Greg.
Hello, hello. We are now recording. I am Captain, your DM, and I am here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. This is session 16, and things are starting to spice up as our players enter the newest demon game, the Hunger Games. And the rules will be re-explained at the beginning. But before anything else, we're going to do a good old mic and hype check. Hesty, are you here?
Let's go!
Yeah. Isper, are you here?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Rain, are you here? One more time for the mic, Rain. One more time. Ravelin, are you ready? Are you here?
I'm here, I'm scared, and we're ready to win!
Yeah. Rose, are you here?
I'm here, Ravelin old me.
It's okay, we'll be okay!
Valerie, you're here.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Bet. All right. With that being said, we are going to start off this session the way that we always do, with a vision of the past. Okay. Reminder, if you cannot hear me clearly or if my mic sounds weird, just let me know, please. Okay, let's begin. This is going to be Vision 16 of the past. Vision 16. Zareth was not in good condition. His powers were still awakening as he grew more into this role of overthrowing the Daxam Empire. Thousands of people stood behind him now, most of them commoners, along with Persephone and Castor. Simon sat comfortably at the back of the horse that Robert was currently sitting on. Dozens of Daxam soldiers stood in formation behind them. Percival stood in the middle of the two groups, staring Zareth down with a smile. Hey, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't actually know how strong Zareth is, so I can't hold myself back. So please get behind me. Unless you're Zareth, of course, Percival says, while waving at Zareth and his followers. Song. Okay. Absolutely not! We stand with Zareth! Persephone says with confidence as she stands next to Zareth and is helping him on his feet. Yeah, what she said, Castor says as he stands next to Zareth with his sword out. He casts a spell to create 10 clones of himself. You don't look so tough anyway, Castor says with a smirk at Percival. We stand with our god! Many of Zareth's followers chanted. With all due respect, Percival, we don't worship you as a god, and Zareth saved us from the Daxam military, so please stay out of this, the head guard, Kildrick, said, standing in front of the thousands of commoner citizens. They were all with Zareth now. Just get behind him. I can win, Zareth says with a raspy breath as he tries to warn the others to get behind Percival. His injuries were bad, his breathing slow, but he was healing slowly from the wounds. He was using Persephone as a crutch to stay on his feet for now. I hear you guys. I really do. I don't even like the Daxams. A bit too misogynistic for my taste. But my mom wants them dead, so Percival's kind and lighthearted voice disappears, replaced by his voice of war. So he has to die! Percival flicks his hand, causing a celestial sword to swing through the air, creating thousands of gusts of lethal wind to blast at Zareth and his followers. Zareth blinks and suddenly collapses to the ground as he feels his chest get ripped open and his heart get cut in half. Everyone else behind, including Persephone and Castor, are killed instantly. Their bodies drop to the ground, their eyes lifeless, and their flesh torn to ribbons by the forces of wind from a single attack by Percival. Thousands of lives dead in an instant. Simon! I told you I could control the direction of my attack. Nobody behind me died! Percival yells with happiness as he looks at Simon and Robert. Robert Daxam and his soldiers all stand in shock at what they just witnessed. You just killed all of them. Even the women and children, Robert says in shock as he barely gets the words out. Well, of course. I told you I'm not misogynistic like you Daxam guys. I believe in equal treatment. Besides, I warned them to get behind me. But don't worry, nobody else has to die, now that Zareth is dead, Percival says, but he's interrupted by Simon. Change the song real quick. He's still moving. Zareth is still alive, Simon says as he pets the horse. This horse is so pretty. Percival frowns at this as he walks over to Zareth's corpse. He grabs the top of Zareth's head, and with his right hand, he lifts him off the ground, his body dangling like a doll. Zareth, are you still alive? Percival asks with a bit of a childish curiosity. Zareth does not respond. His body is still and almost lifeless. It seems like he's sleeping. Percival grabs Zareth's left leg and rips it off his body, tossing it behind him as though it were the leg of a plastic doll. Still sleeping? I just ripped off your leg, buddy, Percival says with a whistle. Zareth remains unconscious. Blood dripped from the stump where his leg used to be. Well, you're no fun. I guess I'll finish it, Percival says as he grabs Zareth's heart and pulls it out of his body. He crushes it like a balloon. It splatters into dark blood in his hand. Zareth somehow continues to sleep, a small and slow breath escaping his lips. I destroyed your heart. How are you breathing? Percival asks, shocked. I guess I have to be more thorough. Percival's hand then rips through Zareth's chest and grabs a hold of one of his lungs. This wakes Zareth up as he gasps awake, his vision bloody and blurry, slowly coming into focus as he looked into Percival's young and handsome face. His breath is heavy and it's hard to speak. His pain was unbearable, but his fear made the pain meaningless. Castor, Persephone, where are they? Zareth asked Percival. Let me change the song real quick. Well, how nice of you to wake up. I guess your lungs are how I kill you? Has to be since your heart is gone, Percival says, kind of wondering out loud, keeping his grip on Zareth's head with his right hand and his left hand wrapped around his left lung. I asked you a question, bastard! Zareth finds the energy to yell. Hey, no yelling at me. Bad, very bad, Percival says jokingly as he suddenly rips out Zareth's left lung. His other hand drops Zareth as Zareth drops midair to the ground. He gives Zareth a right hook punch, punching him deep into the ground, making a crater. Zareth's left eye explodes from the punch. Searing pain goes through him as he screams, but his scream is shallow due to his left lung being ripped out. Zareth lays on the ground, his neck snapped as his only good eye finds itself gazing into the lifeless eyes of Persephone, her dead body next to his now. He didn't know her well, but he knew that she had been abused, that she was smart, that she was kind. She deserved a life. She deserved freedom. But like him, her life was taken from him by a god. It wasn't fair. You killed her, Zareth says with a single tear rolling down his only eye remaining. What was that? Hard to hear you about your lung. Maybe if I rip out the other one, it'll be more equal? Percival says as he walks up. He slams his left boot into Zarev's chest. The crater deepens around the impact as a shockwave breaks every bone in Zarev's body. His boot presses against his remaining lung. Actually, I think I just destroyed this one, yeah? Sorry for the pain, man. I wanted to make this quick, but Mom wasn't kidding about you being hard to kill. Percival says as he presses his boot further. He crushes Zarev's remaining lung. Zarev stops breathing. His body goes completely lifeless, no longer alive, as Percival finally removes his boot and wipes his bloody hands off on his shirt. That shirt was messy. Simon! You mind cleaning this mess up? Do your shadow absorption thing, the thing that gets rid of all the bodies and stuff? Percival yells at Simon. Typical, Simon says as he steps down from the horse and begins walking towards Percival. How is this possible? Are gods really capable of this? Robert says with a shaky voice. This and more. No god has ever been wounded by a mortal before. Best to remember that, Simon says with a sigh. Simon, hurry up! Quit talking to the misogynistic savage Daxims and come clean this mess up. These people deserve the respect of their bodies being removed from view. Percival yells, waving at Simon to hurry up, not even seeming to care about the fact that he just killed thousands of people. Within Zarev's mind, or rather, within his soul, flashes of memories move through him. The moment that Sayara looked at Zarev as a child and told him that she didn't want him, that he had to fend for himself among the mortals. The moment that Uranus, his father, acted like he didn't even know who Zarev was. The moment that Zarev broke into a library as a child to discover the grimoire books of wizardry that nobody else could understand but him. The moment that he met Dolores and Robert. The moment that he was told by Sayara that he was cursed and would get Dolores killed. The moment that he chose love over fate, yet Dolores chose Robert over him. Every single moment he spent locked inside that cell, tortured by different Daxam guards every day for years. The moment that he realized that his life was chosen for him by Pandora, the moment he was born. Rage, endless rage, fumed at his core as he imagined Robert and Dolores enjoying their lives as he remained trapped in endless suffering for years. One sec. Oh, wrong song. Oopsie. Okay. This one should be better. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's continue. His rage. Actually. Okay, this is perfect. The rage dissipated when he saw images of Castor and Persephone. When he saw all the people that were willing to risk their lives to stand beside him. His rage was gone when he remembered that there were people who didn't hate him. People that loved and believed in him. You know, I like being careful and avoiding chances in war, Percival says to himself as he suddenly turns around and slams his boot into Zarev's dead body's head. Zarev's head explodes like a potato. His skull and brain matter destroyed, flying into different directions. The top of his head destroyed. The only thing remaining of his head being the lower portion, which was his chin, cheeks, and lips. But his skull and brain was completely shattered. The rage, or correction, I'm sorry. Okay, so his skull and brain have been destroyed. Zaref's one remaining eye rolled onto the ground, somehow surviving the explosion of his head. The eye rolled until it stopped, and its gaze looked directly into Persephone's lifeless body. The rage returned. No. Rage wasn't the right word. Pain filled the existence of Zaref. For the first time in his life, he didn't feel like someone who wasn't wanted. He felt like he was earning his freedom. He didn't only want Dolores and Robert dead for revenge. He wanted freedom. Freedom from fate. Freedom from the gods. Freedom from everything. He felt it for just a moment, and it wasn't taken from Percival. Or Christian, it was taken from Percival. At Pandora's orders, all over again. Percival killed them. He killed all of them. His friends, his loved ones. The phrase kept repeating over and over that Percival killed them. Percival begins walking towards Simon. That's better. Call me paranoid, but I like to make sure a threat is dead. Percival says to himself as he keeps walking. He says to himself as he keeps walking. However, suddenly Zaref's body floats off the ground and appears behind Percival. His bloody arms wrap around him as his lips are close to Percival's ears. You killed them. You killed them. Zaref whispers into Percival's ears before an explosion goes off. A massive blaze of black fire engulfs the entire area. Simon takes a step back as his eyes widen in shock. Simon looks into the black fire, an event so much so that nobody among the Daxims could see, but Simon sees clearly. Percival is on one knee, with a golden shield appearing on his right hand, blocking the black fire from getting on him. He appears to actually be struggling. How is this possible? You don't have a heart, a brain, not even lungs! Percival yells with force as he tries to get back up. Zaref floats in as the black fire keeps forming around him. His body restores itself in mere moments as he stands with anger. His body perfectly healthy again. He begins to step towards Percival. You killed them! You killed them! Zaref yells as he suddenly appears behind Percival. You may be fast, but I doubt your... Percival begins to say as he senses Zaref behind him, but doesn't think much of it. Zaref cuts Percival off as he punches him across the face, slamming Percival into the ground. Blood runs down his mouth as Percival's vision blurs. That's not possible, Simon says with shock. You killed them! Zaref yells again as he punches Percival in the guts, launching him up into the air. You killed them! Zaref yells again as he casts a spell that makes a cluster of bombs go off around Percival while he's in the sky. You killed them! Zaref roars as he conjures up a shadow bow and fires an arrow right at Percival. It pierces through his chest, and Zaref pulls on the shadow rope attached to the arrow, and he pulls Percival into the ground. Percival slams into the ground face first. He's bleeding. Nobody has ever made Percival bleed before. Zaref walks up and conjures up a demonic sword, hovering it above Percival's head. This is for Persephone and for Castor! Zaref yells as he slams the sword down. But Percival dodges it in an instant. Percival retreats backwards as he is now wearing celestial armor with his greatsword and shield out. He has blood all over him. Clearly, I went too easy on you. No more playing nice! Percival yells as his power surges. Percival, in his mind, was being nice to Zeref, but now he was done. As a hurricane 3 times the size took place, and the winds all around were deadly. Everyone within 20 miles would die from this power surge. Robert Daxon was smart enough to run behind Simon, saving his life as Simon casted a barrier around himself for protection. Everyone else around, including Daxon forces, were killed instantly. Now you see what I meant by what I said, Robert. You were smart to bring the horse. Otherwise, I wouldn't have saved you. Simon says, as his eyes don't leave Percival. He is glowing with power. You killed them! I'll kill you! Zeref yells with pure rage as he stares Percival down. The wind not affecting him as black fire continues to surround him and blaze him around. And in case my mic isn't picking it up, Zeref is saying that he will kill him. People die. Nobody else has to go if you go down quietly, Zeref. Your friends are already dead, so just give up! Percival yells as he stands his ground. He focuses his energy on repelling the fire as he focuses his destructive power at Zeref. Zeref's skin keeps getting cut, but healed immediately. His bones exposed, but covered again and again and again. Zeref is hurt by these words as he glances at the dead bodies around him. They are being damaged by the battle between Zeref and Percival. Percival takes his chance and moves in a blink, swinging his sword right for Zeref's head. Zeref catches the blade by its edge with his right hand. The impact causes an earthquake that creates chasms at least 100 feet deep all around them. Rain begins to fall from the heat and winds in the sky. It's as though the world is ending in this exact moment. They are dead, Zeref, so just join them! Percival yells with anger as he presses his sword into Zeref's hands. Slowly but surely, Zeref struggles to hold it. Percival is certainly stronger, but Zeref's rage gives him the edge for the moment. You lie! You lie! I am not done! We are not done! But the gods are done! Your fate is done! Zeref yells in ear-blasting rage as a dark aura surrounds him. He doesn't even realize what he's doing, but his dark magic begins to transform from his desires, his thoughts, and his rage. The thousands of bodies around him, all his followers, slowly begin to stand back up. All their wounds fully healed now, apparently returning back to life. Castor, Persephone, and Kildrick all stand, looking over their bodies in shock, confused as to how they're all alive. A dark aura covers all of them now, as they are being shielded by Zeref's magic to the destruction around them. How are you doing this? Percival says in shock. He brought people back to life. He's the one I've been looking for. Simon is in shock as he stares at Zeref. Zeref keeps Percival's bladed edge with his hands, but barely. I hope Pandora is watching as I take you from her, the same way you took them from me. Zeref yells in rage, not even realizing that he's brought everyone back to life. Zeref, you need to stop this. I'm gonna unleash my full power, and if you don't stop, then it's gonna destroy the entire continent. Don't force me to do it! Everyone, hundreds of thousands of people will die if you don't surrender to me right now! Percival grits his teeth as he tries to kill Zeref. He promised Pandora he would never unleash his full power, knowing that it could destroy an entire continent. But he was prepared to break his promise if Zeref did not surrender in the next few seconds. Zeref shakes his head. I will kill you! Zeref yells with pure anger as he continues to resist Percival. Simon looks at Robert. Take this horse and leave. I recommend releasing Dolores and preparing to give her to Zeref. Simon says as he allows Robert to leave, and then he approaches Percival and Zeref. Vacuum of darkness! Simon yells, as he uses his ability to have the darkness cover Percival and send him back to the celestial realm. Percival's gone just like that. Zareth's breaths are heavy as he watches Percival disappear. You're next! Zareth yells of anger, and he's not being rational. He begins moving towards Simon. Easy, friends, Simon says, and points his finger at Zareth's followers. Changes quick. Zareth turns his head and he looks at all of his followers who are alive now. You're all alive? Zareth says as he smiles and as tears roll down his eyes. They are, and it's thanks to you. And if you allow me, I'll show you how to earn true freedom. My name is Simon, the God of Darkness. And as of this moment, I'm your best friend, Zareth. Simon says with a smile. And that is the end of Vision 16 of the Chronicles of Dolores. So what'd you guys think?
Man, what the fuck?
Bro.
I bet Simon wants Zareth to replace him as the God of Darkness. That's my theory.
Yeah, I don't really know what his motivations are at all.
I really feel like there's a prophecy
Oh,
that
that
we're
he was
missing
still, like-
somewhere.
I mean, what's his name did say he was working with Sarah, Simon.
Yeah.
So
If anything, maybe Simon wants Seraph to like help him kill like the rest of the gods, so like
Yeah.
he and Seraph could rule or Simon and Seraph could rule together.
I'm
Hmm.
guessing
But I
maybe
don't-
he even got Zareth to kill Uranus.
I bet
Hmm.
that's how like Sarah found out
Or
about the
Pandora.
clock.
That the Pandora theory makes sense because we still don't really know how she's ended up in this tomb.
Yeah, I'm
Ruined
guessing,
of
I'm
Narnia.
guessing he helped him kill Pandora. Here's a thought. What if Pandora figured out that he knew and that she knew that she was the only one who could activate the clock? And so by some way she ended up killing
As
herself.
a way of like hiding that information.
Oh
basically.
yeah, to
Mm.
prevent
And
That's
it
also
from
why
happening.
she separated herself. She has her body, and then she has her good spirit in the spirit realm.
Well, I feel
Oh.
like that happened a long time before this, because
I mean,
she's not
obvious.
acting very good right now.
Yeah, I want to say that like Simon is probably influencing her to act
Yeah.
like the way that she is, because who's to say that she's already separated herself like already, and she's like, because think about it, all the choices she's made, it's really fucking selfish and like evil. Like,
Yeah.
who's to say
And we
that
know
like
she said that she made a choice between
Mhm.
love and power, I think.
Yeah.
And she chose wrong.
So maybe the good part of Pandora. This is all. They've already been separated pre
Yeah,
this.
yeah,
And
Yeah.
so, like what Hesty is saying, like evil Pandora is the one that is currently in this part of the vision making all the decisions to try and kill Zareth, essentially.
Mhm.
Here's a thought. What if Pandora and I keep wanting to call him Juggernaut, and I don't think that's right.
And like,
Gianni?
if you think about it,
What if they fell in love?
exactly, who's to
Yeah.
say that the Pandora that we talked to was the love that represented Pandora, and the one that we're talking to, the one that's in the visions, is the representation of power? Because if you think about it, with what's I forgot what his name, Cleo.
I know.
She's only into him because he's fucking powerful.
Yeah, true
Cleo.
that.
Yeah, it
She's
it
into
makes
that
sense
shit.
that there's a point before all of this happened. My first thought was it was Cleo, but you see things before that time that would imply that it wasn't him. So she was in love far before this. So I think it would make sense that it's that other guy that she maybe fell in love with, and she chose She chose wrong.
Mm.
Yep.
Man,
And
oh
it
man.
cost and,
Also
and
might
it
make
costed
sense with the
her.
clock.
It costed her to be
She's the one who
separated.
can.
Yeah. Exactly. It costed her to be separated from said love.
Yeah.
So sorry to interrupt, but so I want your guys' thoughts on the vision overall. What did you guys think of Zareth in this vision?
Bro.
I feel so bad
Bro.
for him.
I mean, I
Dude,
like
Poor guy, never
that.
back down,
that
never
man got
what?
fucked up.
He didn't give up for shit.
That man got fucked up.
Yep. Oh, what do you
That
think of
man lost
Percival?
everything.
I wanted to really highlight that Percival, he is merciless. Like, he is merciless.
I can
He
see
thinks
it
that
now.
what he's doing
I
is
can-
mercy.
He has mommy issues.
I can
but
see
he's
it now.
hot.
I can see it now. Percival is like, all right, who wants to fight me between all the group? Hestia's like, Hestia puts her hands up and then she remembers it. And she's like, on second thought, no.
Just
Yeah.
slapping her
Mallory would
hand
be like-
down, just like
Mallory
no,
would be like, "Put me in, coach. Let's go."
Percival ripped off Zareth's leg, fucking ripped out his heart, crushed his heart, destroyed his eye, ripped out both his lungs, and then crushed his head.
and he was
Yeah.
still alive.
Yeah. Hestia's like, she's gonna remember that specific point. She's gonna be like, nah, second thought, she's like, I know I'm strong, but I'm not stronger than you.
I mean, isn't that so scary though? Because we've literally seen in this vision just how impossible it is to kill Zareth unless we basically find the only way to kill him. Like, we can't just
That
beat the
just
shit out of him. We can't just like rip him to shreds. Like, it's impossible. So like, if Zareth turns up, we are fucked. We're like,
That's why- that's why-
No, I
it's
can
just
take
the
him.
goal is survive.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's why I that's why Hestia now cause if you think about it, the I want to say the evil Pandora, she took away his love,
Mhm.
and in what's it called again? Like, she took away his love to punish him for something his parents did, like, because she cannot feel love herself. And she was mad that, if you think about it, she was mad that her children found love.
Yeah.
Yeah, Percival was holding back.
Bruh.
Don't say that. Don't, no,
Total
that's-
of fucking
that's scary.
continent.
I have to work with
I
that
ain't
man.
messing with that.
Not that I have to work with that, man.
I
So,
have to
like-
work with it.
Are we having we are not attempting to fight this type of list, because Percival is at number 1.
That's a
No, I'll take him out. Easy,
Percival
easy. Put me
is
in,
that.
coach.
Let's put
I'll
that
take
on
him.
hold.
I'll
That
take him.
goes in
No.
the corner. That's a problem for future us.
No, gods we could take. Percival.
No.
He is
no.
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 Future us is it.
No.
Hmm.
What's it called again? Simon, God of Darkness. We could do it for sure. I think I could see it.
The reason why Percival doesn't get involved in mortal affairs is because his mom told him not to.
They just gotta get
Yeah.
a horse.
I'm saying he's a big mama's boy.
So if
and I
I
guarantee you,
myself and make myself look like Pandora.
like,
I think
And,
I
like,
can
the question
spell
is-
find steed. We could always
the
bring
real-
a horse to the fight.
Yeah. The real question is like, who the fuck is eating chips,
Captain.
bro?
Bro, I just gave a long ass speech.
Those ruffles.
I'm hungry. No.
Like, the real question is, which Percival, which Pandora, not Percival, which Pandora got influenced Percival the most?
I think it's
Because
the
it
bad
sounds
one.
like the good one influenced him, because he does have good qualities in him, but it looks like it's influencing him more.
Good
'Cause,
qualities?
Like Lex says,
Where
it's
are the
manipulation.
good qualities, bro? Like, I'm
Like,
looking.
yeah,
I'm like, the dude literally ripped Zareth apart limb from limb.
I meant now
can
with
fix him.
Rose.
I mean,
I
he's
meant,
kind of
like,
hot,
now.
not gonna lie.
I meant now.
Ow.
With
He just
Rose.
has mommy issues.
Yeah, my guy does have mommy issues.
I was about to post the same thing.
I do have one question. Is there a way to bring them back together, both Pandoras? Because
I don't know.
I don't know.
Possible.
We'd have to get back into the spirit realm, and I think the only way that that's possible is if I let Sayara take my body again, because that's where I ended up the last time. So
Oh no, you're
I
right.
don't know how I feel about that.
We just put you on baby. We put someone on babysitting duty with Rain.
Yeah, pretty much. And I'll go find Pandora and be like, hey, you need to come back and fix this shit. Help.
I'll be in charge of
Your
the babysitter.
son.
We're gonna tie Pandora up. Brain's gonna go talk to her. Pandora's gonna realize, oh shit, these fuckers got me. Hestia's gonna be like, so I just want to make sure because if you try anything, like you could feel pain through her body because you know you're an immortal. You're
Basically,
an immortal vessel.
basically destroys my body.
Can living gods go there though?
I don't know.
To the spirit realm? Because if they
There
can,
was a goddess in there already, wasn't there?
yeah,
What
but
was
maybe
she
she's
called?
preventing the others from going in. Like that's my territory. Y'all can't
The
come
Oh,
goddess
in.
of the
maybe,
spirit realm.
maybe. It's a good point. Because but it's whether they know that there's this good Pandora in the spirit realm or not. I mean, Zeref was in
Yeah.
the spirit realm at some point, like with me. So,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
I mean, we've
What?
been in the spirit realm before.
Yeah.
I think I need
Twice.
to tell
Actually,
Percival
3
that,
times.
but I don't know how to go about this. Because I feel like we should definitely let him know that there's a good side, and maybe he can go, like, maybe not saying, like, hey, there's a good side to her. Because he might
Or
think, like, no, both sides are good. Like, what are you
no,
talking about?
I would start by just asking him if he knows how she died.
How do you do? Yeah, maybe.
Be
But I'm
like,
also
oh,
thinking, like,
so we're about
hey, we know
reviving
what
your
she
mom.
is.
I'll be
You
like,
go
if you
talk
want
to
us,
her?
no, I'll be like, if you want us to bring her back, like it would help if we knew how she died. You know, basically. And then if he says anything, like if he seems to know like how and that she is split, just stop there. But if he doesn't seem to know like that she's split, be like, well, she's actually still alive in the spirit realm, you know.
See, I'm tempted to keep that close to the party's
Yeah, I
chest.
kind of
You know
want
what
to
I
keep
mean?
that
I'm
close
like,
too.
I think
I mean,
I think it's our bargaining chips. We've got to be careful who we tell.
yeah, I mean, but it's also it could
Yeah.
be help, but it could also be risk to tell him. Because if we tell him, maybe he'll give up on reviving her. I doubt it, but maybe if he knows that she's alive, he can just visit her there or whatever.
Yeah,
You know,
like,
or
that's
try
what
to
I'm
get her to
thinking, like,
come out.
also,
We're of
maybe
course
he
Unless
assuming
he
that
can't
and
go.
he can tell him,
Unless
like,
he
hey,
can't
I
go
don't
to the
want to
spirit
be
realm.
brought back.
Yeah,
we're
your
all
spirit realm
assuming
is
that
fucked up for him.
Percival just wants his mum back, but if I know anything
That's
about the
what he
gods,
said.
right, their motives are.
Are
I don't
never
think
clear, yeah.
I don't think he just wants to have a cuddle with his mommy. I think I think there's some
I don't know.
deeper
So,
motivation going on there.
I almost wonder if he's only stronger when his mom is here. If that's where he gets his
but he
magic. Maybe
definitely
he's
gets, like,
weaker now
mommy
without
boy
her.
vibes.
Because
So
since
you're
he's
saying we
been
can take him on?
that's what I mean.
Kill the gods.
Like even
Careful.
with like Rose and everything, like I feel like he could have done a lot more, like in general, but he just doesn't. Like maybe he's a lot weaker without his mom here.
I don't know. I feel like it's that promise, like, that he made to her, and that's why he's, like, holding back a bit.
It might be more than that. It might not just be a
Yeah.
promise. It might be like a deal. Like if you do this, I'll do this kind of thing.
I don't know.
I'm not sure any of the gods have any good motives, to be honest. Like, how many
I
gods
feel
do we
like
know that
Dargis
are
might be the
actually
only
nice
one.
people?
None.
How many of
None
them are
of them.
actually decent people?
None. I say we
Even
just move along.
Uranus is probably not that great of a dude. Like,
I
I
don't
know
know.
he
I
keeps
could
losing
see
his
him just
memories
like a
and
golden
stuff, but
retriever puppy, like give the poor boy some head pats and call it a day. But you know,
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell with him because he doesn't retain any memories of the gods.
yeah. And then we have the question of, is he racist towards Damfuse and everybody else?
Mm-hmm.
So
well,
that
here's my theory. Just
I
like
guess
everything, human beings and mortals ruined it. So I think that
Facts.
his message was probably misconstrued, and I reckon over the years, the House of Trust and the Book of Good had many various prints, eventually deciding that they were going to be racist to all Dampiers and anything that wasn't essentially
Like a
human.
personal agenda, yeah.
Yeah, so we don't know that Uranus is like that, and the only conversation that Rain had with him was him warning about the impending doom, which sounds like a nice thing to do, really. So, I don't know. He's like, this is your chronicle, you need to, there's a darkness coming, the sky is red, or whatever, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll help. Sounds good. What can go wrong? And here we are.
I think definitely things were missing, but I think this is a good start. In other news,
I hope
love
everyone
the
is
cat-
writing down these theories.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love the energy. I do. What
Get
you
me away
guys?
from Rain, though.
I hope
Why
you guys
can't
understand.
you be friends?
I hope you guys are able to understand me. You know, in terms of speaking and all that. And
Yeah, your
you
mic
know,
picked up pretty
Yes,
much
sir.
everything, to be honest.
Yeah, we
Awesome.
they didn't pitch at all.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Even when you were like, and for those who might not have, my mic, it even picked up that.
Yeah, because I was yelling. I was like, I will kill you. I was yelling, bro.
Yeah,
I was
it
going
got
crazy.
everything
will
pretty
kill you.
perfectly, actually.
I was going crazy.
I kill you.
I will kill you.
Yeah, I was going crazy, bro.
Kill you.
You were letting out all that passionate energy, and it's amazing.
I hope it was good. I hope you guys liked it.
I'm scared. Sorry, I just
All
went
right.
back to the Roll20 thing, and I'm scared.
All right. Everybody update your tokens of your HP.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So scared. This isn't gonna end well. I'm terrified.
We'll be fine. I think
We'll
we
be
got a
fine.
good
That's
plan.
the
I think
biggest
it'll
lie
be okay.
I've ever heard you
Oh.
say,
It'll
Rain.
be fine.
That's a lie. You know
I'm
it.
excited. Rain is
Actually-
terrified.
Actually, Rain and Valerie, I'm gonna take mercy on you guys. You both can raise your HP to 42. It's my final rule. 42.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
well,
so
Yes.
cute.
Let's go. That 2 extra HP gonna save my life. Watch. Alright, let's update that.
That's my
I'm
official
really
ruling.
glad
42
that
for
mine
you guys.
only went down a little bit.
Mine's still down by 2. It was down by 4, though.
Yeah. I went up by 1. I was like, oh, sick.
Hashtag make sure to update yours.
I'm so scared. I'm me scared. Rose scared. Everything scared. I don't want to.
We gotta be smart, people, okay? We gotta stick to the plan. Stick to the plan.
This is
Yeah,
what it
it's
was like with
great
Zod.
and
Zod,
great.
so Zod would be like, God damn it. Those fucking elves always causing problems, always hurting our lands, always making it so we're the ones who look like the monsters. We're not the monsters, they're the monsters. Every elf is bad, I tell you. Every single one. You hear me, Ispa? You hear me? Anyway, here's your milk and cereal. Here you go, honey.
Ispa would
Rose
cover
is
her
hearing
ears so she
everything
hides
right
her like
now.
pointed ears.
Yes, so true, King. You tell him.
Oh no, not you, honey. You're not an elf. You're special. You're special.
You're green enough to get away with being a goblin.
Yeah. You're an honorary goblin.
That's the thing. Ispa actually looks like Zod and not his biological child. Rain looks nothing like Zod.
See, I'm actually wondering, since Rain is half goblin, does she get any certain traits from that side of him?
The racism.
Like
No.
any race traits?
No.
Breaking
The
news:
racist
racism is now
except she was
hereditary.
groomed the other way.
What do goblins get in D&D? Oh, black-hearted. That sounds about right. Maybe you should give me nimble escape. That sounds useful.
All right, I posted the vision in the visions chat if anyone wants to reread it.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this show on the road, everybody. Hop on roll 20, and I'm gonna get the music going, and then we're gonna officially begin.
You know, maybe we could just all have
So
like a tea party
excited.
up here and we don't actually have
Like,
to go.
That's the worst part. There's still 2 more games after this. You know.
Oh, Raveland.
We
Not
don't know
necessary
anything.
to remind us.
I'm
What's
just saying,
next
like,
after
if
this?
if things go really bad now, there's nowhere else to go but up from here. Okay, like it
Thanks,
can't
Raveland.
get any worse than what it already is now.
It's cute that you think that.
Because I'm
No.
scared of Daddy Slayer.
Daddy
I
Slayer.
added my vision notes.
Nice. Yeah,
I'm
I put some
excited
We have
stuff
to
in.
watch
But...
everybody kill each other's dads.
Damn, you wrote everything down.
Always.
So detailed. I just write bits.
Did you
I
all
just
ever
put
tell me
grimoire
what my dad
books.
said to y'all?
The
Did
main
y'all
reason
ever
I
say
try to
that?
do it.
Did y'all ever tell my dad said?
Not yet.
Oh,
I was
oh,
going
Rose.
to, but then we all split up like immediately.
All
And I
right.
was going to after you gave Valerie blood, but then you just kind of dipped.
Dipped.
Yeah,
I don't
you're
believe-
like, okay. Oh, Valerie, you're drunk. You know, looking like you're in a lot of pain. Bye.
I had to travel and
Go help Ravelin, who had her man with her to protect her.
All right. So, with all that being said,
Okay, Val will
Let's-
remember this.
let's begin. All right. So, we now officially begin session 16. Now that the vision is over, I heard some very interesting theories. With that being said, you all are now inside. Huh?
I said, are any of
I-
them right?
I-
Can we roll?
I love the energy, but let's try to avoid interrupting, please. Okay.
Okay,
So
sorry.
that being said, no, you're all good. Just yeah. Okay. So with all that being said, you are all now inside of the waiting room, and Dex appears before a mirror on the ceiling. Listen very carefully, because I'm only going to explain this once. Did you guys decide to bring Gastian's ring, or you didn't do it?
Well, we didn't have
He
chance
didn't
to
tell us.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
sorry.
never
Me-
gave us a chance.
My bad.
I'm gonna say it now. Can Rain have agreed to bring him in the ring and is wearing it, please?
Okay. So, Rain, you are wearing the ring, and who's inside of it? Just Gastian?
Gastian.
Wait.
I don't think anybody else. Did we want
Wait,
anyone else?
did you tell us about it? Like, do we
No,
know?
she
No,
didn't have
I'm not.
time.
I haven't had time to. I just made a snap decision, I guess.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Well, then no one
no,
else
like
can
no.
be in it. Yeah, but we don't know.
Yeah.
Right,
So-
that's
Did
it
we
then.
bring one out?
Let's continue real quick. So Dex, he says, I'm going to be very clear. We've had cheaters in the past when it comes to the demon games, and we don't tolerate that kind of thing. We are going to scan the room with our expert wizards and demon seekers, and if we find anything that has any form of contraband that we would not allow, including devices that would allow others that are not participants into the demon games, or other kinds of items that are forbidden, if we find them on you, you will be disqualified and killed. This is your one chance to confess to having it, or if you like, I can give you some privacy, and you could throw it down into that bin over there. As he points towards a hole in the wall, slide it down that hole, and no one will ever know. But if you keep it on you and we discover it, you will pay for it. You have 1 minute to decide. And then the mirror pops off.
Fucking hell, Captain.
I'm
Heck,
just
do
gonna
it.
shrug and
You're
be
asking
like,
me what I'm gonna do, and then be. Bro, I can't throw it.
No balls. Do it.
Right.
Do it.
Keep it.
Wait, so who's in
there
the
a
room?
window?
Just us? Just us in the room?
Yeah, it's just you in the room.
Right.
Valerie's gonna shrug and be like, well, I guess none of us have any contraband, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be
I mean, I
pretty-
don't.
That's just-
Yeah.
That's just
I
like,
would never
sure.
play unfairly. That's cheating.
I mean, what would even count
I
as
would
contraband?
do it, but I value my life.
Exactly. I mean, plus we could win this without help. Like, we're not pussies.
We got this.
So,
And I don't think any of us
um,
wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, that's like evil. Who would do that?
Well,
Rain.
Well,
Rain.
What?
Rain.
you just see like Rain stood in the room, like messing with the ring that's on her finger, like
What's that?
like
Did you get
eyes
that
like
ring?
why with panic? Like I
What did you do? What is that?
so I met okay, and she takes the ring off. How do I get Gastian out of this thing?
Whoa!
Why is
huh?
Gastian in the ring?
What?
You tap on the red gem 3 times.
I don't do it yet. I just look at everyone and I just say, Gastian is in this ring.
What? Rain!
Yeah, you were trying to cheat and get all of us killed?
Listen, okay, Gastian gave me some intel on what we're up against. He said that
Have a
all of the
minute.
teams
rid of
are
it.
going to come after us. Okay? So, our whole plan of just being stealthy and hoping that the rest of them kill each other, I don't think that's going to happen. They see us as a big threat and they want to get rid of us. So, I just wanted to, well, me and Gastian just wanted to help, but now that I've heard this, I don't really know what to do.
I mean,
Is there a window?
what are the chances of finding out?
Well,
There
I don't know
is-
how he's going to detect it. I mean, is there a way to cover it, or to can anybody maybe hide it, or
Hestius,
I don't
give it to
know.
me for a sec.
I
Hestius,
wouldn't
give it
mess
to
with it.
Hestius, give it to me for a second.
why? What are you going to do?
Let's get rid of it.
Hide it.
Hide it where?
Wait,
Gastian's
oh.
inside. I've got to let him out first.
Wait,
Matt,
I mean, what are the I mean, I could always just eat it and throw
Yeah,
it
I
out.
was about to say.
Excuse me?
But
That's what I
imagine
was
like
gonna
that
do. I was
activates
like,
it.
give it, bro. I'll eat it. Like,
I was like, give
No,
it to
imagine
me
it, like-
since he's gonna go with us. I'm guessing.
But they said
Wait,
they
wait,
had
wait.
magical detection
so-
on it.
So,
They're probably
so
gonna know.
Gastian
eat
is in the
that
ring right
ring-
now. Oh.
If you eat that ring, Gashian may die. Fair warning.
what is the like?
We can.
Yeah.
Well, Gastian said that 2 people can fit inside this ring. So, we don't just have to take Gastian, we could take somebody else.
The room is
Is,
sealed.
is
Oh,
anyone
God.
else in the room with
The room
us?
is sealed. The room is sealed.
Fuck.
Well, why
Listen,
didn't you tell us this sooner, Rain?
Well, Rain, you could either eat the ring or take your chances.
or let him out, and I don't know.
The room
He
is
said
sealed.
he said that if we got rid of it, it'll be fine, right? He's not gonna do
No.
anything to him if I admit that I did
If
something
you
wrong.
let him out,
Do you
the room
trust
is-
Wait, are they
demon?
watching right now? Like, can they see
No,
our
they're not watching.
conversation?
No, the
How do
mirror
we
popped
know?
off.
I was
You
gonna
don't
say,
you
Rain,
don't know if they're still watching or not, but the mirror popped off.
Yeah, Valerie
Rain.
says that out loud. Like, well, what if they're watching us right now?
Eat the ring, Rain.
Get rid of the
I am
ring.
But
not
what if they
eating
see
this
you
thing.
eat the ring? Then they're gonna know.
Well,
They're not gonna see you eat the ring if you throw
what
it
if
up.
they are watching us right now?
hold on. What if? Okay. What if he's let out Gash and say he was like here to give us emotional support, and we leave him here? Like he doesn't have to come with us. We could bring the ring.
They are going to kill him anyway because
Yeah.
they're gonna say, "Oh, they were planning on cheating, but they said, nah, we're not gonna do that. We'll kill him anyway." They're gonna kill him anyway. Like, does anybody
I
not
think
know?
we just have to take the risk. Say like, no, he was just giving us a pep talk, guys.
I mean,
They're going to-
if we were to go with what Dex said, right? He said if we admit now, then it's fine because he didn't start the search yet.
Who's to say? Who's to say? If we bring a demon into the games, who's to say that they won't just kill said demon?
I think Gastian knew what he was letting himself in for. Otherwise, why would he have volunteered this? He gave me the
If-
ring. He offered
if-
to
Get rid
come
of
with
the ring.
us.
If
That
he
doesn't
knows,
even
know
if he
everything
knows
about
the
the
risk,
demon
he
games.
knows. If he knows the risk, he knows that he can't get caught. If he knows the risk,
I mean, he did. Well, he knows about the Demon Queen. I don't know what their relationship was like, but he knows these games. He knows he knows that this was a risk. I'm sure that if he's seen the games year after year, he knows that this would be a rule,
Plus,
right?
Isn't
But
the
he
Demon
has he
Queen-
ever been in the games?
Not
Plus,
that he's
isn't-
told me.
Plus, isn't the Demon Queen like with us? Like, yeah, she's supposed to be the middleman, but like she's been helping us. Maybe she'll let it slide. Cause you know she hates Rift.
Right. I think the decision is that we bring him, but we just need to hide the ring. So how do we hide this ring? Because I don't feel comfortable it just being on my finger. Is there? Can somebody do anything?
but-
I mean,
I can
like,
hide it. I can hide it.
How?
Like
How
it
can you
for the
hide it?
Record that I do not agree to any of this.
Well, thanks for being a team player, Rose.
I don't want us to
I have
die.
an idea for. I want to ask Captain if he would allow this though.
Yeah.
So my whip, when it's like concealed, is like in my skin. Can I bring it out, put the ring on the whip, and then put it back in?
You don't know what kind of devices they're using to detect this. They're like, you don't know what they're using. So for all you know, it doesn't matter if you eat it or if it's under your skin. You don't know what they're using or how skilled the people that they are is using it. All you know is that he mentioned wizards and demon seekers to check your body, check you guys for anything that you shouldn't have.
Demon Seeker.
guys.
give it
Guys,
to
I
me.
have an idea. I
If
have an
somebody
idea.
can enlarge it, I could make it look like it's a part of like me being a demon.
Yeah, but they
they're
could
still
detect
gonna
magic.
sense it though. Yeah.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
So, I have Wall of Force. Magic can't go through Wall of Force. If I can surround the ring with that, well, I don't know if I can like limit the amount of wall that I use, but if I can,
You would have to roll Arcana check to see if you're skilled enough to make it that small. For that kind of DC, I would say DC for that is pretty difficult. I'm gonna say 17.
yeah.
All right,
Okay.
can we help her?
No.
Can we?
Wait, hang on a minute.
Wait,
hang on a
Can I
minute.
put magic on the ring and then she does it? And will the magic on the ring stay on it?
What's that?
I
So
have
if
a
I put like
question.
minor illusion on it to make it look like a different ring, and then she puts Wall of Force on it, would that work?
That's fine.
So, hang on a minute. We're allowed to bring our inventory into the demon games with us, right?
Yes.
Lots of us have magical items on us already. That's not cheating.
Nope.
It's just a magic ring.
Indeed.
I mean-
I mean, yeah.
He's not
You
gonna
don't know
know.
what their
Well, like
their
I said-
standard is.
I-
They
I'm
might
gonna say-
sense a person ring, and that someone's in
Yeah.
it, that's being
Right,
That's,
and
that's
here's
what I'm
the
saying. I
thing,
see
even-
we try to do minor illusion first, and then the force cage next.
the thing,
Because,
even-
like I said, if magic can't permeate the ring, what's it called again?
They can't tell
yeah.
it's not what it looks like.
Yeah,
Right, but
they'll just
even
think
if,
it's a
let's
regular
say,
fucking
like,
ring.
we get past inspections, right? And then something happens in the demon games and we use Gastian, they're gonna know that we snuck him in regardless.
They're not gonna know unless
That's true. They probably
unless
watch
we have-
it. People
unless-
watch the games. Like it's a big public event.
Oh, yeah.
if
They're
if
gonna
we
see
can-
it.
So they would
If
know
we
that
can
we would have
convince them to
cheated
cut the
either
feud
way.
For half a second, we could bring Gaston out, and and thank God we didn't bring Lionel. Thank God.
He
we
knew.
didn't bring
Listen,
Lionel.
Gastian knew the risk. Why would he have done this otherwise? If he thought that there was a chance that he would get caught, why would he volunteer to help us? I'm gonna trust that he knew what he was doing. Valerie, if you can make it look like my engagement ring, I'll put it on my ring finger. So you make it look, because I already have a ring on. And then we try this Wall of Force thing that Ispa suggests, and I think that is our best shot at getting him in there.
I do have one question.
I say we just leave him here.
I do have one. I do have one question. Can we use Liam's tiny hut? Because
what?
if it's like, can they see through that? If
So
the
when it-
obvious people,
so-
because like I said,
So when it comes to spectators, you will be informed of zones that have spectators and zones that do not. It depends on the area. Some parts of the Hunger Games arena are spectator free. Now, in terms of how to tell if there's a spectator or not, spectation will be through magical mirrors. If there are no mirrors in the area, then no one's spectating.
okay,
Right, so we
keep
just-
going.
Yeah, so we just only let Gastian out when there's no spectators.
Exactly, and we're
But
like, all right, go
spectators
cause
doesn't
fucking
mean
chaos.
like officials. Like
Yeah.
officials could see it, but spectators.
It's
not.
the same concept for officials as spectators. They only see through
Oh,
the
wow.
mirrors.
How are you
Yeah,
supposed
but like
to
if
know
we do
where those
something
stones
that
are?
we
I mean,
can't
will
do, but
will they
Gaffney
announce
can.
it, or will we have to like look up in the sky, basically?
Sometimes. So in terms of announcement, it'll be announced if you hear a game host speaking. But otherwise, you'll have to look for mirrors.
I say we just put it to a vote. Otherwise, we're not going to make a decision. We'll just vote
I
on it, whether we're
say-
taking him or not.
I say we
Wait.
take the risk.
I have
Right.
If everybody's
One
gunning
question.
for us, he could be the factor to put chaos in the chaos.
Does
So-
Gavin say anything about his opinion on this?
Who?
Gavin.
Okay, so Gavin kind of just like lays back to let you guys talk, but after you guys are all kind of just talking back and forth, he just kind of grunts and says, "I mean, the way that I see it, we don't need any extra help. I could take on all these bastards myself if I have
All
to."
right, he's delusional. All right, he's delusional. He's not counting.
He's delusional. It's a vote no, and I'll take it.
So,
Right. So
look,
Hestia says
I don't know
yes.
about the rest of you, but from where I come from, when you hunt, you use any advantage you can find. So if you all feel like we need the advantage, then by all means, bring them. But if you believe in yourselves the way that I believe in myself, then I say we don't need them. But my vote is I abstain. It's up to you
I'll
six.
encourage this.
Plus, the
Okay, but
Demon
if we
Queen
vote
also
and it's a
said-
tie,
But the Demon
Well,
Queen
If it's
also
let-
said
If
that
it's Gavin, he says if it's a tie, then I'll break it.
Right. I vote we take him in. He knew the risks. He wanted to help us, and he's already in there. So I don't know what's going to happen if I let him out.
I vote we also take him in. If what he says is true, every team is gunning for us, we're already getting put at a disadvantage. We're gonna get into fight after fight after fight. We need somebody to break that. We
what,
need
you
to
can't
rest.
take it, Hestia?
I'm worrying about you guys.
He's got a point. I
Valerie
say that from
rolls eyes, be like,
experience.
I say no.
Okay.
I say no. I just no.
If Val casts minor illusion to make it like a bit bigger, does the Arcana check decrease since it's like a bigger surface to cover?
I'm sorry. Repeat the question.
So like if Val puts minor illusion on the ring to make it like I don't know something like a curtain or something, I don't know, something big. Does
Yes.
the Arcana check decrease like DC?
No.
Decrease.
And to be clear, when it comes to your wall ability, unless I misremember, I believe that it's not an invisible wall. It has an appearance, doesn't it?
No, it's an invisible wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An invisible wall of force.
Okay, yeah, my bad. So yeah, minor illusion, it makes no difference one way or the other. Your Arcana needs to be 17 or higher when you roll.
Okay.
Otherwise, it will not. Because
I'll guide you, Ispa. I'll
Because
guide you.
Yeah.
you're forming it in a very you're focusing it in a very small little. So
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, does anybody else like bardic inspiration, something?
Right, so
Well, 'cause
Ispa and
Val's not
Ravelin,
good.
it's what do you think we should do? It's down to you
fuck.
two.
you guys got to vote. So Hestia and Rain say yes. Espa, what do you
Keeping
say?
a tally. I'm gonna send it when everyone puts in.
Espa, what do you say?
I'm gonna say he knew the risk, and plus we can also. But that's guilty by association. We knew we had the ring.
I mean, like I said, like what he said. There's not if we use the ring, there's not going to be any specters.
All right,
We'll use the ring,
let's slow
that's-
down. I love the energy and you making very good points, but this debate can go back and forth forever. So let's just do a vote. Ispa, yes or no?
I will say, yes. We'll bring the ring, but I'll do the force thing. We'll
Okay,
try
so
to at least.
Hestia, Ispa, and Rain say yes. Ravelin, what do you say?
right. Because if this fails, like, then we're screwed eternally, and I don't want that to happen.
Okay.
Because there's just so many things that can go wrong, so I'm gonna say no.
All right, very respectable.
It is a
Rose.
tie then. We need Gavin. Rose already said no.
Oh, well, let her say it verbally. Rose, what's your vote?
Sorry.
No.
Okay. All right, Valerie is no. So Gavin is going to vote. I will roll a dice to determine on Gavin's answer. I'm gonna roll a
Dude.
dice.
We're gonna get fucked.
Based
I see
off
it
of
now.
Gavin's personality, I'm gonna say 70% chance that Gavin would say no. We don't need him. I prefer to do this myself. 30% chance. 30% chance that he doesn't see a reason why you guys couldn't use the extra help to keep you guys safe. So 30% to protect this, but 70% his own ego. So I'm gonna roll. So 1 to 7 equals Gavin saying yes. Let's bring or correction. 1 to 7 equals no. Don't bring the ring. 8 to 10 equals bring the ring. So I'm gonna roll D10. So the answer is no. Don't bring the ring. Don't bring the ring.
God. We don't even know where that hole's gonna go to. That's the point. We don't even know if it's gonna kill Gav.
We don't have to
Gav-
throw it into the hole. We can just take him out of the ring and then bring the ring in with us, but empty.
That's the
and
thing.
use it in the
It's-
game to stealth.
The room is sealed. I just want to point out the room is sealed, so he cannot leave that room. When the mirror is turned back on, Dev is going to see him, and he's might likely kill him.
I doubt it.
How much do we care about Gastian?
No, I don't say we chunk the ring. We should keep the ring. Just take Gastian out of it. Take him out of it, and then just be like,
I
oh yeah,
don't
he snuck
wanna
in.
risk-
We're back
Dex
with,
is-
back with the same problem though of them detecting that the ring is magic and asking what it is.
But-
and I just if
Yeah,
we're not
and then
going to
we
take him
show
up,
him. Wait, it's just a magic item like the rest
It's
of
just
our
a magic
stuff.
item.
And it's
We have a
empty.
plethora of magical stuff with us already.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. We have a
it was
ton of
allowed
stuff
last
with
game. We
us.
should be allowed to have it this game.
Yeah, even if it's empty, like, we're just not sneaking in people. The rule is we can't add extra people into the game, not magic items.
Yeah, magic items is fine because we were allowed to like go out into the streets and
And
possibly
get
buy
scrolls
Yeah.
and potions and stuff
Yeah.
too.
something. We
okay.
didn't do that, but that's fine.
Okay. I am going
That's
to
what
tap
I
the
know.
ring and let Gastian out. I've tapped the ring 3 times and I let him out of it.
So Gastian immediately. Okay, so I'll take out the camera. So Gastian immediately exits the ring, and he appears in front of all of you, confused. Well, what exactly is going on? Well, not in the arena.
We can't.
get
We
in the
can't
hole.
take you. We.
They
Well, how
obviously
noted,
don't want to
okay?
take the risk.
He shakes his head. If any of you are nervous, you don't have to be. Dex is not as smart as he likes to act. I doubt he'd be able to detect my ring. It's specially designed to avoid demon detection.
Okay.
Huh? Especially avoid it. Like Hestia like looks at everybody. Huh?
However,
I'm not taking the risk.
However,
I don't care.
the
If you
moment-
really think that we need
However-
help, outside help in this game,
yes.
sorry.
No, you're good. However, the moment that Gastian appears, the mirror pops open, and Dex
Bitch.
crosses his arms. You really underestimate me so much, Gastian. If I'm being honest, I was hoping that you all would try to sneak that ring through. I would have loved to have seen Gastian killed down there. But, unfortunately, you decided to reveal him. And so, Gastian, you are allowed to leave. And take your ring with you. I was going to let you all go inside with him to allow him to get killed. That ring wouldn't have worked down there. The ring is magic is denied inside of the Hunger Games arena. I designed it that way just for people like you, Gastian. It's quite a shame, but oh well. I'll get you another way, I suppose. The rest of you better get ready and quickly. In exactly 2 minutes, those windows are going to open, and when they do, you need to jump through them. Your parachutes will be right next to the windows. You have a string that you can only pull once, and it will deploy a parachute. Good luck to all of you. And Gastian, remember, you are not a demon nor a human. You are nothing but a sick dog, and I'll put you down one day. As the mirror pops off.
Well,
Gastian kind of like looks down, like scrunching his fist. Gavin's like, "Ouch, that must have hurt."
don't listen to him, Gastian. We'll be fine.
Yeah, never give him the chance.
It was
I'll
a good
punch
plan.
him for you.
It was a good plan, but I think the others are right. It was worth it. It was too risky, and anyway, cheered for us from the sidelines, I guess.
Gastian walks up to you, and he looks Rain in the eyes. Rain, I say this to all of you, but I say it to Rain the most. You've always been a good person. Even if you don't think it, even if you don't act like it, you have a good heart. And this applies to the rest of you. I've been watching your behavior for a few days now. Valerie, you've always been the one to not trust others. But I promise you when I say that everyone around you, they care about you, even if they don't know it, and even if you aren't willing to accept it. Ravelin, you carry a burden on you from your loved ones. But I hope you realize that these people are your real family, people who watch out for you. Hestia, you're the strongest and the most ambitious, and yet you still find yourself to not be strong enough. But don't worry, your strength comes from your heart, not your body. And Ispa, you scare me. I hope that you never find what you're looking for, because I'm sure it's very terrifying. And Gavin, you're a very big guy. And Rose, I know what has gone on with you and Clark. I hope that you're able to find your loved one again. And I ask you to help Rain find hers as well. Chase, I know he's not a bad man, but I ask all of you to please not let him mistreat Rain. She deserves better. Anyway, my speech is over, and I wish you all the best of luck. If we don't see each other again, then I hope you know that I consider an honor that I met all of you. Goodbye. As Gastian walks away.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Valerie would just be flipping him off as he walks out.
Why?
What?
Why?
Just her
Why?
personality.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
just
just
her
her
personality.
personality.
I'm not
Okay.
even. She just hates
What?
everyone.
Okay.
Why do you hate us so
So-
much?
So
Well,
Gastian-
Rain is not flipping him off. Rain is like sending a silent prayer, wishing that he's okay.
Aw.
Aww.
So Gastian, he leaves and the room seals, and in the windows open wide. You guys see the sky is clear blue. You see clouds in front of you as you guys are in the sky, and the windows are open.
Do we really have to jump?
I
Well,
mean,
it couldn't be any
Rain,
worse
do you?
than the first
Rain,
time.
do you want? Like, she puts a hand on her shoulder. Do you want the easy way or the hard way?
Suddenly, you watch as a timer appears. All right, the Hunger Games is officially beginning. Spectators, get in your seats, get your popcorn, get your food, and be ready for the newest Hunger Games this year. Everyone, jump through your windows in 10 seconds. If you aren't out of the window in 10 seconds, the entire room will inflame in fire.
Oh, I'll live. Hestia's like,
Oh,
I
time
mean,
to go.
you won't live.
Okay,
So, do
time
you
to
want
go.
the easy way or the hard way, Rain?
I want no way that ends in my death.
I really the easy way.
Can
Valerie's
Ravelin,
gonna be like pressed against the opposite wall, like, nope.
can Ravelin turn around and be like, all right, guys, stay smart, stay safe. We'll make it out of this. We'll meet up. Thank you.
Yep.
And then-
See you
How are
guys.
you
Be
so
safe
calm?
out there.
And we're gonna
it's like
jump.
jumping out of a. It's like a baby. You'll be fine, Rain. Like as Hestia's like, she'll be right, Val. She'll be totally fine.
Vale's
need to
like
die.
clutching to the wall, like shaking, like no. Like
God, you guys
I'm
are
not
such
going.
babies.
I'm not going.
This is the sky right now.
Yeah, we gotta go.
She's like, you guys
Oh, I
are
thought
so
that was
grab
Hestia for a
babies.
split
Val's
second.
hand
I was like,
and,
Rain,
like,
Rain,
start
like I'm
going.
guessing. I was like, Rain, come on. Like I'm helping you. Do you want the easy way or the hard way?
Can I have a parachute on first, please?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're gonna have it on. Just make sure you are we pressing the button or pulling it?
Pull it.
You just
Oh,
see
yeah.
Rain like scrambling
make
to get it on her back and like
Pull
tie it like
I
really
gotcha,
tight.
And, like Hestia, you already
When-
know what Hestia's gonna
When
do.
am I
Kick her-
supposed to
kick her in.
pull it?
Go figure it out! See ya! Hestia, you know what Hestia's about to do. Kick her.
It's like, just jump like a baby bird! And then she jumps out. She flies out.
So Hestia kicks Rain out. Rain, you just feel Hestia kick you out the window. Isma just jumps. Gavin like jumps by and is like, why is this so fucking awesome? As Gavin just jumps out the window, like screaming, yeah!
Hestia turns to Rain. Do you want the easy way or the hard way?
You kick me out, girls.
No. Oh, Valerie. I was saying Valerie.
Yeah,
sorry.
Valerie.
Valerie's gonna like scoot away from the window. Like,
All right, we're going the easy way. As she grabs her.
I'm gonna resist, bro. Nah.
So Valerie, I'm gonna say you're too scared to resist. As Hestia just grabs you, and you're in like shock as the room's literally gonna light on fire in a matter of seconds. And so Hestia,
I'd rather die from the fire.
So Hestia, you grab her. What do you do?
Heave ho!
I'm gonna like clutch to Hestia, like not letting her drop me.
And so what happens? What happens to Hestia and Valerie both fall out the window, and as the both of you fall out together, like holding each other, you watch as the entire room lights on fire. Also, Ravelin and Rose, you guys jump out as well, I assume.
I'm like Hestia's like laughing. This is fun!
I thought we already did.
So you guys jump out the window. Everyone is out of the window now, as you all are free falling in the middle of the sky. The clouds are bursting through your eyes. The sky is blue and the wind is strong. And as you're falling to the sky, you all begin to pull on your parachutes. But as you do, you suddenly realize that the parachutes are no good. They're duds.
I knew it. They were gonna start.
You've been sabotaged, as the parachutes are duds. And I'm gonna put you guys in a new map right now. 1 second.
You gotta aim for the water.
Where we drop?
Valorie's gonna be like
Water!
climbing
This ain't
Hestia.
Minecraft! Do not aim for the water!
Valorie's gonna be like climbing Hestia, like sitting on her head, like get me out of this! Like,
He's like, oh, the consequences of
Valerie,
my
can't you fly?
Yeah, she
Valerie,
can,
you
but
turned into
how the fuck are we gonna
bat.
save Rain?
To a bat!
You see Rain like spiral, like she's like doing loops in the sky, like no coordination, just screaming.
Right to save them.
I think I have a plan, so don't panic. I think I'm gonna live.
Okay, sorry for the delay. I'm putting you guys a new map. Before I do, I'm going to show you guys something. So as you guys are falling through the sky, and you feel the wind on your back, and your parachutes are duds, they're no good. You see the arena below you. You see everything clearly. However, you are literally hundreds of thousands of feet in the air. But as you're falling, you hear the game announcer Deck say, oh man, looks like one team is going to die right away. The Dreams aren't going to make it seems. And as you guys are falling, suddenly you see these giant birds flying around you with these big beaks with teeth on their mouths. And their wings are flapping yellow and gold. And I'm pussy, here's what they look like. You guys have heard of them before. They are birds that are very rare and fly only very high in the sky. They are known as scavengers. I'm posting it in keynotes right now.
No!
I got an idea.
Can we land on them? Like,
Yeah, I want to try to land on them.
So I'm putting in a map. So as you guys are falling, all the scavengers begin approaching towards you. Valerie asked first. So Valerie, roll a dexterity check.
Just a regular dex check?
Yeah.
11.
So with an 11, you manage to grab onto the back of the bird, but you're like barely able to hold on. As it's like flailing, like it's like flailing around, like what the fuck? It's flailing around in the air as Valerie holds onto its tail. Hestia, roll a dex check.
Let me press it. Jesus Christ. I can't press Dex for some reason. There it goes. Ooh, that is a 23. I'm good to go, guys. See ya.
So you guys watch as Hestia manages to land on the top of the bird, like riding and everything, like fucking Avatar style. As she sits on the back of the bird and grabs its feathers, able to steer the bird as you're hovering in the air with the bird. The bird is like, rah, rah, but like Hestia's able to steer it, while Valerie's holding on by the wing. However, your guys' weight, they are not used to it, as the birds are very rapidly falling through the sky. Rain, make a dex check.
Can I do
Actually,
something?
you know what? Just to save time. Oh yes, Rain, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I get advantage if I cast command on it to come for the bird to come close to me, so that I'm like not slamming onto it? I'm like telling it to come and like let me land on it, basically.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
So so they have to do a wisdom save for the command.
Yes. They fail.
Oh, they fail.
Okay, so I'm gonna like extend my hand and look at this bird and be like, approach and ask and like get it to kind of like basically be flying right underneath me, ready for me to like just land on top of it and hold on.
So the scavenger immediately obeys as it nods its head and like looks at Rain like it's like she's his mom, as he just flies under her and allows Rain to land on top of him as he just like flies very gracefully, not resisting at all.
Nice birdie. Please don't drop me. Oh my god.
So Ravlin, Ispa, and Rose make dex checks to see if you guys can land on a bird.
Got an 8.
I was gonna threaten the bird. Also,
Not one.
being like, I will cook you for chicken if you don't.
the moment Hestia says that, the bird's eyes widen and it's like, nodding his head like, it starts like it doesn't resist Hestia at all.
Rose look at one of the birds and like with wide eyes and be like, "Help!"
So here's what happens. So with Rose is able to like latch on to the wing of the bird, but you're barely holding on, Rose. But you manage to get a grip as you're flapping with the wing, and you're just kind of spiraling in the middle of the air. While that goes on, Ravlin is very graceful as she uses her experience from horse riding with her rich family, as she's able to easily get on the bird and calm it down with her calm gentleness. As the bird is just like, the bird seems happy, Ravlin. The bird's like, yay, I have somebody. As the bird is like just chilling with Ravlin. And so Ravlin's riding the bird very easily. However, Ispa rolled a nat 1. And so the bird, not only does Ispa miss the bird swings his tail, slapping Ispa in the face. Get the fuck away from me! And it slaps his tail in the face of Ispa. Gavin sees this. And Gavin, he manages to get on top of a bird easily. However, he steers himself towards Ispa and he grabs her hand and he puts her on the bird behind him. But as he does, suddenly the bird's weight can't handle it and the bird drops even more. And then 4 scavengers suddenly move towards Gavin and they all rah, rah, like they're not happy with Gavin. As 4 scavengers grab Gavin by his arms and begin to fly him away as Ispa's on top of the one scavenger.
Can we like get the birds to like fly after him, try and get him back?
So, as of right now, Ispa's barely on the scavenger, and she's not able to steer, as the bird is still falling, but a lot slower now. Rose is barely holding onto the wing. Ravlin, the only people who could potentially ride it right now is Rain, Hestia, and Ravlin. Valorie's holding onto the tail.
Shit, okay, let's go after him.
Rain's gonna see, because Valerie's like quite close, that Valerie's hanging on. I'm gonna try and fly, like steer my scavenger and try and like push her back up onto the bird.
So unfortunately, I just rolled a strength check for the scavengers. They are very weak. They have not eaten yet, and so you guys try to chase after Gavin. However, the scavengers can't handle your weight. They're not used to it, and so the scavengers just start dropping. And all you can do at this point is drop more and more towards the ground, but steer. Possibly try to steer where you're gonna land, but it's difficult as you're all slowly falling to the ground. You watch as they carry 4 scavengers carry Gavin away, and Gavin's just like, "Get the fuck off of me! Get off!" As Gavin's just like getting just completely away. You guys lose sight of him through the clouds as Gavin is gone. Yes, go ahead.
Wait, can I turn into like let go of the bird and turn into a bat to fly after him?
Yes. So Valerie, as you get off the scavenger and you try to turn into a bat, suddenly somebody appears next to you who has giant bat wings on her back and long white silvery hair, and her eyes are red just like yours. As she appears and says, I was waiting for you to do that, Valerie. I'm Veronica, and this is in honor of the Silver Court. As she suddenly waves her hand in front of your face. Roll a wisdom save.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna post to Kios what she looks like.
Any guidance from anyone?
I'll give you guidance. Can I give you?
Wait,
Can
do
I?
any of us-
Oh no, I have to
No,
touch
she
you. I
can't.
can't.
Yeah, she
You're
can't.
not near me.
Shit.
Fuck.
Okay.
Do any of us
kinda
see
like-
this? Like, does everyone see this?
No, it's happening too fast. No one sees this yet. The aftermath you'll see, not what's happening right
The aftermath. Fucking hell.
now.
I tried. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I posted to Kios
So
what she
wait,
looks like.
she's hot. Can I fail on purpose?
No.
You can if you want to. It's up to you.
Don't!
I'm joking!
It's not
A
worth it,
wisdom
bro.
save, right?
I
It's a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna say you got this, Valerie.
Just pray. No, I don't. It's a 9.
So, as you fail, you become hypnotized. You don't have to do anything she says. However, you are not able to move. You remain completely motionless, as you cannot move at all. And suddenly someone else appears behind Valerie, and he has wings on his back as well. But they are more monstrous-looking wings, demonic-looking wings. And he has long, shaggy white hair and a strong body as he appears behind Valerie. And he yells and says, "Good job, Veronica! Now we're gonna go for a little spiral! Let's see if your head can handle this, Valerie! The silver mash
She's
send the
gonna pass
regards!"
out immediately.
So as you pass out, he's just like, he wraps his arms around you and begins to spiral Valerie head first, like Rock Lee style, as Valerie's just falling straight towards the ground. She is heading. Hold on. She is landing straight towards the land of fire. So Hestia and Rain, you guys can direct yourselves towards there if you want to. But right now, Valerie is grabbed by the guy. I'm gonna post to Kios what he looks like. 1 moment.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, can we
like-
see this now?
Yes, you see what's happening now. Yes,
I want to jump off the birdie and jump onto him.
they're too far away.
I mean, could I, dive? What are you talking about?
No, he's heavy, Hestia, a lot heavier than you. Like I'm telling you right now, they are too fast. My advice is to stay on the bird and land down.
Guys,
you could
just
jump off
ditch
if
me,
you.
it's okay.
You can follow Valerie with the bird. You jumping off, it's just gonna you're not gonna have a way to land. You see what I'm saying?
I have a way to land. Can I jump off?
Yes, you
I
can.
have a plan.
Yes.
I have a
Yes.
plan. So I see this happening, and I say a prayer, and I dive, and I want to dive to try and grab hold of Valerie and try and get her away from this guy, in the air.
Roll acrobatics check. And Hestia, do you want to jump off as well, or are you gonna follow with the bird? Because like I said, you do whatever you want. I'm just worried that you're gonna get yourself killed by
It's
jumping
because
off in the middle of the sky.
Because I have slow fall.
You could try that. It's your call.
If I time it right, I won't take any damage. I just have to do it when we're really close to the ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm the same. My plan also
yeah,
requires we get very close to the ground.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump on him just to try to break free, help what's it called again? Valerie break free.
Okay. So Rain and Hestia both on instinct. Rain does a prayer and jumps off the bird. Hestia
Right,
jumps
rolling.
as well.
Oh
And
god, it's so bad.
both of you roll acrobatics.
Oh no.
Rain, I'll give you advantage because you did a prayer. I like that.
I did a okay, good. Come on,
Same.
baby.
Not 20!
Let's go! Go on, Hestia.
Instead, can I kick the fuck out of this bitch?
So here's what happens. So as actually, hold on. I gotta put a good song for this part. Gotta
Oh
put the right
god.
types.
Hold on, let me.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh, we're all gonna die.
Oh no, it's okay. They got this.
Do we got this?
All right, here we go. Perfect. Okay, let's begin. The demon games are underway. Rain and Hestia see Valerie spiraling towards the ground at an insane speed. Rain is clumsy in her jump, but she manages to pull it off. Rain is plunging through the sky, her hair moving with the wind as she is falling face first. Hestia does a perfect jump. She spins in the air like a ballerina in the air as she manages to catch up to Valerie immediately. You manage to you're right next to Veronica, Dumbgun, and Valerie as they're all falling towards the ground. By the way, the big guy, his name is Dumbgun. He is 8 feet tall. Veronica is 5'8", and as they're both falling through the sky, Dumbgun has his arms wrapped around Valerie tightly. Valerie, make a Constitution check.
I'm not awake right now.
I know. This is to see if you wake up.
Just a con check or save?
You do save.
I mean, it's the same thing actually. 7.
So with a 7, you manage to wake up because technically, so when it comes to going unconscious, guys, that's something that you roll. So, Valerie, you wake up. As you're awake right now and you're falling through the sky, you see Rain and Hestia both falling, trying to follow you. Hestia, you manage to get right up to them, and what do you want to do?
I want to kick him!
Which one, Veronica or Dumbgun?
I think Rain, are you gonna save Valerie? Because if you're gonna,
that's my plan. If you can,
I'm
if you
gonna
attack,
get the
I'm gonna
other
try. Yeah, when I get close enough, I'm gonna try and grab her.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the bitch. Kick her.
Do it.
Kick her. Kick her. Kick her. Kick her.
Kick her.
All right, roll a hit on Veronica.
Uh, 13.
So with a 13, you miss as Veronica dodges your kick. However, luckily for you, she gets panicked by you as she dodges the kick and she backs off, distance from Valerie now.
Alright. Hestia's like, alright, I got one more attack in me. I'm gonna try to kick Dunda then too.
Actually, I'm gonna say since you're in the middle of the sky, you can only do one attack right now. So you try to kick at her, and now like you're more in this direction now from the kick. Because like I said, you're in the middle of the sky. So as this is going on, Rain, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna try and get. Can I try and like dive a bit more to get closer? And I basically want to try and pull Valerie's body away from Domgun and try and like rip her from his arms, basically.
So Rain, you managed to catch up, and you're right next to Dumbgun. But just by looking at him, he is a behemoth of a man, pure muscle. So you could try to pull him off if you want, but I'm telling you right now, he's strong. You would do a strength contest of him.
Oh man. Let me think. Can
You
I
always throw
try?
a spell at him.
Yeah. Can I try and command him to let go, to drop, basically her
Yes, you
instead?
can do that.
Okay, so wisdom save for Domgun, please.
All right, make sure you're getting rid of the spell slot.
Yep.
Luckily for you, Dumbgun isn't too smart. He's just strong. He fails.
Yes. Okay. So I look at him, and I say drop for him to let go of Valerie.
Dumbgun immediately lets go of Valerie. As Valerie, you begin to continue falling down. You're awake, but barely. As you continue to fall, roll a Constitution save to see if you stay awake or if you pass out.
That's a nat 1.
Oh.
So Valerie goes unconscious. However, Rain, I will allow you to catch her. Do you want to catch her?
Yeah, I dive more and I grab hold of her and I'm just waiting until we get close enough to the ground. I'm just like holding on to her really tight. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
And so Rain, you hold on to Valerie, so two of you are falling together. Hestia, what do you want to do?
You already know, like, since they let go, I'm gonna, what's it called again? Body block them. Body block! So they try to throw spells, I'll fucking take it for them. So I'm gonna go over there too.
Okay.
And hold on.
So Hestia, these three are all clinging to each other, back to back to back. Well, maybe not back to back to back, but Rain is holding Valerie in the middle of the air as they're falling, while Hestia is covering them. Dumbgun is like currently just staying in the air right now. He's still in a trance from command, not really sure what else to do. He's kind of confused. Veronica yells, "Dumbgun! Get them, goddammit! What are you doing? As Veronica tries to move to grab Valerie again, and she screams at Hestia, this has nothing to do with you, girl. If you stand in the way of us, you stand in the way of the Silver Court.
Oh, I don't give a fuck! And I'm gonna punch her.
Alright, roll to hit.
25, bitch! Take that punch!
And so you punch Veronica right across the face. Roll damage.
What's it called again? 13. Thirteen damage.
So you give her a good punch as she backs off, enraged by Hestia. And
Hestia's like, ah, bitch, get punched! I don't give a fuck who the silver cord is. Try me!
And so as this happens, the three of you manage to fall even faster as you guys fall straight towards the ground. Luckily for you, you're able to steer your fall towards the land of fire. However, Valerie's still unconscious. You guys will have to coordinate to not die from the fall. Dumbgun and Veronica follow, but very far behind. While that's going on, let's go to the other team. Ispa, Rose, and Ravelin. As of right now, Ravelin and Ispa are both on top of their scavengers, but they don't have full control of them yet. Meanwhile, Rose is barely holding onto the wing, and you just watched Gavin get flown away by 4 scavengers through the sky. You've lost sight of him through the clouds. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, fuck.
We gotta go with the
try
plan.
And, get on the bird properly.
Ispa, like, she would try to pull the scavenger towards like the direction that Gavin went. I'm guessing that would fail.
Sorry, what?
No, she'll like instinctively try to like pull the scavenger to like the direction that Gavin went.
Okay, so you try to follow Gavin, but the bird, like I said, you're too heavy. As you continue to fall, you try to bring the bird back up to follow Gavin, but you just keep falling more and more towards the ground.
Shit. Okay.
Honestly, I think it's
Yo,
best
got a
if we
plan?
just try. Right now, I think we just have to go through what we know what to do. We should land before we all fall off these things, or some other people try to
Yeah.
attack us in the air. We're at a disadvantage. If these silver court people have wings, we have to get down.
Yeah. Are we falling at a rate that's lethal? Or how far are we? Are we like 5,000, 10,000 feet off the ground?
I'm sorry, repeat. I'm so sorry. I was reading. Repeat the question?
Oh no, you're good. I was just like asking what rate we're dropping at, and if it's lethal or it seems lethal, and how far away from the ground. It's like 5,000.
So
10,000
right
feet.
now, so as you guys are falling, I assume you guys are still gonna go to Land of Lightning?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Okay. That's the plan for now anyway, until you guys figure out where Gavin went,
until
I
further
assume.
notice, that's
Yeah.
what we're doing.
So you guys continue to fly, and like you're right now you're crashing. It's like a slow crash as you guys are crashing towards the Land of Lightning. Roll a perception check. See if you guys can see or not. If you're moving too fast, roll a perception check. All three of you.
Oh, come on, bro, that's
okay.
What? 11?
I'm assuming we don't see shit.
All right. So with an 11, you guys can't see that well.
Yeah, no. We just
And so you guys can see that well, and so you guys, the birds, like the birds make it to where you guys don't take damage from the fall. However, it's going to be a little bit bumpy as you guys manage to crash. And as you guys crash, I'm going to show you guys where you guys crash.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm scared.
And so the three of you crash. The scavengers immediately, once they hit the ground, they kind of slide off you guys, and they fly away from you guys. As you guys are all on, ground right now, trying to get your bearings, and you realize that you're on top of some kind of floating rock. And on the rock, you see this blue, lighting all over it. And you see immediately right next to you, you see the orange crystal, the crystal of the Land of Lightning that you guys need to get. But you also see somebody sleeping on the ground next to the crystal, and you see 5 eggs next to the man and the crystal, and you see 4 dragons all around in the area sleeping right now. You see 4 sleeping dragons. I'm gonna show you guys the map.
I knew this
Why
was
is
gonna
it in the nest? Why is it in the nest?
It's okay.
The crystal is in the nest. Now, I'm gonna post all this in keynotes real quick. By the way, Valerie, your character would be aware of the fact that Hestia and Rain risked their lives to save you. Just letting you know.
Yeah, Rose, that's exactly what I was gonna do.
We're dead.
Alright, so movie.
Someone got us
Uh,
seduced.
45.
Yeah.
55. Give me a second. Hold on.
50.
I might
I'm surprised it didn't
be
wake
able to
up.
do something.
Depending on where I put my thing,
Ooh,
I'll just say it's
I may
roughly
have
like
an
50,
idea.
45.
I may have
Roughly
something,
50.
but I don't know if it would work.
I'm scared.
I'm terrified. What is going on?
With the way my rolls have been, I'm scared. I don't think I can pass the charisma checks, guys.
No, you can do it.
Game.
Wait, I'm pregnant. He's got eggs. Maybe we can talk this out. Parent to parent, you know.
So I worry that if we were to do the sneaky thing, right, and just try to steal it, we would get caught. He'd wake up, he'd be mad, trying to wonder why we stole everything. But it could also go horribly if we tried to do it the right way and wake him up. Because now we don't have the plan where we can get in contact with the other team to get the dragons away from. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
I thought there was only 1 dragon, not 4 or 5. Okay. Well, we have the sending stone.
Yeah, but Val has the other one, and right now she's falling through the air asleep.
Oh, well.
So we
she's
can't get
kinda
in
clocked
contact with the
out
other team right now.
We're in a very precarious position.
All right. So let's continue. Sorry about that. So basically, Rose, Ravelin, and Ispa, you guys land on top of the crater, and as you guys land on top of the crater, and Lightning Dragon is sleeping, you see 4 like dragonoid dragons like sleeping on different little floating rocks, and then you see a humanoid lightning dragon sleeping in front of a nest of eggs with the crystal right in the middle of it. And as you guys all are there, you suddenly watch as a giant peacock suddenly lands on top of the crater in front of you. A giant peacock with 7 people on its back. The peacock disappears into smoke, and you guys watch as all 7 members of the Avengers team appear right in front of you on the crater, with a woman standing in front.
Oh, bro.
The woman you guys know as Skara, and she looks right at Ispa, and she looks at Ispa, she points her finger, and she says, You're gonna die for what you did to my sister!
You!
You!
And you see the Avengers all just lined up behind her, with Skara in front, and staring Ispa down. And with that being said, we have Team 2, Rose, Ravelin, and Ispa, standing on top of the crater with the crystal, lightning dragons sleeping around them, and the entire Avengers team in front of them looking pissed. Meanwhile, with Team 1, we have Hestia, Rain, and Valerie all falling straight towards the land of fire. As you guys land, you basically land into a lake, and as you land into the lake, you use your slow fall to make it to where you don't take damage. As you guys manage to land there without taking any damage. One moment. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Sick. So you guys land in a lake.
Do I wake up before we land?
Yes, you wake up before.
So right before we land, can I use shape water on where Hestia's gonna land to freeze it so she doesn't get submerged?
Yes, very good. So you manage to freeze the water where Hestia is. So Hestia, you're standing on top of like a little bit of ice, while Rain and Valerie are both in the lake.
Great.
One second while I figure this thing out.
If we survive this, oh my, that'll be a miracle. Because I don't know how this is gonna go.
Well, you're not an Oathbreaker. You still have your powers.
Yeah, but do we have the rolls?
That'll be
The only good roll that I had so far is the one that I ate moments before we started.
I'm trying to figure out how to make people see other maps. It's weird. It's
going
different
back to
than
review the team.
different than before. It's weird.
Okay. No, she's dead, so it doesn't matter about her.
Hold on, I gotta look this up. It's different now.
This is not gonna end well. Right.
So like, we kind of made friends with Requiem
Yasamar.
and Razarana, right?
Yeah.
Right. Worst case scenario, we just try to. Well, now we can't jump because our parachutes are kind of broken.
We need to fix them.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Can we fix them?
We could try.
Oh, okay. I think I got it figured out. Hold on. Sorry for the wait, everybody.
Alright.
You're good.
Hey, it gives us time.
Really quick.
I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna help, but I mean.
Summit's covered up. Fuck. Oh no.
Mhm.
1 second. Okay, I think I got it figured out. Okay, Rain, Valerie, and Hestia. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. So now, okay, yeah, see, I was making it to where each team can see their respective maps. Or actually, I'll just make you guys all able to see the same map so you guys can see what's going on. All right, anyway, let's get back to it. Sorry for that. Okay, so basically, Rain, Valerie, and Hestia, as you like, Rain and Valerie are both in the water, while Hestia, you're standing on top of ice. However, your fire is so strong that the ice is melting very quickly. And while that's going on, you guys watch as Veronica and Domgun both like appear on top of the ground, like above the lake, as they both look at you. And Veronica yells and says, "Just give us Valerie, and we'll leave you alone."
No.
How are you in here? You're not even one of the teams.
Veronica laughs. "You think we need to be a part of this stupid little games to get to her? The Silver Mask told you about what you did, Valerie. You haven't been accomplishing your goals, and we're here to take you out.
What goals?
You're supposed to obey the leader of the Silver Mask, but she's told us that you've ignored her, that you haven't even reported to her."
I've never once been told to obey her, actually.
"Well, then I suppose it's your word against hers."
Wait, aren't you guys, like, isn't the Silver Mask a faction of you guys? So shouldn't they obey you? Why are you doing her bidding?
"I serve the Silver Court, you mutt."
Yeah, and don't the Silver Masks also serve the Silver Court? So what, you're her bitch now?
No, I am the one who cleans up their messes. After I kill you, based off of what you said, I'll be killing the Silver Mass as well.
And how are you gonna get out of here then?
Exactly. Do you really
Oh
think
my
the Demon
dear.
Queen would allow that?
The Demon Queen! The Silver Court controls all, dear. We have influence over everything. Even the Demon Queen shakes in her boots at the mention of our name. Now do
That's
us
funny
all
because I've never heard of you.
Doesn't matter what you heard. All that matters is that I'm gonna snap your neck if you don't shut up! Domgun says, standing behind Rain.
Do we see any like mirrors?
So in the area you see no mirrors.
Rain like whispers to Hestia and Valerie like, "We can take them, right? We're gonna be okay, right?"
As you're like questioning this, suddenly the entire lake begins to glow and spiral. And like as the lake begins to spiral and glow, Veronica shakes her head. No, don't let them get away. Go! Domgun like gets ready to jump in, but before anything happens, suddenly you guys teleport.
What?
Okay.
All three of you teleport. Gone from Domgun and Veronica.
Could I put a middle finger up to fucking Veronica?
Yes.
Teleporting it. Bitch!
Yes. So you guys suddenly appear in a new environment. You, all three of you, are now standing on top of an ice, like an ice lake. So you're all three of you standing on top of ice, and as you do, you immediately hear Boots walking around you, and a bunch of men all gasp in shock at you guys appearing, and like they all say, like one guy says, "Swords out! Who are you?" As multiple men in like uniforms are all staring at you guys in shock, and I'm gonna allow you guys to see it, and then we're gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break, everybody.
Guys in uniforms? What the fuck?
Oh. I mean, I
Um,
assume there's gonna be people living in the game.
I was gonna say, did we land in the land of fire?
Yes, you
no-
did.
Oh.
You're in the
what?
land of fire.
Are we?
We're
Fuck.
probably under it or something. I
You
don't
are in
know.
a cave right now. You are under.
Oh
You're in a cave.
shit. Oh,
And I'm gonna-
okay.
I'm gonna post what these guys look like.
These guys look friendly.
Indeed. So you guys actually recognize their clothes immediately. Well, actually, correction. Have any of you ever been in the Divania dungeon before? I forget.
No. Well, Ispa.
I think
Well, yeah, us
but
three.
she's not
No,
here. Yeah.
I think Rain did once, didn't she?
not in the Divani dungeon.
Well, actually, you know
Wait,
what? Forget that. Forget that question. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, we were locked in a dungeon at the very start. Was that?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were.
Yes,
we
yes,
were
yes.
there.
Yes. That's my bad. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, so yes, so you guys recognize their clothes. All these men are wearing the same kind of clothes that they wore inside the cells in the Divania dungeon. You realize right away that all these men are prisoners from the dungeon, which would signify, as you hear the game announcer say out loud, "That's right! In case you didn't figure it out by now, all the prisoners of Divania have been hand-selected to be inside of the Hunger Games. Don't worry, you can kill as many of them as you like. They're all considered property. By all means, kill them or whatever you want to do with them. We don't care. It's all in the honor of the game of Hunger Games." And so all three of you see these prisoners all around you with like very weak-looking swords, looking you guys in shock.
Wait,
And so
does that
without-
mean
Yes, go ahead.
does that mean Thomas might be in the game? In the
Yes,
prisoners that we
absolutely.
Oh, and Todd? No, not Todd. Oh,
It's
I
possible.
need
There's
to
no
save him.
there's no guarantee. So they chose random prisoners to be in here, so Todd might not be in at all. He might have a
mean,
special privilege. So
knowing Thomas, he probably volunteered.
So it's hard to say whether they're here or not. That being said, these guys are definitely here, as they're all looking to you in shock with swords in their hands. While that's going on, Ravelin, Ispa, and Rose all feel the wind in their hair as they stand on top of this massive rock, staring down the Avengers team with lightning dragons sleeping all around them. What will our players do? With that being said, we're taking a 10-minute break, everybody.
Well,
I don't
shit.
know what we're gonna do. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, hold
So
on.
on a
I'll be
scale of 1 to
right
10,
back.
guys, how fucked are we?
Yeah.
Oh, so fucked.
We just
Actually,
need to ask these guys to stand down and we don't mean them any harm. It'll be fine.
I mean, Ispa's
Yeah, but
team's
how are they?
fucked. I think we have a good chance, though, especially because Rain has multiple times publicly said that she wants to free all the prisoners.
That is true, I have. If you vote
So
for
they'll-
me, a shadow priest.
So they'll
Here's the
know.
thing.
So if they see
Here's the
Rain,
thing.
maybe they'll
They could
even
have
help
said
us in the
something to
games.
get the prisoners to fight us.
We
Like,
just
if
need
they
we
to.
said they
all
were
die,
select-
all the teams die, they get their freedom.
all the
They have to
teams
make
Yeah.
die,
some
and no one
incentive
wins. Yeah, that
for
doesn't
them to
make
fight
sense.
us.
Tell them we already won a game, and if we win this one, we're like that much closer to freeing all of them anyway, and being in
Yeah.
a good position to also take care of their families.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they have no reason to trust us right now. The only
Yeah, and we
thing
have no
that they
reason
know,
to trust them, but we've already said multiple times publicly we want to free them.
Well,
they
have
don't
they
know
heard
that
that
though.
though?
They're the prisoners.
I mean,
Yeah, did they
it's
hear
public
that?
information, and I'm pretty
But how
sure
public
Rain
is
has
it?
Yeah,
also
but
talked
how
about it
public?
while we were in prison, so they probably heard it too.
Yeah,
We'll
but
give it a
chances
go.
are they could've
We'll
done
give
it.
it a go.
Give it a go.
We'll smooth talk and we'll roll that charisma. We'll roll that persuasion. We'll score high. They'll leave us
And they'll
alone.
roll their
It's okay,
stabs.
bro. I got that persuasion.
We're gonna
advantage.
die.
I'll give you some guidance as well. You need
I
to
got
big me
plus
up,
6.
Val. You
Let's
need to be
see.
like, this woman will make an amazing shadow priest, guys.
I'm not gonna be saying that.
What? We're trying to persuade them. You gotta make me sound like a good guy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh. I literally tried to save your life. Again.
Yeah, well,
I don't know, Val. Maybe you should lie because, you know, if we fight the prisoners, we are no better than fucking Rift.
No,
That
I
is
got this. I
true.
got this. I got this. No, it's okay, bro. I got this.
Please don't.
Trust.
There has to be
Trust.
some reason why
Trust.
they're not, why they're here, why they're fighting.
They
What
just
did
put them
they-
in to
what were they
make us
told?
feel like shit, basically. More dead bodies for the
What were
demons.
they told?
Cat put them in to make us feel like shit.
Honestly, it's just a way to feed the demons, right? More dead bodies for them.
Probably.
If
Yeah.
all of the
Yeah.
people go around killing all of these prisoners, it's like, cool, we got rid of the scum of the earth, and we got food for the demons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
You're eating
guessing
some
normally they
crisps
try
over
to-
there, Hestia.
Yeah.
Eating
Hestia,
some
I
chips.
I love how you're
Yeah,
like,
try to-
who's
try to
eating
guess,
chips?
try to
When
guess.
Captain's eating chips, and then you're like physically just eating them in front of the mic too.
Ooh, I guess it's hot fries.
Nope.
Hot fries.
What is
Lay's?
that?
Yes, though.
That's just what she normally eats, which is why I'm guessing it.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself a
Okay,
snack.
by
I was
the
gonna say,
sound
it's
of
making me
it-
hungry.
By the sound of it, Pringles.
No. I actually had Pringles
Aw.
the other day.
Okay. Here, eat another one real quick.
Yeah, hold on.
Are they the
Okay.
like?
That's
Ruffles,
obviously
maybe?
that's obviously
Tostitos?
that Doritos, guys. It's Doritos.
No, it's not
No,
Doritos.
it's Ruffles.
Corn
Doritos are a
chips?
louder and like heartier crunch. I'm
Oh, the
guessing it's something a
Fritos.
little
Fritos.
softer.
No, they're not Fritos. I don't even
Are they
like
Ruffles?
Oh, you know what? You told us this before. They're
Ruffles?
fucking what is it? The onion rings or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh my god, he got it!
Yeah, onion rings. Yeah, it's onion
Oh,
rings.
Funyuns.
She said
Oh, I love
Flanagan's
Funyuns.
Funyuns. That's what
Funyuns
it is.
are so
Funyuns.
good.
Funyuns.
I
Yeah,
love
onion rings.
Funyuns.
I remember because she said that she bought onion rings. I remember. I was like, oh, Funyuns. That's what it is.
Onion rings.
Yeah. Hey, babe, I'm getting a pizza.
What kind of pizza?
Pizza?
Wait.
Little Caesars.
I could just make pizza.
No! No!
I could.
Get
Yeah,
either
pizza?
Domino's
Put
or
it in the
Papa
oven.
John's. I beg of
Pizza.
you, please. Why Little Caesars?
Cause I like
It's
Little
pizza?
Caesars.
You know,
disgusting.
pizza.
I like Little
Um,
Caesars and it's cheap, which I like.
Get the
Okay.
bread.
I like cheap food. I don't know about you. I like cheap food.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least get the cheese one. what is it called again? Stuffed crust.
Stuffed crust.
No.
Stuff you want on the crust.
No.
Stuff you want on the crust.
But yeah, I'll stop eating chips when we're back on.
Give us one really
Sorry,
loud good
but
crunch. No.
by the way, guys, sorry if I seemed a bit rushy there. I just fucking I wanted to get to the you guys landing there. Now it's all you guys. It's all you
Okay,
guys
understandable. Okay, bet. Also, we can't see the other side of every. I'm guessing. Yeah, we can't see it because you said we will be able to see each other's thingy.
Yes, that's when we start talking about the other.
Yeah, no. So I'll be switching it back.
Okay. I wonder what you're going to do, Ispa.
I'm actually gonna be right back.
What I'm going to do is I'm gonna commit time to each group, probably 20-30 minutes each, something like that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna be using a timer on my phone. I was gonna use a timer in the Discord, but it wasn't working. Alright, I just ordered the pizza.
Of course the Avengers had to be the one place that Ispa was too.
No, they followed you. They followed you. She summoned her own giant bird. She followed you guys.
For a reason? Or because
she wants revenge.
Ispa.
Yeah, Ispa. She wants Ispa.
I killed her. Was it her little sister or older sister?
Her little sister.
But she should get more revenge.
That's worse
to me.
Somehow that's worse.
She should get more revenge to me. I'm the one who convinced the bitch to go in the lava.
Yeah,
dumb
but I was
bitch.
The who did
like you're literally an ice elemental. Why would you go in the lava? Like, come on.
As your ice.
Even if you're angry.
She
made that decision herself. Ispa just used that to her advantage. If you ask me.
I used one spell. How she did most of the work, bro.
Listen, bro, we needed the win. Like, a win is a win. Like,
yeah. I'm nervous. Because we're completely outnumbered if we don't have the dragons on our side, and because of the draconic sorcerer. Also,
I mean, is he actually a draconic? Oh, hold on. The real question is, if he is a draconic sorcerer, is he a lightning draconic sorcerer?
Well, I don't know.
That is the real question. Because if he looks to have a fire, a red one, or like any other color, they're gonna be like, bitch.
It depends. Depends on the ruling, but usually I don't know if Ispa knows this, but I know this.
I would say like
like
in my defense, I would say that it just depends on Captain's ruling on Draconic Sorcerer, but the fact that like we decided that you guys were gonna go to the lightning one because even though it's brass, it still had the same properties of a blue dragon. You guys still can do lightning. Use lightning to your advantage. So
it's true.
What I'm thinking Captain is gonna do is he's gonna roll whichever the dragons for Draconic Sorcerer, and he's gonna have to roll that. And he better that kid better pray even if he can't speak Draconic, he better pray he's either a blue or a brass dragon.
It depends, because if like metallic or chromatic dragons like blue, green, red, they're typically more hostile to humanoid and like anyone who's not a dragon. And I'm not sure how they react to draconic bloodline sorcerers, because it could either be like how elves are towards half elves, like either like, oh, you're the scum of the earth, you're a fucking half breed, or they'd be like, cool, you're one of us. I'm not sure. Plus, with being brass are usually very friendly towards humans, so that could either be like mainly negative leaning.
I mean,
it could be
it
like,
just
how
depends
dare you
on how
have powers as me.
It just depends on like Captain's ruling regarding like What's it called
Yeah,
again?
dragon.
Metallic.
behavior,
Yeah, dragons. If they worship like what's it called again? If they worship like
Tiamat.
Yeah, roll.
yeah. Well, no,
Tiamat or
obviously.
Behemoth. Or
Well,
Thanks,
yeah,
Mom.
obviously
something.
TNF or Behemoth, but like in like Captain's world, I meant like because metallic dragons, yes, they are known to be like what's it called again? Prone to a thing. I forgot what the other dragons are called.
Chromatic and metallic.
Chromatic. Are the blue dragons chromatic or I'm guessing they're metallic?
Chromatic are like metals and shit, like brass,
Yeah, brass.
gold, silver.
I was gonna say maybe they value chromatic dragons, metallic values chromatic dragons, and are like, oh shit, you're a descendant, you might have a descendant of what's it called again, of a brass dragon. That's pretty cool, kid.
No,
That's
but
what I see it.
typically, usually, it's like what I was saying in general. It's like yin and yang. Usually, but this is like official D&D like books.
Yeah,
I was bored in
officially.
a bookstore and I found a D&D book and I read it, bro. Yeah, it just so happened to be on dragons. Because hold up, where is it? There's metallic dragons.
Man, oh man, things are gonna heat up.
They go for it with like the platinum dragon, which is basically their god, which is
I thought it was
his
gold.
name.
Yeah,
No,
no,
it's
you're right.
platinum.
It's platinum then gold because there's not that many platinum dragons. There's usually just gold dragons
There's
now.
only one platinum dragon, I believe. His name is
That's the
Bahamut.
god. Yeah, Bahamut.
Bahamut or something. Yeah, because there's only one. And the chromatic ones follow Tiamat. I don't know.
It
how
all
they're
just-
doing it, though.
Are we talking dragon lore?
Yeah.
All right, no more eating. We're gonna get started.
Okay, I'm done. Just one more. Okay, I'm done. I swear.
Here,
All right. All right. Is everyone here? Let's do a mic check.
I'm here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ravelin, you here?
I'm here.
Rose,
I'm here. I was just finishing chewing. Sorry.
you're good. All right, let's continue. So we're gonna be switching back and forth. I will decide typically when we switch back and forth, it'll probably be like 15-20 minute intervals. It's gonna be random, so we'll see. But basically, let's get this started. So we'll start off with Ispa and her team first. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
So I'm putting everyone on the map for them now. So let's begin. So the three of you face off as Skara stands in front and she points her finger at Ispa. You! I want you! Step forward so I can kill you, bitch!
I'm sorry. Who are you?
I'm Skara, the oldest sister to Winry, the woman that you killed!
So sorry, I have some hiccups. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
You're gonna just mute, you're all good.
It's like she put herself in the game. She knew the risks.
She
It
shakes
wasn't
her
my-
head. Well, you know the risks as well. The risk of me fucking killing you. So step forward and fight me. One-on-one, coward.
You really want to do this with 5 sleeping dragons around us? You know you'll possibly get your entire team wiped because of this.
You think that my team is scared? We survived the Renalia Kingdom fall, and we can survive this. Now wake up, or I'll wake him up. As she points her finger at the lightning dragon. He's currently laying on his back with his arms crossed and snoring.
God damn it. I was like, wait, didn't you guys also survive that? I don't know. Anyways.
Rose did. Rose was there.
Hi. I was there.
I'm guessing Ispa would know that. I was like, well, she did too. You don't see her complaining. Anyways, let's do this.
So Ispa steps up to Skara. As she does, Razorana yells and says, Skara, you should just let us fight all of us against them. That way we can just wipe them out. Skara shakes her head. No. I want to kill her personally. As she steps up to Ispa. Rose and Ravelin, how do you guys feel about all this?
Not very
Rose
good.
is like ready to fight, but she's waiting for Ispa's like.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as things start getting out of hand, she's gonna step in. But at this second,
wait,
she thinks Ispa's got it handled.
Has Ispa already walked over?
I'm in front of everyone, yeah.
I'm
Like,
just gonna walk over
it
here.
I was gonna say, is it close enough to whisper to? I'm gonna walk over to Ispa and I'm gonna whisper. Do any of your spells need you to speak to cast them?
possibly all of them, yeah.
Oh shit!
Well,
I have a
she's
spell.
practically yelling. What do you want me to do?
Well, I'm saying I have a spell called Silence, just in case any of your spells don't wake up the dragon.
Well, cast it on her, if anything, because I won't be able to cast anything if I'm silenced.
All right.
Well, it's a range spell, but yeah. It's like an area spell of silence, but yeah.
Yeah. Make sure it doesn't hit me. Please.
All
I'm
right.
useless.
Okay.
All right.
Alright.
So, roll initiative, Ispa.
I'm scared. Please, bro. Come on, give me at least a double digit. Once
Oh.
this session. I got a 9.
So, Skara got a 22.
Oh my god.
So, Ispa, you step up. Ravelin and Rose, do you guys give her space or no?
I'm gonna give her a little bit of space, but I'm gonna look towards Ravelin and very quiet, very just sneakily gesture towards the eggs.
Yeah,
I'm hoping she'll cast silence on me.
Okay. It's a 20-foot radius, I think. So
You can only use
do
it.
I have
You can only use it
to-
on one spot, so you can't use it
yeah.
twice in a
So
row.
can I do that now, or do I need to roll initiative?
You could do it now. It's just a matter of where you want to
Okay.
put it.
I would like to put it. Where's the drawing thingy? I mean, it's not gonna help with the 4 big guys, but yeah, like over
there.
him and the nest, if possible.
Oh.
Because Rose can go into that bubble. So if it's possible, I would like to do it like here. I don't know if that's
Alright.
20 feet.
Alright.
Could put it like maybe
Oh shit! Oh shit!
squarish, because that would cover me. That would cover the dragon. That would cover the eggs.
I don't know if I could
I'm
do it.
scared about the eggs. I'm scared about the eggs because they're very territorial.
Yeah, ignore my eclipse thing. I don't know how to draw it, but yeah, I would like to cast it right there, if
Okay.
possible.
That's good. You got
I'll
it.
do that,
I just
and yeah.
All right. And so Skara's first. And so Skara, she immediately breaks the distance. She runs fast. She has long red hair, black clothes. As she breaks the distance and marches right up on Ispa. As she does, she moves her hand up and she immediately yells and says, "Spirit turtle!" And you watch as her hand, suddenly a small turtle appears out of thin air, and the turtle is glowing. You see symbols on it. As she says, she smirks this, but she says, "I lied. Avengers, attack!" As you watch, all the Avengers suddenly teleport right next to her from the turtle, all of them surrounding Ispa to attack her.
fuck!
Excuse you!
And so all the Avengers are around Ispa now. I'm gonna roll initiative for all of them. As they all appear around Ispa, and they all want to attack Ispa. Skara, use...
Initiative
Yes,
too?
yes, both of you can roll initiative now as well.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me get to the right
My initiative
tab.
does not change, correct?
What?
My initiative doesn't change,
Ah.
correct?
No, it doesn't change.
I'm so sorry about this, but
I have a 9. Guys, I'm not very confident in my rolls today. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We got this. I think it's a 7-3-3. What can go wrong? Like,
everything could go wrong.
Like, what they-
I'm
let me just.
God. They were difficult with the full team, bro.
I mean, if we're able to get the crystal, can we just like skedaddle out of there?
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
we
it's gonna
could
be
just
very difficult because we're on a
get it.
floating like island.
Yes, you're on a
Or-
floating rock, and the fall below is at least 500 feet.
Okay, I
God.
have a really
You guys
bad
want to take the
plan.
plunge? Go ahead.
I have a really bad plan that could kill us, but it may also kill the team. What if we wake up one of the 4 dragons, if not all of them, to
Well-
get them into the fight?
I have a plan.
What do those crystals do?
You don't know.
Huh.
And okay,
I
So
got-
to give
And I
give
can't
context,
talk. I'm silent right now. Oh no.
yes, to give context to those that are listening, there are these glowing crystals on the rocks around them, and they seem to be different than the crystal and the egg nest. They're glowing and attached to the floating surfaces. So Skara, she uses her ability with the spirit turtle, and she manages to teleport her whole team surrounding Ispa. After she does this, she immediately presses the turtle up to Ispa's face, and she looks Ispa in the eyes. Ispa, roll dex save.
Oh no!
These like those Galapagos turtles where they can tell your
Please,
future.
can I get above a 10?
no.
You have your
I got 13.
inspiration still?
So for 13, you manage to dodge as the spirit turtle shoots a blast, but you manage to dodge it barely as she stares you down and she yells at her team, "Kill her!" Next up is Orvena.
Oh no, I remember this one. Oh no.
Oh god, I'm so nervous to draw a twin throw.
Why did we split up again?
Man.
Oh,
know.
I was gonna
So
say
Arvena,
Ispa has
she-
the sending stone.
She immediately pulls out her 2 long swords that have an electrical current going through them, and she swings them right at Ispa. Roll the hit.
Can I use
So
shield as well?
one, yes, you can. So 1 hits.
Thank you very much.
Um, 1 hit.
That's good. My armor class would be like 23 now.
Oh, okay. Well, then she doesn't hit. So you dodge both her attacks. It is now Tiana's turn. With Tiana, she looks at you and she has her blade, and she immediately begins casting an elemental transfer spell on it. She casts fire on it, Fire Blade, as she swings right at Ispa. 7, she misses. So you manage to dodge 3 swords swinging at you, and now it's Ravelin's turn.
Y'all know I got an Eldritch Blast. Come on. so I'm gonna go for what's her face, Skara, I guess, because she's leading the charge and shit. I got 14 for the first one, which I'm assuming doesn't hit.
Yeah, I missed.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, please. What the fuck? God, I missed the ball. Is it? I know this isn't like technically an action. Can I do a like Arcana check on the crystals that are holding up the thingy?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Okay. Please. 15.
So a 15, judging by their appearance, and as you look at them, you learned in your studies back at home that these are mana crystals, and they, as of right now, are clearly being used to keep these rocks floating in the air. If they were to be destroyed, the rocks would all fall to the ground.
Oh shit. Okay. So I guess I can't tell Ispa that, or no, I am gonna tell her, and I'm gonna tell everyone else too. The crystals are keeping the islands up, and then hopefully Ispa and maybe if anyone else wants to get an idea to shoot down a crystal. No.
I think I can, bro. I don't think I can. I'm surrounded.
The moment that Ravelin yells, the lightning
no.
dragon,
No.
he shouldn't be able to hear because of the silent spell, but somehow he does anyway, as he suddenly stands up and he looks at Rose and he looks at Ravelin and he dispels the magic as he just wipes he wipes his wrist and he dispels the spell as your silent spell disappears, and as it does, his eyes narrow looking at Ravelin, and he says, "Your voice, are you in Ashfall?"
Av?
I'm trying not to be.
His eyes narrow. "You're here for my eggs, aren't you? You and your family never stop, do you?" As his fists curl up in anger, and he stares right at Ravelin. It wasn't enough to put me in this fucking place, but now you come for my children. As he just stares Ravelin down in anger.
We're not here for the eggs.
We're not here for the eggs. We're here. Can I point to the Avengers?
That orange
We're
thing.
here to try to protect you from the Avengers. The Avengers are trying to take your eggs, not us.
Yes.
So as you guys are all saying these things, which are full of reason and really good logic, in his head, the moment he realizes that Ravelin is in Ashfall, all he hears is ring in his ears. Ring! Ring!
I'm not trying to be an asshole, bro! I got disowned!
Can I?
I was basically disowned!
Ooh.
But he can't do anything right now, so don't worry about that right now. Continue.
Oh, man.
I'm still worried about it!
So what do you want to do now, Ravelin?
God damn it! No!
I don't think there's anything I can do.
Oh, I forgot to mention, as he wakes up, he immediately growls, and you watch as all the other 4 lightning dragons all wake up as well. So all 4 lightning dragons are all awake and standing on the craters.
No,
kids.
we're so good!
Lovely family you have.
It's like, God damn it, Revelin! Why did you have to be part of that family?
No! Stop!
For context, Rain and Rose would both know this. So Rose would know that Thorhaven has been known as a place for experimentation. However, it's been it's just rumors. No actual evidence, but there have been rumors that dragons have been experimented on at Thorhaven. So, yeah.
Well, I
Wait,
trust
do you know
Ravelin. I don't
anything
like her
about
dad.
the Ashfall family?
I trust Rav.
What is
Did
anything about the
you
Ashfall
not
family?
hear the facts
all?
about me not trying?
It's but you don't
to
know
be
anything
an
about them.
Cool.
Did he not hear me say I'm trying not to be an asshole? You know, just to
No, he's a
put
little
it out
distracted
there.
right now.
His ears are ringing. Is there anything else you want to do, spell wise? Oh, that's right. You did Eldritch Blast already. Okay, so
Yeah, no, I've already.
to be clear, they are rumors. There's no actual evidence. It's kind of like Area 51. There's no actual proof. It's just rumor stuff. So with that being said, and King Roy launched an investigation multiple times and never discovered anything in terms of that. So, with that being said, indeed. With that being said, it is now Pariah's turn. Pariah immediately looks at Ispa. Ispa, make a wisdom save. See if you turn to stone.
A wisdom check or wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Okay. Please, bro. Please! 11.
So with an 11, Ispa is turned to stone, unable to do anything. She'll have to make a wisdom save at the beginning of her next turn to get out of it. Requin is up next, and Requin immediately points his hand at Ispa, and he fires an Eldritch Blast right at her.
Huh?
Another warlock?
No.
Mhm.
Anything
Oh,
we
he's
can do.
dragon blood! He's not a sorcerer.
Oh.
So 19.
One sorcerer to another? Or not sorcerer, one warlock to another? Maybe? Yes, no, maybe so. Please,
Oh, that hasn't worked in the past. That hasn't worked in the past.
Actually, you're a statue, so you get hit no matter what. Now I think about it. So he fires.
No.
He fires 3 blasts. Your statue form would be taken off though the moment you take damage. So you go out of your statue form. So you take the damage. So let me roll damage for 3 Eldritch blasts at you.
Oh no. Oh, I should probably update my token with temporary shield.
You take 33 damage. So you take 33 damage as he blasts into you. It's your turn now, Ispa, as you stand in the middle of all these people, and Riquin just fired, blasting you.
Give me 1 second. I'm updating my token real quick. Sorry. Okay. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? I could. No, that would just. Wait. Can I use a sending stone? But does that count as an action?
No, it does not. I will allow it.
Okay. I'm
What
just
the
gonna
hell?
like. Actually, I'll use my action and I have an idea. Somewhat of an idea at least. Okay. Let's see. That's self. Fire. No. I'm trying my best here, guys. I'm gonna use cone of cold, 60 feet. Oh, let me get my ruler up. Cone of cold, 60 feet. So too close.
I think the other side may be your better option.
Because either, I mean, I could do this,
You
but
get
I don't
at
want to
least
hit
3.
this. That's. Do I control how far it goes? Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yes, you can.
If
I'll
you
allow
do
it.
that, no, up a little bit. If you go up a little bit, you can. Oh wait, yeah, there too. You can get 3.
I get 3 here, 3 here. I want to
Yeah.
get out the. Sorry, someone's
Oh.
calling me. That's distracting me. Wait, hold up. How did I do it before? 15 feet. I don't know how I did it before. Oh no. How did I do it? I could. What? Oh, that's not me. Like there. There.
Okay.
I'll cast Cone of Cold, like right here. I can't put lingering. So that is a 16 con save.
I was gonna say, I know you don't like me right now, but my goodness.
Actually showing it's showing Wait, that is longer.
So what save is it? Or are you rolling the hit?
Con save 16.
Ooh, nat 1. So I'll roll damage, and whatever you roll, I'll make it double.
Ooh.
Let me just put this to linger. Okay. Please, bro, please. That's. Do I want to use stuff? 33 ice damage.
So 66 total. So you deal 66 damage. So just like that, Ispa immediately, like, you take out 3 of them. Tiana, Dighton, and Orvena, all 3 of them immediately go on death saves because of you.
Let's go!
Holy shit!
Let's go!
So like in pure anger, Ispa manages to just turn all 3 of them into ice like statues or dust, you know, however you want to describe it, as they all lay on the ground and are on death saves right now.
So does that do an action? Oh, and then while I'm doing that, I'm gonna grab the sending stone and yell. Do I yell into it? Is it a one-time thing?
You can use it as much as you want.
Okay, I'll yell into it in like a panicked frenzy. It's like, it's becoming tea to alcohol! Avengers are here! And then she'll like put away she's like, oh yeah, also there's 5 dragons!
As you yell that, Valerie's team, you guys hear the sending stone going off. However, as it's going off, it's a bit garbled up right now because of the cave interference.
Wait,
Because
wait.
Oh no!
Yes, good. Yes,
Oh,
good.
I was gonna say only I hear it because I'm holding it.
Yes.
And I hear
Okay.
it like in my head.
Yeah, so in your head, it sounds a little garbled up. You get the gist of it, but it's a bit garbled up. It's kind of hard to understand there, but you get the gist of the code words. And as you do, you also find yourself to be distracted with all the prisoners surrounding you right now. So it's a bit like you can't respond right now. With that being said, that is the end of Ispa's turn, correct?
Hold up. I'm also going to use... I'm not sure if this uses a action gaining lightning resistance for an hour. I just have to put 1 sorcery point. I'm just double checking.
Yeah, you can do it.
Either... Okay. Does that count as a bonus action?
I'd say yes.
Okay. Then I'm... That's risky. I'm not gonna do it, but I am gonna use 2 sorcery points in order to cast another spell. Then I'm going to use... I'm trying to think. Give me 1 second, sorry.
You're good.
She's gonna use... Let me see. No, I don't want to get her. But he's a problem. I'm gonna get these 2 in a cone of cold as well.
Alright, so you fire at Skara and Pariah.
Yep, that's still a con save of 16.
So Skara immediately uses her reaction, and her reaction is an armadillo shield. So you watch as your spell is countered with her own. Roll Arcana check to see if you break through it.
That is a 20.
So with a 20, you manage to break through the shield. Skara is cold-blooded, and so she counters it in which she makes it to where she opens up the shield enough to where Pariah gets hit, but not Skara. And so you fire directly into Pariah's face as Skara saves herself.
Wait, does that mean she takes twice the
Double
damage?
the damage. Yes, Pariah takes double the damage.
Jesus.
As Skara takes none.
That's gonna be 32 damage.
So 64. So with that, you knock Pariah into death saves.
It's like, you still want to do this?
Scar just growls and says, "Give me everything you've got, bitch, so I can shove it down your throat twice as fucking hard."
Thank you. She'll like turn into... Oh, my turn's going too long. Can I speak Draconic to one of the other dragons, or does that take up my turn?
I'm gonna say no.
Stop.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, so that'll my turn.
Okay. So with that being said, it is now the lightning dragon's turn, and he stands up and looks at all of you, and he points towards his dragons. "I want all of them gone," as he points at his dragons, and one of them immediately takes a shot right at Ravelin. He does he does a lightning breath. A 90-foot line that is 5 feet wide as he fires straight at Ravelin. Yeah. So he fires straight at Ravelin. Ravelin, make a dex save.
Oh, okay. Please. No! That's 12.
So if a 12, you fail.
Yeah,
and so
no.
you take the full damage of a lightning breath from an adult dragon. I'm gonna roll. So you take 80 damage as it blasts right into you. You are knocked to death saves as it completely takes you out. Make sure to update your token, by the way, with your HP.
80?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's weird. I keep trying to update it with the...
It's okay. I got it. I did it for you. It's okay.
Oh
So
my gosh, wait.
so,
Oh, okay.
so Ravna's knocked to death saves as the lightning dragon fired right at her. Afterwards, the next lightning dragon, he fires at Rose. Rose, make a dex save.
Oh, my. Oh. Dex save, dex save.
You fail.
10. Oh. Can I?
Yes, go ahead.
Do I use my inspiration?
You can if you want to.
Shit. Yeah, I'll use my inspiration.
Oh my gosh, I
This
forgot
feels
about
like a terrible
inspiration.
idea. This feels like a terrible idea. I will get rid of that later. Come on, please. 25, 28. Okay.
28?
Yep.
Is that a net 20?
Yeah, it's a nat. What?
Shit.
Rose, are you not reacting?
Nice.
Bruh.
Rose, do you know what nat 20 means?
Yeah, I do. I'm just struggling
okay.
to my body went into shock for a second.
So due to the nat 20, I'm gonna reduce the damage by 3 times. So let's see. So first off, it'll be 32, and then it'll be reduced to 21. So you take 21 damage, Rose. Not only do you take 21 damage, so basically a bolt of lightning like fires right at Rose, hits her, and she gets pushed back next to Ispa. So Rose and Ispa are back to back now, as Rose just took some heavy damage. Make sure to update your token with that damage, Rose. I don't see it in your token.
I'm doing that right this second.
Okay,
There we
cool.
go.
Just checking. Cool.
I
Okay.
was gonna ask,
Yes.
will it hit anybody else? All the
No.
lightning breaths?
So it depends. It's a 5-foot wide range. So
Rose
basically,
and Anna could have got hit, I think.
not right now. Now it's in range. Okay, let's continue. Also, I love the questions, but let's remember that you are not in this fight. Okay, continuing forward. Basically, when it comes to Rose and Ispa, you guys are back to back, as there's 2 more lightning dragons firing. One fires straight at Skara, and it will hit Razorana as well. I'm gonna make a dex save for them. A nat 20. And so Skara, she has a nat 20, so she is able to take almost no damage. Let me roll how much damage she'll take. 59, so that's cut in half. That would be 20. That'd be 29. And then 15. So 15 total damage. So Scar takes 15 damage along with Razorana. So both of them are wounded, but not much, as they both stand very tall. And while that goes on, the last lightning dragon is going to take a shot. Okay. So the last lightning dragon takes a shot, and he fires straight towards Raqueen, Ispa, and Rose. All 3 of you make a dex save. Go ahead.
Going for the triple? Damn.
Yep.
I can
15.
use a reaction to impose disadvantage for
Yes, you can.
the attack roll.
For what? What are you using?
My protection reaction.
Oh, yes. Go ahead. So, however, remember, this is a dex save, though. So, here, let me see how that would work
Okay.
for that.
Okay.
Let's see.
Also, but you get +3 as well.
+3 to Dex?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'd be
Because you were
18
within
then.
10 feet of me.
Yes. So, technically, that'd only be for attack rolls, but I'm going to allow it for this. So, Isba, you get advances on your dex save. Both of you roll dex save.
Oh, advantage? Okay. Is it +3 or advantage? I'm confused, sorry.
Advantage. And there's no +3.
17.
Wait, I don't know what you mean by +3.
No, because Rose was saying something about +3 and I got confused, sorry.
Oh.
Because,
That depends. I'll stick with my 15.
What's the +3 for, Rose? I'm confused.
The aura protection also affects a friendly creature within 10 feet of me. And they get a bonus of my charisma modifier.
Aura of protection. Where is that coming from?
That's my thingy.
What thingy? What does that mean?
That's where I got my +3 from.
Okay, I'm looking at your sheet and I don't see anything about aura of protection, but that's okay. I'll take your word for now. But I
Should be
can't
right
see
under
it. So.
where the saves are. It's like a little green thing.
Oh, that's for you, Rose. Well, actually, let me see. Ah, I see now. Yeah, but that's only for you.
Oh, okay. I thought it was okay.
It's either you or from the creature.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
that makes sense. I'm gonna underline that just so I remember.
I just quickly Googled it.
Ah, okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, so +3 for Rose. Sorry for my confusion.
it's
Ispa,
okay.
would you roll for your deck save?
I was confused.
I rolled and I got a 10, so I'm gonna stick with the 15.
So 15, you pass, and Rose, you rolled deck save of 14 is the total. Okay, you pass. So you both pass. So you both take half the damage.
Perfect. I'm scared.
It's 60. So here's what happens as you both are about to go down. So as the blast fires, you both get blasted by it. And you're both knocked unconscious or on death saves. So Rose and Ispa are both on death saves. However, as you both are on death saves, Ispa, you are barely still conscious when Raqueen suddenly steps forward and he aims his hand at Ispa. And he says, "I'll finish her off." As he points his hand at Ispa, ready to fire, to finish her off. But then suddenly the last turn still remains. Technically, they can't do anything yet, because there's still one more move to be made. The lightning dragon man himself, the humanoid form, the one in charge of all these dragons, he takes a step forward, and he looks at all of you. And he yells, he says, "I don't want any of you on my rock! Get out of here and never let me see you again!" As he suddenly makes the entire ground shake and lightning shake all around the rock. The entire thing begins to collapse as he shoots a wave of lightning brushing past all of you. Everybody falls off the rock as a bunch of sand and dust eclipses all around you guys. And you guys all fall off the rock. And you all fall. You all are falling 500 feet. Ravelin, Rose, and Espa all on death saves and unconscious. All of you falling off this huge floating rock and the sand surrounding you as you guys disappear. And with that,
Nice playing with you guys.
with that being said, we will come back to you to see what happened to you guys. If you are permanently dead, we will come back to see what happened if you guys.
Thanks for letting me join the campaign, guys.
Yeah,
Really nice
thanks.
knowing
It's been
you.
lovely.
We're gonna go to the other team now.
How did we fail so badly? Get it!
Well, I mean, we got
Like
4
a skill
down.
issue. No.
We got 4
Yeah,
down.
Yeah, you guys
yeah,
got most
almost
of them.
half their team. Like, that's not too bad. Could have been worse. Could have gotten no one, you know?
Where's Kevin?
So, yeah, you guys are funny. You guys thought Raqueen. You guys thought Raqueen was gonna save the day. Yeah, right.
No, I knew.
I was like, no,
Oh,
this
that's
is
what
I
makes
knew-
it.
I
It's
knew
called
he was.
Just
Oh my
Race,
God, I
you
loved
captain! It's called being
Tell my dad I loved him. Tell my dad I loved him while you kill
Okay.
him.
Okay, so for team 1, I need 5 minutes. I will be right back. I'm so sorry. I need 5 minutes. When I get back, we will begin your guys' scene. A lot of stuff's gonna go down. I'm very excited. But
no.
I'll be
This is exciting.
I'll be right back. Very well done. The last thing I'll say for Team 2 is I'm going to describe the scene, the final scene, before I kind of go away from you guys. The final scene for Team 2 is that you guys all fall off this floating rock, and you guys are covered in rocks, debris, sand. You are on death saves as you're barely alive. And right next to you is Skara, and she has a giant she has a giant rock pillar stabbing through her chest as she's bleeding badly from the fall and the spike through her chest as she is like barely breathing. And as of right now, you guys are all just scattered about around each other. And Raquin walks over and he grabs the three of you all on death saves and drags you over to a small little rock for cover from all the sand. And we'll leave it there, as Skara is currently stuck on a spike. And we'll leave it there for now and see what happens.
Why is
Thanks,
Raquin
buddy.
helping us? Why is he doing
Wait,
that?
why did he
Thank
save
you.
you guys?
Why did he do that?
Maybe he wants to
Why?
like kill us like
He
Oh,
wants us
one more
alive
thing.
So we can
Oh,
cook us
oh,
over
oh,
fire and have, you know.
one more thing.
fresh meat.
I forgot to mention Raquin. He drags the three of you behind rocks, but he also ties all of you up.
that figures.
He gets rope and ties your hands behind your backs and your feet together, and he also puts gags in all your mouths. And
Yeah.
we'll stop it there.
You know what? Fair enough, buddy. I would
Already
too. You know,
dying. Just
Yeah.
like if we fell down with the Avengers and it was like vice versa and they were still alive, I would not trust to leave them there either, just completely unbound and shit. So you know what? I respect it. I get
I
it.
get it.
someone tell
I
my
get it.
husband,
All right.
even though he doesn't
I'll be right
remember me,
back.
that I loved
Give
him.
you-
You know.
Mhm.
We'll
I
think
don't
about it.
understand, but-
Yeah.
We're gonna
think
steal
so.
your man. Actually, I'm
Fine.
gonna convince Clark that Rain's baby is his.
God damn.
What?
I like
Revla,
it.
I don't think you should interact with the
Evil.
lightning dragon no more.
Alright, well, Captain is away. Okay, what is the plan in convincing them?
We just say we're gonna try and free them. That if they stand down and help us take down more of the teams, that they'll be honored as heroes. And if they don't listen to us, then I guess, well,
We're
Shit
not gonna
happens.
kill them, are we? Like,
well, what happens in the demon games stays in the demon games.
I don't kind of want to commit.
I
war
also don't want to
crimes.
I don't want to kill them. I'm saying that we try and convince them to stand down first. But if we get attacked,
Okay,
I
who
want to
has
live.
who has the bigger persuasion roll?
Valerie probably. My
Valerie,
my
please.
charisma's shit. Oh no, I'm looking at Rose's sheet. my charisma is shit.
My persuasion is a +4.
Damn, I've got nothing for
I
persuasion.
was gonna say, isn't my
Valerie?
charisma like +3?
Yours
no,
is super.
saving
You've
is
got
+9.
yeah. I was only looking at your sheet to work out what you were talking about, but I
Oh.
figured out what the issue was. Like what the different. You were saying protection and then aura of protection, which are two different things. So I was like, what do you mean? So I was just looking it up.
Yeah. Or I
Yeah,
think
I
aura
didn't-
protection is just like one person, or at least that's what I read. It's like
the
You-
aura
yeah,
will
basically,
override,
Rose.
you know, it's like-
Rose, you just get basically +3 to all of your saving throws, and then
Yeah.
protection is when you're within 5 feet of somebody getting attacked, you can impose disadvantage on the attacker's roll, as long as you're holding a shield.
Oh, that's good. Okay, that makes more sense.
So I
Yeah.
think that would have worked because you were within 5 feet
Oh
of
gosh,
Ispa.
hiccups. I'm sorry.
It would have worked if it was
Oh
an
my goodness.
attack roll.
Yeah,
But
not
it was a
not
saving
saving
throw.
throw. Yeah.
Also, I'm kind of confused for aura protection. I thought it involved
mute.
both Rose and the person.
But on her sheet it says it says +3, like it gives her a +3 to all of her saving throws.
Let me read it.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm
It's like
I
confused.
guess it's +3,
it
or I
says
could
you
give that
or
to somebody. Oh my
yeah.
goodness.
If she's within 10 feet, like if I only was getting attacked, she could pass that aura protection to me. That's what I
Yeah,
read.
it says yes. You're right.
or that
Whenever
or makes
you
it singular.
Here, I'm reading it. Starting at 6th level, whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus of the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier you must be conscious to grant this bonus. So yes, she could have done or.
Got ya.
Honestly, if it was my personal opinion, I would have just gave it to myself. No offense, Inspo.
My hiccups.
But Jesus
Hold your
Christ,
breath.
looking at those fucking nat 20s,
Oh my
dude,
gosh!
Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry. I keep thinking I'm okay and like not muting, and I'm like, I'll be fine. And then the hiccups come back, and it's like,
If it
dang
helps,
it!
I don't think we
Oh
can
my
hear the
gosh!
hiccups.
We can't hear the
We
hiccups.
can't hear you.
Yeah. Wait,
Um,
does that mean, like,
Keeps
if I knock
lighting
them
up
out,
on
if they're
my
on death
thing.
saves, hold on. Wait, does that mean I get 12 extra points on the scoreboard? Because I knocked out. Wait, hold on. 'Cause I
they're
knocked
most
out
likely
4.
dead. Not gonna
But
lie
if
to
they
you.
get, but if they get back up, then I don't think you get the points. So I don't
Yeah, but they're
know.
on death saving throws. I'm not sure. I'll ask when Captain gets back.
Yeah.
Because that would make my score 24.
I don't want to jinx myself, but I think I'm okay.
well,
Like, I don't know why that keeps happening. Anytime I eat like a roll, I get the worst hiccups. But
You can holding your breath until you can't no more usually helps me. Or what you could do, grab a tissue and grab your tongue and pull it. I learned that in middle school.
oh, I learned one about drinking out of a glass, but you put a butter knife inside of it, and then you put the handle of the butter knife up to your temple, and you drink the entire glass, and then you're okay.
That makes sense, actually. I guess like the coolness coming from the butter knife helps, I guess.
Oh, I figured it was just a placebo effect, but like, I don't know.
think
That's what
we're
I was
all
taught, and
the
it worked.
same.
So
But okay. Oh my
I just hold my breath until I feel
stars.
better or about to pass out. Either way, the
I
hiccups are
just
gone.
usually let them run, and then whatever happens, happens.
I only
try to
know
restrain
this
it,
because
but
my teacher got mad because I was hiccuping too much. She's like, "God damn, just Google how to get rid of those." She got pissed at me because I kept on hiccuping during a class. They were big hiccups. They were like, I was like, I can't stop. Was that
I'm gonna
middle school?
start
Like usually,
drafting
like a lot
a
of.
speech.
Oh god, I probably should have used lightning resistance and probably tried to deceive or at least try to talk to the other dragons, but no, whatever.
oh my god, wait, was I? Requin is the warlock, right?
Yeah, Eldritch
die.
Blast. So,
Poor
No,
okay, so
hey!
he's only dragon blood. He's
Hey,
only
Eldritch
dragon
Blast, gotta
blood.
stick together, man. Maybe it worked.
I
Maybe
think
that's why he dragged us off. Maybe it worked.
Wait,
No, I'm kidding.
that means he's half dragon. Bro, I have charisma checks, so double my proficiency bonus
Ooh,
against him. Let's go.
ooh. Okay, good.
Hopefully he'll heal us like a little bit.
At least
I don't
one
know.
Kendra.
does
I
anybody
don't think he
have
would.
Does anybody have
Just 1
any
point.
healing spells
I
besides
do.
Rose?
That's why I was
Um,
trying not to die.
I don't have anything.
If anything, if Rose is like within is able to touch us, if we're
I can
shoulder to
touch you
shoulder,
both.
you can
I
heal
can do
us.
my lay on hands.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
It was
does
so
it
funny.
does it have to be hands, or could it be like shoulder to shoulder?
As
Lay
long
on
as I'm
shoulders.
touching you, I think. Let me look.
All
Ooh, lay
right.
on
It does says
shoulders.
touching. So all we have to do is have Rose pass. Rose, please for the
Here
love
we
of God,
are.
pass your save.
Your blessed touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of heal. Why am I talking like this?
Hear ye.
Yeah. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. As an action, you can touch a creature, does not specify how, and restore a number of hit points to them, up to a maximum amount remaining in your pool. Using 5 points on a target can cure 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison affecting it. You can cure multiple diseases and neutralize multiple poisons with a single lay on hand.
I was gonna say maybe we could convince the cute guy What's his
We're
name?
gonna just start talking like that and we're singing it.
I was
Hear
gonna
ye,
say like
hear
To laugh.
maybe we could
Hey,
convince
yay.
the guy to go be on our team.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
If anything,
I'm gonna start crying.
we have what's her name? Look, is it still on the map? No, it's not.
I don't know if
What's
he's
her
still
name?
alive though.
Raquin and that Asimar.
Oh yeah,
the-
Razorana, because she seemed
Yeah,
like
Razorana.
chill.
She
Yeah,
seemed
she
chill,
seemed to
and
at
we were
least,
kind of
like, get
having friendly
along with
banter.
me.
Like, oh, I'll kill you after this. She's like, oh, but your boyfriend was so hot. I'm like, yeah, he is.
She's like, you're a paladin. I'm a paladin.
Yeah, but you're like opposing gods.
Yeah, but
Like
it's
that's
like
like
we
the reason
both
like
don't
she
want to
killed you
fight,
as
but we
well.
have to fight.
Yeah, but she was like, too bad you didn't pick Simon. L.
Also, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you not have Thunderwave Ispa?
No, I don't. That's thunder is somatic and lightning is completely different. Like thunder is the sound, lightning is the actual physical lightning.
I wouldn't.
I got thunderclap.
Honestly,
I got
Yeah.
Thunder. I'm kidding.
Thunderclap and cheat.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably
The
should have done
delayed
lightning spells.
reaction.
I'm gonna
I should've-
thunderclap them.
You know what I usually do if I'm a source? I like to take the transmutate because I'm like, yo, I want to do something.
I need to.
I'll make it fun.
I probably should have used like my lightning spells because I can add a +5 to damage roll and gain resistance. Oh, and it's no action. Let's go. But I didn't use it. I still got 4 down. So
Maybe my next character, if I don't live through this, can be a bard, and I can just do the yeah voice.
Hear ye.
Dusting
Yeah,
off
yeah,
some
yeah,
characters
yeah.
in the
Let
back.
me
So
claim my
who's gonna be the
powers.
backup this time?
Of the Continental Congress, heed not the rebel who
My
screams.
lord.
I just come out
no
like that.
interest at heart.
Oh my god,
Gosh,
tear
I
this
think
dude
it's
Chaos
so
apart.
and
not allowed
bloodshed
mine.
are not the solution. Don't
have
let
no
them
close
lead
there.
you
Let me buy it.
astray. This Congress does not speak for me.
Let him
They're
be.
playing a dangerous game. I pray the king shows you his mercy. For shame.
For shame.
Revolution.
And screams, but the revolution is coming. The have-nots are gonna win this. It's hard to look at you with a straight face.
This is
Heed
gonna
not
sound
the
insane on the
rebel
recording.
scream revolution.
They have
We'll
your
get
interest
copyrighted,
at
right?
heart.
Chaos and bloodshed have already haunt us. Honestly, you shouldn't even talk. But what about Boston? Look at the cost and all that you've lost, and all that we've lost. You cut about Congress. Anyway.
OMG.
Congress does not speak for me. My dog speaks more eloquently than
I'm
thee.
playing a dangerous game.
But strangely, your mange is the same.
Bro, that's my
I
favorite
pray
one.
the king shows you his mercy.
Mercy.
In
Is
Jersey.
he in Jersey?
In
For
Jersey.
shame.
For shame. For shame.
He, if you put yourself again, I'm gonna
Scream.
honestly look at me. Please don't read.
Not your interest.
Don't modulate the key and not debate with me. Why should a tiny island across the sea regulate the price of tea?
Alexander, please.
Sir, I'd rather be divisive than indecisive. Drop the niceties. Silence! A message!
A message from the king.
A message from the king. A message from the king.
The price of my love's got a price,
The price that you're willing to pay.
I can pearl in your teeth, pearl in the sea when you see me. Goodbye.
Bye.
Why so blue? I thought that we made an arrangement when you went away.
Now you're making me
mad.
Like be flipping through and land on this moment exactly. Like, oh, I wonder what they did while
We
I
just
was
all
away.
start singing.
Then you just hear, hey ye, my name is Daniel Seabury, and I present free thoughts on the proceedings of the Continental Congress. I bet. I was like, I'm
Keep
planning
up the
something really,
rebels,
really sneaky.
stream revolution.
Oh yeah, they're putting their minds together. They're figuring out how they're gonna get out of this.
Character.
Let's just say Hamilton.
Revolution.
You know what? That's
Hamilton,
gonna be my
no.
speech, bro. I'm gonna pull out a scroll and look at all these guards and be like, yeah. As I present free thoughts on the proceedings of the Dreams of Dolores. Heed not the shadow priest who put you in prison.
She
They
has
have
not your interest in
families at
heart.
Chaos and bloodshed are not the solution. Don't let her lead you astray. The shadow priest does not speak for me. They're playing a demon
Dangerous
game.
game.
They're playing in the demon.
Let's
game.
rift with us, bro.
I know Rain will show you some mercy if you help. If you help.
Next
my
Rift,
God.
Rift walks in. Rift walks in. She's like, "You'll be back, soon you'll see. You'll remember you belong to me. You'll be back. Time will tell. You'll
Dear
remember that I served you well. Oceans rise, empires fall. We have seen each other through it all. And when push comes to shove, I will send a fully armed battalion to remind you of my love.
My love.
I just imagine how
sounds
bad this sounds to
insane.
like
I'm-
Captain and Rose because of the out of sync. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm just imagining, like,
tears
because
in
for
my
me,
eyes.
I'm like singing in
trying
sync
to
with
sing
Rain.
in
But I'm
time with
thinking
the
it's so
Rain or
delayed.
Yeah, no, it's
I
all.
think
It's
I'm ahead. I think I'm ahead. Right, we'll start from the side. So you say our love is draining and you can't
you
go.
can't go on.
Yeah, I'm ahead. You guys are like after.
No, it's just a
backup
delay.
here.
It's
For the
just a
backup.
You'll be the one complaining when I am wrong.
What is
No,
happening?
don't change the subject. My favorite subject.
My sweet
Hi,
innocent
Captain.
Subject.
my
loyal
Royal subject. Forever
Ever
and
and
ever.
and
And
ever you'll be back.
like
I can't
before.
wait to hear this in the recording just to see
Yeah,
how
Either.
This is the karaoke session that we always wanted.
yes.
bad.
And this is how we come to realize
my
that
God.
my mic is like 2 seconds far back.
No, everyone's gonna be behind of each other just from internet delay.
It's
So we're all gonna
Yeah.
hear each other
Chaotic
behind, and our
stream.
feedback is gonna be behind.
We gotta like hop on Smule, do like a karaoke together.
No.
I feel so bad because I just know my mom is
Alright.
downstairs and she's like, "What?" the
Sorry
heck
for the delay.
on?"
Oh, good.
You're
We were
fine.
chilling either way.
We're having fun. That's the point of D&D,
As
right?
you could possibly tell.
Here,
Here,
here.
here.
Hear ye, hear ye. We just start again.
Hooray!
So real quick,
Hooray.
I have to do one more. Okay, so I'll give you team one. I've made you guys wait long enough. So do you guys want to get started right now, or do you want me to do something with team two real quick?
We don't mind if you want to do something with them first. I don't mind if it's gonna it's all good.
Yeah, I don't mind either.
It's not gonna take long.
We could
Okay.
actually plan in chat while you do that.
So here's what we're gonna do. Team two, I want you to brace yourselves because what's about to happen may be traumatizing.
What?
I don't need the why the warning?
What?
Why the
Yeah.
disclaimer warning of
What?
this scene may not be eligible for many viewers. Please watch by your own discretion.
Like, is it like a joking, like, oh, you guys are gonna flip after this, or is it like an actual, like, brace yourselves thing?
Brace yourselves.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
You know how long I've been waiting for
Can we
this.
go back
Ooh,
to
I'm gonna make a name for
karaoke?
myself.
Ooh,
I'm gonna make a name for myself.
I'm gonna make a name for myself.
I'm
I'm gonna make a name for myself.
Remember what happened the other day.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys a new map, and then we'll do this scene real quick. Okay. So here's the scene. Let me get the music going, and then this is the last thing I'm gonna do, and then we're doing Team One. We're gonna give we're gonna give Team One a lot of time because they deserve it after waiting so patiently. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Go. With Team Two. Let me change the song.
And the map.
Yes. Okay, so here's the scene. You guys just fell 500 feet. It was a heavy fall. The only reason you're not dead immediately, like permanently, is because the sand was so thick in the air that it managed to actually soften your blow as you land onto the ground. Multiple Avenger members are dead from the impact, unlike you guys. You guys are still on death saves, technically. However, Orvena, Dighton, Tiana, all three of them are permanently dead. Their bodies are torn to ribbons from all the debris that fell off the rock as you guys fell down to the ground. The Lightning Dragon's 5 floating rocks are still high above as you all are on the ground and in pieces. The three of you are tied up and gagged. However, you're still technically on death saves as you're barely clinging on to life. I'm going to put you guys on the map. Skara landed badly. Her body, her chest, like literally getting impaled through by a pillar, a sharp pillar. Put you guys on the map. Razorana, she can fly, and so she took Quinn and she managed to float down with him. However, Razorana, she took heavy damage as well, as a massive boulder slammed into her back, tearing her wings up and wounding her critically. And so she is like on her last legs, as she's barely able to stand right now. So Razorana is the Asimar. And so Requin is the only one that isn't too badly injured right now. Okay, there we go. I'm putting you guys on the map now. And so with all that being said, before we can move forward with what happens with your guys' story, we need to figure out something right now. All three of you are on your death save. Ispa. So for those that aren't aware of how death saves work, you keep rolling a d20 until, and basically if you get a 10 or higher, you pass. If you get a 9 or lower, you fail. And if you get 3 passes or 3 fails, determines whether or not you die. Whichever one you get first decides your fate. Ispa, begin your death saves.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a 9!
Ispa's first death save is a fail. Roll again.
Oh, no. Oh, okay, we're doing like this, okay. Oh, 13. Okay.
Ispa's first pass. 1 fail, 1 pass. Continue.
It's a 4.
2 fails and 1 pass.
That's a 5.
With 3 fails, Ispa dies. Her body goes limp as she's permanently dead. She lays on the ground. Rose, roll your death saves.
Oh my gosh. I did accidentally roll before, but I'm not going to count that because, for fairness sake. But
That's okay.
okay, 15.
Your first one is a pass.
2.
First is a fail. A pass and a fail.
Another 15.
A pass, 2 passes and 1 fail.
A 10.
Rose,
My
you
life.
passed your death saves.
I'm
You are alive, but you are unconscious. You're alive with 1 HP and unconscious. All right. Ravelin, roll your death saves.
God. Okay. Yes. 11. Please, 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 please. I'm stuck. Okay, so that's a 4. Oh no. Oh god. Please. 17. Please, 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 please.
2 passes and 2 fails.
Jesus.
Ravelin passes!
Oh
Barely!
my god!
God. Oh my
Ravelin is
God.
still alive. Unconscious, but alive with 1 HP.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. This is
And after you both pass your death saves, you both are currently unconscious and tied up. Razorana, she is laying on the ground, very weak right now. Requin yells at Razorana. I thought you were tougher than that! Razorana, I need you to help me get Scar off the rock! And I need you to heal her before she dies! We lose this without her! Razorana, she shakes herself as she says, I can't use my healing without my wings. My insignia is on my wings. I lost my wings. I can't heal anyone the way I am. I can't even heal myself. As Razorana is like, she can't even get up as her leg is badly injured and her wings have been torn up. Requin screams into the air, fuck! Requin walks over to Rose and he slaps her in the face, removing her gag. Listen to me very carefully. You and your friends lost. We won. You're our prisoners. If I let you move one hand, can you heal people? Can you do that? I remember the reports. You're a paladin, right? Can you
Yes.
heal my friends?
Yes. By one request. Please let me heal my friends too.
You don't get requests! As he just screams in your face, anger in his eyes. You don't get requests! The only thing you get out of this is your life! Do you understand me? As he pulls out a dagger and presses it to your neck.
Yes. Yes, I understand.
He looks at Ravelin. Seems like your Ashfall friend there is alive. The one that pissed off all those fucking dragons. But it seems like the one who killed half my friends is dead. As he looks at Ispa. Ispa's body is dead cold. It's limp. The color in her skin is gone.
no.
Requin looks you in the eyes. Get up! As he gets you on your feet. He unties your feet and gets you up. I'm gonna move you towards Razorana, and you're going to heal her. Give her some health, but not all of it. And then we're gonna go get my leader off that rock, and we're gonna heal her next. And if you do as I say, then I'll leave you and your little Ashfall friend alone. Do you understand me?
Yes, yes, I understand.
As he begins to get you up, and he moves you through the ground, he walks over to Razorana. And he pushes you in forward. By the way, you have 1 HP. He pushes you forward and he undoes your hand. He undoes one hand, but keeps his grip on your other hand. Place your hand on her and heal her, and then immediately let go.
She would lay a hand on her and restore 5 HP and whispered to herself, I'm so sorry. Before removing her hand.
And so Razorana, she's able to get back on her feet. Her legs are healed. Her wings are still torn up, but her legs are healed. As she coughs a bit of blood. That's a bit better. All right. And she suddenly points her finger at Skara. Requin, don't you notice something strange about that rock? Requin looks at it. What is it? That rock is covered in the magic of that dragon. If we try to move her, she could die. We need to destroy the rock underneath her. Do you have any kind of ice magic? Requin shakes his head. I don't. Do you? I'm not able to use any kind of ice magic. At least nothing like what that woman did to our friends. As Requin looks back at Isba, yeah, well, she's dead! I can bring her back. I have a scroll of Revivify. We could use her to get Skara out of the rock. No! Absolutely not! She stays dead! You saw what she did to our friends! Is there anything you say, Rose?
I'm looking towards Ispa, and I would. I don't know if it's the smartest idea for me to say anything, but I would look towards. Gosh, I keep forgetting her name. The Asimar, and I would say, please, heal her.
In case you forget, on the map you can see her name under her token.
Oh, it's so small.
Wait, no.
Okay.
You're all good. Yeah, you can zoom in. But,
Azarana.
So,
okay.
Rezarana, yeah, you're all good. No worries. And so, I'm sorry, so what did you say?
She would quietly say, please help her.
Roll persuasion.
Alrighty. Oh, God. Okay. Please. Oh, 22. Okay. It's
Over 22.
Sorry.
I got you, girl.
Over 22, Rezarana nods. Alright. We need her help to destroy the rock, Requin. I understand your anger. I'm angry too. But we need to save Skara. I only have one scroll of Revivify. I can only bring back one. And no one on our team is able to use ice magic like hers. And we needed to disarm the rock so that it doesn't explode when we move her. Look around us. We're surrounded by that lightning magic. We need her help to get out of here. We can keep them as prisoners, but we need her help. Please. Requin just kind of scowls. Fine. But if you try anything, I'll fucking kill you. As he ties Rose's hands back behind her back, tying them tightly. Rezarana moves over to Ispa, and she pulls out a scroll of Revivify. She prays into the scroll. It begins to glow. Ispa, are you there?
Sorry, I was muted.
One
Uh,
moment.
like, are you asking me as captain or as Rizrana?
No, 1 moment. Sorry. DM.
Okay.
Okay, so, Ispa, as you are currently dead, you have a memory flash through your mind. A memory of when you were very young. You were about 15 years old. And you were invited by a couple of other kids to go play in the courtyard. However, when you got there, you realized that the kids didn't actually want to play with you, that they ditched you. And as you returned back to your room, you saw a couple of them in the hallway laughing at you, saying, "You really thought we'd want to hang out with you? Some nasty wood elf girl? We don't want to hang out with you." But as the kids were laughing at you, there was a gruff voice. "What exactly are you laughing at?" As Zod enters the hallway. And the kids immediately say, "Nothing, sir, nothing!" As the kids all run away. And Zod walks up to you. Are you alright, my daughter?
Yeah, I'm fine. And she'll just be fiddling with her hands.
Remember what we promised. We promised we would never lie to each other. As he gets on one knee and looks you in the eyes. I know that you're not alright. Tell me what you're feeling.
Ispa would kind of sniffle and her voice would waver and it's like, they said they wanted to play with me and then they abandoned me. I don't want to be alone. I want to make friends like everyone else.
Listen to me, Ispa. I have lived in this world for a long time. And I know that you're a child, so I won't bore you with the long stories. But the point is that I have made more friends than anyone you've ever even met in your life, Ispa. And I learned a long time ago that friends, they're nice to have, but they're overrated. The only people you really need in your life, the ones that you need to ever shed tears over, are your family. And family is not by blood. I told you long ago that you and I are not blood related. But you are still my daughter because I chose to make you my daughter. Because I chose to love you and protect you, which I will always do. However, one day you will need to protect yourself. We choose our family. We're born of one, but as we get older, we get to choose the one we want. Your family needs to be people that you cry, not because they hurt you, but because you need them. And they need you. You are such a strong young girl, and I know you'll become a strong woman, Ispa. And that's why I need you to remember this moment. The pain they made you feel, don't ever let yourself feel that way for anyone unless they deserve it. You are strong, and you are the princess of the nation of Zod. And one day, you will rule them all. I'm just keeping your seat warm for you, my dear daughter. And I will always love you more than I love myself. Now give me a hug.
This will say nothing and she'll jump into his arms and just wrap him in a tight hug.
Zod hugs you tightly, and you feel that warm embrace. And as you do, you see behind Zod, you see such a strange sight since you barely even know them, but for some reason you feel a connection to them. You see Ravelin, you see Rose, you see Valerie, you see Hestia, you see Rain. You see all 5 of them on all right next to each other, shoulder to shoulder, all smiling at you. And then you see them all crying as you see your dead body on the ground, looking down at your corpse. You see all 5 of them crying, begging the gods to save you. And then Gavin suddenly appears behind you, and he places his big, meaty hand on your shoulder. And he says, very calmly, he says, I think it's about time you come back. And just like that, Ispa's eyes open again. And she's brought back to life with 1 HP. You're still tied up and gagged, but your eyes open as you see Rose standing behind Razorana and Raquin, and you're brought back to life, Ispa.
Rose would look really relieved when Ispa is back to life. She'd been crying a bit, and now she looks relieved.
And that is the end of the scene for Team 2. We're gonna go to Team 1 now. But before we do, what you guys think? You guys okay?
Bro,
That was
I
so
will never
fun.
be okay. I will never
Dude,
be okay.
I was so scared.
I was also scared, bro.
It's very scary.
I was thinking what time to design a new character, I guess. Oh god, that was amazing.
That was so tense.
Holy shit. Oh.
That was so tense.
Holy shit!
Indeed. Indeed.
We're still
Now you
not
guys are-
out of it yet, though.
Now you guys
We
are
gotta-
prisoners.
Yeah.
Now we're
we
prisoners
gotta-
as
we
well.
Better than
survive
chilling in
this.
like the spirit realm. It's better than chilling with the spirit realm with that lazy ass spirit goddess.
For real. You mean other Pandora?
Grr.
Grr.
You just see when you go to the spirit realm, you're just gonna see like it's been having tea with like the good side of Pandora. I was like, oh hey guys.
Hi! Welcome back!
Well,
Everything, after everybody dies, everyone will be in the spirit realm except Val.
Mm.
Honey.
Ralph, you're awake. You wake up and you're tied up and gagged, but you can see everything around you. All right. Let's go back to team 1.
Ew.
So, you guys are currently inside of this cave. It's very dark, and you're standing on top of an ice lake. You see multiple prisoners, all with swords. Their clothes are very disorganized, and their swords look to be rustic, but they stand tall and firm anyway. All terrified of you guys just popping up like that. What do you guys do?
Do we recognize any of them?
You don't recognize any of them because they're all wearing helmets right now to protect themselves.
Do we know that
Rain's-
they're prisoners, or do they just look like guards?
Their clothes are prisoners.
Rain's gonna like slowly put her hands up, but as she does, she's gonna brush the side of Valerie's back and like cast guidance onto Valerie. And she's gonna like whisper like, I assume you have a plan.
Valerie's gonna like pull her hand away, like be like don't touch me, but not saying it out loud. And she's gonna also put her hands up, like letting them know she's not a threat, and be like, "You guys are prisoners from Devanya, right?"
Yeah, whatever we are. That was just announced to everybody.
Yes, we were also once prisoners, and Rain here, like Elbow Rain, has already made a vow that once we win the demon games, and we will win, that we will free the prisoners.
It's true. I am running for
so
Shadow
true.
Priest.
We were at the fall of Ronalia, and if you're prisoners from that, we're the ones that stopped it, that kept it from killing everybody there, and all we want to do is help.
So most of the prisoners are all like nodding, saying, "Yeah, like yes!" Like a lot of them seem very kind of happy about what you guys are saying because they have seen you before. However, one prisoner, he walks forward and he has long, white, patchy hair, and he appears to be in his 40s to 50s at least. Careful what they say, men. I've been a prisoner in Devanya for over 30 years. And Rift said the same thing when she ran for Shadow Priest last time. That she'd free all the prisoners. And you know what she did the moment she got elected? She tortured us for a week for fun.
Ispa has, or why did I say Ispa? I'm reading the thing. Anyway, Rift has never once been honest. To us, you guys are anybody here. There's multiple times that we've seen her, like, actually trying to help Zareth take over this place and kill everybody. She has lied to us on multiple occasions, but I can guarantee you that we are here to stop her. You've probably, like, seen or heard of an active fight between Rain and Rift. We want to take her down. She is a tyrant and shall be one no longer.
I heard they're sisters. So how do we know there's any difference in what you're saying?
Technically half-sisters, and doesn't mean that they grew up together.
Which we didn't. And Valerie's right. You might have heard of us already. We're known as the Dreams. We've tried to save people here in Devanya. We've tried to stop Rift's plans at every step of the way. We want her destroyed probably as much as you guys do.
The prisoner gets a little mad. Oh, Rain just said the last part. As he lifts his shirt, and you see dozens of scars all over his body. As much as we do? You stand there looking pretty and clothed. No, you let me talk now, girl. You stand there looking pretty and clothed, and you say to me that you want her dead more than us? We have suffered by her. We have been prisoners for years. I lost my own daughter because of what she did, and you're gonna act like you're the victims? We want her dead more than anyone else, and don't you ever imply otherwise. You sound just like her. You sound just like Rift.
And more people will die.
Can I just take my shirt off to
wait,
show
wait,
I am
wait.
absolutely covered in scars?
The
More
moment
people will die.
so as
If
Hestia
we
says,
don't stop her.
so here's what happens. So as Hestia says that, like as Hestia begins to argue with him, multiple other guards start like arguing as well. Like it becomes like a huge just chant of people arguing, voice over voice. But then Valerie lifts her shirt and it shows all the scars, and everyone goes silent.
And I'll be like, everyone here's been through pain. Everyone here. Different kinds of pain. Maybe not even just from Rift. But we want to stop it. To stop this pain and suffering. And not just Davanya, and not just Runalia, but this whole world. We want to fix what the gods broke.
Roll
And you guys
persuasion.
don't have to help us, but I just want to fix this broken world.
Roll persuasion.
I get advantage.
Yes, and
on
I'll
the-
also
the
give you.
eyes.
Yes, go ahead. Well, when it comes to the eyes, that's only if you're trying to convince like one person. You're trying to convince all of them, so no.
Well, can I use it mainly on the main guy that was against
Yes, the old man. Yeah,
it? Yeah. I want to use
That's
it mainly on him, but okay.
I understand.
That's a 9 and a 25. And then also guidance gives me what?
D4.
1d4. A d4. So 26.
So, as
Oh.
Valerie says this, these words hit heavily to the older man, and he has tears come down his eyes. I've never seen anyone with scars like that. So you know how it is. You know how it feels to be a prisoner. If you tell me that that woman there, the sister of the fucking devil, will free us, then I guess I'll believe you. If that's truly what you're saying, girl, are you really with her?
I'm gonna like look over at Rain and then look over at the guy, and I'll be like, to be honest, there's a lot of things we don't agree on. We fight a lot, but we're still in this together, and we're still fighting together. And I will stand by her as Shadow Priest.
Well, then you've got my vote as well. Even though I don't get one. As all the other guards, all the other prisoners chant, say, "Yeah!
And I will ensure that after these games-
Down with Rift! Like they start chanting, like you can still speak clearly, but they're chanting in the background, like down with Rift! Down with Rift!
I'm
Down
gonna
with
put
Rift!
my fist up with them and be like, and after these games, I will ensure that you will have a voice in this world again.
They start chanting, "Yeah! Rain and Val! Rain and Val! Rain and Val!" Like they start chanting Rain and Val's name.
Estia can't help but smile.
Aw. Aw.
They're
It's
finally
so-
working together. Finally.
Valerie's gonna like roll her eyes at them chanting their names together, but still give Rain like a half struggled smile. Like
One of
Rain,
the
Rain like
prisoners-
nods in response and is like, tried like a small smile, but then like quickly like frowns again, looking serious, and like raises her fist in like solidarity with everyone else.
So while that's going on, one of the prisoners goes, "Guys, we shouldn't be so loud. Don't you remember what we're hiding from?" And suddenly you guys hear a voice echo through the cave. A voice that says, "Thank you for all the noise. I've been looking for a new meal." And you guys watch as this like humanoid dragon walks through the cave entrance, and he smiles at all of you with a toothy grin. And it's clear just by looking at him that he is the fire dragon. I posted the keynotes.
Can I make an even louder noise come from a different cave entrance that sounds like cheering using minor illusion?
There's only one. There's only one other entrance, and it's behind you.
Coming from behind the fire dragon, like just a louder noise.
Oh.
So he turns around.
So you cast like a loud noise behind him, and he looks behind him like, what was that?
I
As
want
he
it to
turns
sound like
around.
even more people cheering, like to sound like an even larger group of people. But I want them to be cheering, "Down with the fire dragon!" Like
No. No, we are trying to.
So as he hears this, he's
from
like
the
he's
other
like
direction where he came from.
he's like, what the fuck? As he just turns around and like stares deep into the cave. As he does that, one of the prisoners is like, we need to get out of here. We know a way out. Come on.
We'd be like, just be quiet and get down.
Be quiet. Get behind us. Get behind. Like Rain's like trying to like gesture for them to all like go behind us three. Like just get yourselves to safety. Just get out of here.
Rather's giving
No.
like waving them on, like go.
No, you don't get it. There was 100 of us before. He shot one breath of fire, and almost more than half of us died. Trust us, we only came down here to look for one of our own. He got trapped down here. We've been looking for him. Please, come help us find our friend. You don't want to try to fight that monster, please.
We don't want to fight him, but we don't want to lose any more of you. You guys go ahead, and we'll stay here and find your friend, and we'll try and get him out. Just point us in the direction of where we need to go.
The way that we're going, lady, I'm trying to tell you. We just came from where that fire dragon's at right now. We came from that direction.
You go first. We'll follow you.
All right, come on, hurry up, let's go.
First.
Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Come on, run, boys, run. As like multiple prisoners are all just like running like for the entrance. Let's fucking go. One prisoner's like, but they're hot. We should stay. Shut the fuck up, Gondry. Go. As they're just like running for the entrance. They're running
Can we
for
see the friend?
What about this one? What about?
Yeah,
this
is that the
one?
friend? Can we go? Is that him?
Yeah. He's running.
Oh,
Okay.
so he's not the friend that they needed.
No,
Okay, they're all fine.
No. Yeah. And so they all like to be clear, they're saying that they've already gone through where the fire dragon's coming from, and the direction they're going is like deeper in the cave to save their friend. And they're telling you, they're saying like follow them so you guys don't get killed by this dragon.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm
Kind
gonna
of
look
don't
over
want
at
to risk.
Hestia. Like, do you think we could take him?
Hestia looks at him. What is he like magic wise? Because like, even though Hestia's like made purely out of magic per se, what's it like? Is it scary to her or like?
He
What is he
is
emanating?
terrifying. Like his fire is like at least 20 times more intimidating than yours. It is like rubbing off his body. It is clear that he is a full adult, powerful dragon.
Yeah, Hestia's
Yeah,
like.
so much for talking
Yeah,
him down.
Hestia's like, yeah, I can't fight that. I can't fight that at the moment, but I can't fight that now. Let's go.
Rain's eyes widen. She's like, if Hestia can't fight it, then I can't fight it. And you see Rain like pushing in front, like sprinting down, just like, get me out of here.
the second everybody hears, I can't fight that. Everybody's like,
Everyone
"Oh,
panics. Everyone panics and runs.
Everyone panic. She was
Valerie
I
like
survive
puts her
the
hands
blast,
up. Like
but you guys
Valerie
will
puts her hands
be-
up.
So the fire dragon, he is so disturbed by that noise of down with the fire dragon. He's so disturbed by it that he actually starts walking back the direction he came. So he leaves the room for a moment as he walks back in that direction. Like, where the fuck are they?
I'm gonna like put my hands up jokingly, like I could take him, but then still like running with everybody else.
Hestia's like, nah, I value my life a lot. I'm not about to fight that man. And she's like, especially with when these two are around, they'll burn to a crisp. I might survive the first blast, and that's just the first blast.
And so you guys exit through that entrance, and then you enter deeper into the cave. Put you guys on the new map. So you guys are behind.
Sunlight.
So you guys are behind all of the guards, and as you do, you are currently at the entrance to the cave. I'm gonna show the map. One moment. Roll a perception check. All three of you.
Mm-hmm. 22, bitches. Let's
Oh,
go.
9. Ren's like, I see all.
I see all. I am God.
Mhm.
I am omniscient.
Let's see if I can roll one up, honey. You said perception.
Yep.
I also got a 23. I see all. I see all.
So Hestia and Rain both have very good perception, and so you guys are able to see the cave is very dark, and there's a bit of like cave drop sounds in the area. And as you are as you're walking, you hear like these strange little ribbit sounds, and as you look up at the ceiling, you just see small little frogs jumping on the ceiling upside down, just like.
What the?
That's
So, question,
nice.
like, dark vision, right?
I know. I was gonna say.
I was gonna say I could see it in. It looks red to me.
So funnily enough, it's really dark, but as you guys look at the frogs, you immediately realize that these little frogs, they have like a little ball, like a little marble on their backs, and they begin to shine, flashing lights into the cave. So they're like walking flashlights, as you can see into the cave now because of them.
So cute.
Oh, they're
And
adorable.
helpful.
What do these frogs look like? Do they look friendly?
They're very small, and they don't seem to have any kind of claws or anything like that. So yes, they look very friendly.
I want to keep one.
Can I try to pick one up?
So they are currently on the ceiling.
Oh yeah.
I will
never mind.
walk up the walls and try to pick one up.
So as you try to walk up the walls, you manage to get to the ceiling, and the moment you get close to one of the frogs, he immediately begins to start jumping really fast away.
Oh.
Roll
Can I
a sleight of
crouch
hand
down
check.
and, like, hold out food for them?
What kind of food are you offering?
I mean, I have rations. Actually, I'd rather just. Yeah, no, I'll hold out some of my rations for them.
Okay, what's in your ration?
I don't know. It just says try foods.
Okay.
Like jerky, fruit, nuts, and stuff. So
Dried,
just
yeah, nuts.
everything basically.
So when you offer it dry food, it looks at you, and then immediately just kind of like shakes his head, and it sticks his tongue out and go blah, and then it like runs away.
Oh.
Can I hold out a vial of Callista's blood to one of them to see if they like blood?
So when you hold up the vial of blood, the frog stops running, turns around, and looks at you and goes, "Ribbit."
I'm gonna slowly open the vial and like stretch it out towards him. Like
He walks over and he like his tongue turns into like he makes his tongue kind of fold and bend, and it goes into the vial and starts licking it. And as he licks it, the light on his back goes from before it was like a yellow light, it turns into a red light.
Oh.
I don't want to know what they drink. Can
Unsettling.
I grab him? Can I grab him?
So as he's drinking, you grab the frog, and he's in your hand now. Where are you putting him?
I'm gonna just hold him in my hand as I walk down the walls and go back to Rain and yeah.
You really want to take the blood-drinking frog with us?
I'm gonna like pat him on the head and be like, "You mean Frogger?" like naming him.
Frogger. Oh, I see. Rain's like shaking her head, and she continues to walk ahead, being like, "Okay, guys, we need to get out of here."
So as you guys approach, all the prisoners are all kind of huddled about, and they see you guys walk up. They're like, "Oh, thank goodness you followed us. No offense to you, but we've seen what you guys are capable of. Could you guys lead the way instead of us? None of us want to die.
Why don't you guys just stay in the cave and stay safe?
We don't want to leave our friend. He's our leader. He stayed here to help save some child, but
what's his name?
What child?
His name is Tokona.
I
What
don't think
child?
I'm familiar with that name.
Huh?
What child? Why is there a child in here?
It was a child prisoner. typically they separate the children from the adults. However, she's the only child that they force to be inside of the Hunger Games, or at least the only one that we know about. And well, we found her in this cave, but as we were there, we got separated by collapse of rocks.
What did she look like?
She had horns and white hair.
Horns and white hair.
Her name was Krinda.
Alright.
Our leader, we met up with him not far from here. We originally were released inside the Land of Fire, and we'd been scrambling about trying to figure out how to survive. And we met Tokona. We met him near a lake, and he directed us towards the cave to try to hide in here. When we got in here, we discovered a woman and a child. We were going to try to help them, but then the rocks, the cave collapsed. We were separated from them. We've been trying to find a way around to get to him. Tokona he's a good man, a legendary man, and we need to be able to get to him. He's kept us safe for hours.
All right, well then, yeah, we'll go at the front. You guys stay behind. You stay behind us. We'll continue to walk. Hestia, you and I can see very well in the dark. Valerie, if you follow, maybe I don't know. Should we put somebody at the back? You got that frog light thing, just to keep us all so we can see everyone.
Frogger, that's Frogger too.
Sorry, Frogger. Okay.
So as you guys are pondering, based off your perception check, you would see that like going off the map, by the way, not your eyes, off the map, to the left, you hear some commotion going on. And to the right, you don't hear anything at all.
Could that be the leader, that noise? Should we,
The guards are like, I don't hear anything.
What do you mean? That commotion, right?
It's
I
very
hear it
faint.
too.
It's a very faint. Only
How
Ray has
about-
can hear it.
How about I go in first? If we both in here, how about I go in first? You go in second.
The noise
Okay.
is to the left. To the left.
Oh, to the
Noise is
left. Sorry.
Yeah,
You're good.
Hestia, you've more than capable. Go to the front. I'll follow behind.
All right, Valerie, what are you doing?
Valerie's gonna be like, what noise? But follow.
The guards all just kind of march up behind, like the old man, the one that has all the scars. He's like all the way in the back, and he's moving very slowly. He has a very bad knee as he's moving in the back. I'm gonna put an orange circle on him.
Can I help
tell him? I'll
him?
be like, you guys stay here. Like, let us do it.
Yes.
We'll find.
Yes,
your
Rain.
friend.
Rain, you can help him if you like.
Yeah, I was good at. I'll just Rain will just like stop and just be like, just give me a second, and I'll walk over to the guy and I'll kind of say, can I help you with that? You look like you're struggling a little bit there.
He starts shaking as he backs up. I want help, but the last time your sister said that to me, she did things I don't even want to say. So please, if you're gonna hurt me, just do it.
I'm not her. I promise. I barely even know the woman. I am nothing like her, I swear. Please just let me help you. I promise. I mean you no harm.
He nods and he kneels. Okay, it's right here. As he rolls up his leg sleeve, and you see that there is some kind of like metal spike ball that's dug under his skin at his knee.
Can I roll like a medicine check to see if I
Yes.
can just kind of like get the spike out?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. 21.
So you, with your medical expertise, you're able to skillfully remove the metal spike ball out of his knee, and you see a bit of bleeding. He kind of groans with pain, but then of relief as he's like, oh, "Thank you. Oh,
I
it hurts so much."
I then like cast healing word to basically just to close that wound up and make sure that it's nice and sanitized, etc.
He sighs of happiness. I can walk normally again. As he stands up and he begins walking around, and like he's so happy that he starts like jumping. I can jump. I can jump, and I can do push-ups. As you see him like just start doing push-ups, like he's super happy. He starts,
Okay, easy now. Okay, I'm so glad, but let's
No,
focus
no.
on staying alive and staying quiet.
He interrupts you as he immediately runs up to you and gives you the biggest hug. He hugs you as he has tears coming down his eyes. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for judging you off of your sister. It's been a long time since I haven't felt pain. Thank you. My name is Stuart, and I owe you everything. Thank you.
Rain like hugs him back, and she's like, Stuart, my name is Rain, and we're gonna get out of here, okay? And you're gonna go out dancing on those two legs.
God's bless you, Rain. I stopped believing in Yarnus long ago, but a woman like you, it makes you want to believe again. Thank you.
Rain like feels like a pang of guilt in her chest when he mentions Yaranus's name, but she smiles at him anyway and like gives him like a tap on the arm and just like, right, let's get moving. And she walks up back to the front.
All right, Stuart's like he is doing good now as he follows along, and you guys continue marching deeper into the cave. I'm gonna give a token of inspiration to Valerie for her speech to the guards. That was very well done. And I'm also going to give a token of inspiration to Rain, helping the guard, or the prisoner. That was very nice. Token of inspiration for both of you.
Let's go!
Yay, maybe we won't die.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Yep.
So you guys go deeper into the cave, and Hestia, you notice right away that there are 3 goblins ahead of you. All 3 of them have spears, and you see them yelling and saying, "Oh, we're gonna kill you good. We're gonna make you into some nice meat stew." As they're like chanting, and you just hear a little girl yelling and saying, "Stay away from me! Stay away!" And I'm gonna show what you guys see on the map, and then I'll post in keynotes what they look like.
Aww.
So first thing you see is the little girl, Krinda.
Playfully elbows Rain. Hey, look, it's your family.
Rain like just like puts her hand on her face. It's just like, oh.
I don't know
I
what,
just
but she
wink-
looks a
I
lot
just
like
wink
the
at
fire
Rain.
dragon.
And there is Belle.
Or like Rift. Oh, whoa, why is she hot though?
And so you see the 2 of them both like standing near each other as Belle gets in front, and she has a short sword out as she holds her ground against the 3 goblins. What are you guys gonna do?
Attack!
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Let's wait.
Wait, can I sneak attack?
Hestia before.
So what I'm gonna do is I will let each of you make one move first, and then initiative time.
Okay.
I was like, I can attack 2 goblins. You guys will just do the 3rd one. That's all good.
I mean,
gonna-
we could just tell them to get out. I mean, we've got a whole group of people here. We could just
Yeah,
say, get
but
out
who's
of
to say
here,
that
guys.
They won't threaten them.
Yeah, but what if they
Yeah,
find
that
the
might take 'em
dragon and
hostage.
tell us where we are? Yeah, there's a lot of things that could
Exactly.
go wrong. I think we have to take them out. We don't have to kill them, but at least make them like unconscious.
That's what I was planning on doing
Okay.
too. I was like, I could deal with these 2. You guys will just.
Okay, I'll
you
get
guys
the
can deal
third
with the
one. Rain, you get to the child.
Okay. That's fine.
3, 2, 1. Hesia's gonna go right here between them. Be like, hey guys, what you guys doing?
They both just immediately go, "Huh?" As they both
And
look at
she's
her in
gonna-
confusion.
She's gonna grab both of their faces and slam them down onto the ground.
To pull that off, I'm gonna have you roll strength.
Strength.
I'm gonna try to go and attack this one with my whip, but with the purpose to grapple him. I want to try to restrain him.
That is oh my god, that is a nat 20. I think I just killed some guys by accident.
So with a nat 20, you guys watch as Hestia rolls up on these 2 goblins. She takes both their heads and slams them into each other's faces, and you smash both their faces. They both drop dead.
Yeah. Can I
Damn.
grapple the third one? Like just
Roll. What do you roll for that? Remind me.
It's like I just do an attack roll with it,
Okay, yeah, roll the attack.
but I get
I
advantage
didn't
on it.
even mean to do that.
It's a 13 or a 26.
You hit.
Yeah, I want to grapple him. So just holding him in place with my whip, and then just
So-
see what he does after that.
So his like he drops his weapon as he's restrained by you, and he sees his two friends, and he says, "No, my brothers, you monster!" As he yells at Hestia.
Estee's just
I'm
like
gonna-
a bit, like her mouth open, was like, I didn't think they would die that easily.
I'm gonna like tighten the like whip around him and be like, "Shut up unless you want to join them."
Rain
goblin-
just walks up, having done absolutely nothing. Just like steps over the dead goblin and is like, "Are you two okay?"
Belle, like she kind of like looks at you guys, and she nods with a smirk, and she says, "I'm absolutely glorious if you let me fucking kill that last one." As she walks up towards the goblin of her short sword.
I want to see what the goblin says first.
He yells, he says, "Dongo! Kill the leader! Or take him hostage! They got us here! They got us! Dongo!" And like you guys hear a voice deeper down the tunnel, you hear a voice that says, like, he says, "I'm a little busy right now. After I kill this wannabe leader, I'll come back and save you guys."
And
Yeah,
you said
I'm
it
gonna
was
let
down?
her kill him if she wants to, but then can I also do minor illusion again?
For what?
I want to replicate the goblin's voice since I heard it already, but saying, never mind, we got him, we got him, Gongo."
So Belle, she walks up and she slams her sword through the mouth of the goblin, killing him. And as she does, you do the minor illusion, and Dongo, he just responds and goes, Bet! I'll be back there in a second. I'm about to kill this fucking Tanaka guy."
I'm gonna use it again and be like, wait, don't kill him! His friends over here told us he has some information. Let us get it out of him first.
Yeah, I think you're confusing who's in charge, buddy. Shut up before I go back there and give you a little ear nub. Anyway, back to work. As like Dongo's
So where is it going? Where is it going? Where's the noise going there?
So like it's further up ahead. Krinda immediately runs over and she runs over to Rain and hugs her leg. As she looks up at Rain, she says, "It's you. You're the girl that's gonna free us, right?"
Rain like taps her on the head. She's like, "Yeah, absolutely. We just gotta deal with this first, okay? How about what's your name?"
My name is Krinda.
That's a beautiful name.
It's nice to meet you. I heard you're a prophet to Sayara. Are you really her? You're the Moon Woman.
Yeah, I've got a lot of names, and anyway, not important right now. We can talk about that later. You and your friend here stay behind. And then Rain turns around and looks to Hestia and Valerie, and she's like, "We should probably go and deal with the others."
Belle scoffs. Belle scoffs as she be like, "Stay behind. I'm going to help you kill these motherfuckers, and then I'm going to take that man Tanaka. He is hot, and I have been following him to make him mine. And I swear I will kill every fucking goblin in here to make sure that man is mine. So trust me, Diaz, I'm following you. My name is Belle Woven, and I'm from Onashi. That should be more than enough for you to know not to fuck with me right now." As she just walks up with like a murderous intent in her face. As she walks up with her sword in her hand.
Rain's gonna nudge Krinda
murder?
to the
She's like,
to
"All right,
Stuart.
Miss Murder,
She's gonna
calm
kind of
yourself."
yeah, she's
Really?
gonna call out to Stuart and be like, "Hey, will you watch this girl whilst we deal with this? Okay, just." And
No
she
problem.
looks at Krinda. She's like, "You stay here, okay? We'll be back soon."
No problem. Hey, we keep this little girl safe. Tanaka said so. If anything happens to her, he gonna kill all of us. You boys already know. As all the guards
Dude,
start
I kind of
taking
want to see
defensive
who this
positions.
Tanaka person is. I kind of want to already call dibs.
Can I playfully like elbow Bella and be like, "Let's go get you some dick, girl." Like,
Belle, she immediately smirks and says, "Couldn't say it any better myself, dear. You almost sound like an she woman." As she just starts marching forward.
I'm all like,
Right,
"Fuck
let's
my hand,
go.
walk with
Time
her,"
to
and be
time
like,
to kill some
I'm also
bitches.
gonna
Let's go.
there too.
So you guys march up and you see the goblin leader, Dongo. He is tall and lean and muscular as you see him clashing blades with Tanaka. I'm gonna post the keynotes what Dongo looks like.
Why?
No,
Why
dibs. No.
he hot though?
And so
Why is that?
as Dongo's clashing blades, he's clashing blades with Tanaka, who Belle believes is even hotter than Dongo, and all the guards behind have been following him. They all see him as this legendary warrior that's been helping them. You guys look deeper into the cave, and you see that fighting Dongo is Todd.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh my
You know what? I kind of ship Bella and Todd. Let's go.
I loved him so much.
I bet Rain is proud. Rain, are you proud?
Sees Todd's face, like fighting, and she's like, "Damn, damn!" I think no, she's like
Yeah,
that.
that's kind of hot. And then Rain is
Do
like,
we-
wait a minute,
since he's-
that's Todd!
Since he's distracted, do we get another sneak attack?
Before that, as Hesia says that, like Belle's like, "Who's this Todd person?" That's Tanaka. As like Todd is just like clashing blade to blade, and he's like, "Oh shit, you guys are here. I need you to die, okay, Dongo? You think you could defeat me?" And as he says that, Todd's sword begins to glow as he taps it 3 times, and he says, "Moonblade, Moonblade, Moondie," and suddenly the sword, like you guys, like Belle isn't able to notice, but you guys, all 3 of you guys are like experienced enough to notice right away that the sword is moving on its own. As the sword moves Todd's feet for him, like it drags him and kills Dongo right there. Just swing, cuts in half Dongo right there, dead.
Oh, there goes the hot goblin. Kidding.
and like you guys notice right away that the sword he has is different from what he had before. It's a glowing sword with a moon symbol on it.
Oh, Rain realizes immediately what has happened, and she's like, do I say something? She walks over to Todd, and she's like, "Wow, I really didn't think you had it in you, but I was wrong. You are a warrior. You could be a knight."
Todd like kind of like he nods his head blushing. You really think so? And as you're saying that, like all the guards march up behind and go, "Tanaka, we're so glad you're okay. We've been looking everywhere for you, boss."
The dragon, guys, remember, I understand you guys are happy seeing him, but like dragon.
multiple prisoners just like run up to Todd just to hug him, like, "Tanaka! Oh, thank God, man! Oh, we're gonna be okay! We got Tanaka on our side now! We're gonna be okay!"
I'm gonna like nudge Belle forward to be like, "Go get him," and then I'm gonna go over and check Dongo's body for anything useful.
So you don't find anything on him. All he has is he had a longsword, and he had a little pouch with 4 green beans inside of it.
I'll take both. Is it just a regular longsword?
Yes,
You think they're magic green beans?
might be.
Can I?
Beanstalk.
Yeah, can I like inspect the beans, like do an Arcana check or something?
Roll Arcana.
That's a 8.
You can't tell. All you know is that they're not normal beans. There's something about them. So Tanaka, he's like kind of like he's hugging the prisoner, and he's like, I'm just glad you guys are okay. I got stuck in here with those goblins, and it took longer than I wanted to. I'm sorry." "That's okay, man. That's okay." And as like they're talking, Belle immediately walks up and she goes, "Tanaka, I have been waiting all fucking day for you to give me attention. Stop being so hot fighting and give me a kiss." as Belle just walks up, grabs Todd by the back of his head, and shoves his face into hers for a big smooch.
Rain
I'm gonna be like, "Woo,
nods,
I'm
with approval.
And so like the two of them like just smooch, and then she pulls away as Todd, like, bro, Todd is out of breath. Todd is like, damn. Meanwhile, she's like, oh, I'm good. And so Todd just looks at her. He's like, I barely know you though. Oh, that's all right. Trust me. People from where I come from are much more ambitious than I am right now. When we get out of here, maybe we can get to know each other. But right now, we all follow you, Tanaka. I've seen you slay dozens of goblins, and you protected my daughter. Believe me when I say that I will follow you till the end. I don't know who these people are, though, as she points at Hestia, Valerie, and Rain.
I'm gonna like wink at her and be like, "We're the ones that just saved your ass." We're like,
And so she like nods, and Tanaka, he steps forward. Friends! Valerie, Rain, and Hestia, they're all friends of mine. They're all brave people. Many of you know them already. They fight against Rift. They want to give us freedom. I trust Rain of my life. I consider her like a sister. So if you trust my worth and trust hers as well. Right now, the main goal is to get out of here. Now, I need to remind you, we have other people of our group stuck inside the cave as well. We need to find them, and then we need to find somewhere that doesn't have goblins. And there's a fire dragon in here as well, so we cannot be too loud, Tanaka says to everybody else. And like everyone just nods their head and says, whatever you say, Tanaka, we're with you till the end. Everyone is fiercely loyal to Todd right now.
And so I think Rain would pull Hestia and Valerie aside and be like, I mean, I feel like they've got it. We do need to get out of here, and we need to get these crystals so we can actually win this thing. I don't want to spend too long in here if we can help it. We don't want the other teams to beat us to it.
is there another way out of here?
Hestia like turns to talk. Did you guys see like a big crystal any place?
Tanaka, he nods. I haven't seen a crystal, but I do know that when it comes to this cave, there's only one way out of here. The way you guys came from, I imagine, is sealed off in terms of an exit. The only way forward is the same direction where the rest of our team was. And I imagine the crystal might be there as well. I don't know for sure. I will say that I saw some glowing light hovering above this place when we entered it. So that might be the crystal in here. I can lead the way as Todd like steps forward. And as he steps forward, he kind of whispers to Rain. He says, don't tell the others, but I found this sword under some rubble. I don't know why, but it called my name. I picked it up, and ever since, I've been able to do things I could never do before. But these people, they believe in me. I have to make sure they're okay, no matter what.
Rain like nods and she says, it's great that sword can help you, but that's not what is making you a leader right now. That attitude is what's making you a leader. I have every confidence in you, okay? We're gonna help you as well if you need us.
So like Todd nods and he starts walking as the prisoners are like following him. As they do, Belle immediately walks up to Rain and gives her some side diss. She's like, I get that he's your friend, but you better back off, girl.
Rain like holds up her hand and points to the ring, and she's like, "I'm good, sweetheart. he's all yours. You enjoy."
Belle smirks and says, sounds good to me. Let's go, my daughter. As Krinda follows behind Belle, as Belle keeps walking forward with Krinda following behind her.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do? Follow Todd or what?
Well, it's the only way out, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, do the dead goblins have anything on them?
So when you search the dead goblins, they have are spears, daggers, and you find on one of them a little note.
Oh. What does it say?
So the note, it says, Dear family, Right now, we're guarding the
Oh
cave.
my god, not this shit again.
dear family. Right now, me, Ghana, and Beanie, we're guarding the cave with our leader, Gongo. And, well, we've been in this cave for a couple weeks now. It's been tough, but I'm writing this to you because I want to be able to give it to you tomorrow. I want to show you that I've been thinking about you this whole time. We were told to stay in this cave to make sure it was secure for some Hunger Games or whatever. However, Gongo said that he doesn't care about that anymore, and that he wants us to see our families again. So we're gonna get out of here, and we're gonna travel towards the Goblin Village. Anyway, I can't wait to see you. I have a weird feeling that I'm gonna die somehow by some person smashing my face, but I doubt it's gonna happen. Anyway,
I didn't mean to roll
I-
that 20!
I'm giving that note to Hestia
anyway.
and be like, look what you did. You
Anyway,
made an orphan of an innocent child.
Anyway, I can't wait to get home and see my sister who's pregnant. She told me she's gonna name the baby after me. I can't wait to be there for her. End of note.
Yeah, I'm heading the note to Hestia.
Amazing.
I'm heading the note to Hestia and be like, look what you did.
And she's gonna look at the note, and then she's gonna just burn it with her fucking hair.
Bruh. Savage. Man, oh man.
more useless.
I literally
The notes
cannot
are back,
Oh,
baby. The
I
notes are
literally
back.
Go!
cannot control a nat 20 being hit when I just wanted to slam their faces on the ground.
You might not have wanted that outcome, but that's what we got. So you have to live with that on your conscience now.
Who gives a fuck? They're goblins!
Goblin, bitch. maybe on some deeper level that hurts for some reason, and she doesn't know why.
I mean, like, well, you took after your mom. You took the majority of everything after your mom.
I don't really know who my mom is. Bruh.
Giving her
Roll.
a crisis.
So as you guys continue deeper into the cave, Todd gets in front and he whispers to you guys. He says, I see them. I see the rest of our team. The other prisoners that got stuck here. They're surrounded by goblins.
Okay. We just go in there. Let's leave some people in the back. Let's try and sneak over whilst they're distracted.
I'm gonna post in key notes what they look like.
Well, dibs
So-
on Enor.
Oh, look at that frog! I didn't even see that before. With a little hat. Oh,
I like the guy, the blue guy. I like Donnie.
Hey, you mean Frogger? Excuse me.
he's so cute.
I wanted Donnie.
Frogger.
Oh,
Yeah,
Vindani,
dibs on the
damn!
third one,
I want the blue
Is that a
haired
guy
one.
or a girl?
Dibs on the third one, bro.
Is that a guy or a girl?
Which one?
Number 2, please.
The third one.
The third one is a guy.
Yeah,
I
already
want
dibs.
Vindani. He's hot. Mm-mm-mm.
I want him. I called him.
Damn it!
So you
Rain never
guys.
gets anybody.
so you guys march in. Todd steps up front, and the moon blade begins to glow as it glows really bright, and it shines into the eye of the goblin. So the goblins immediately notice you guys. So roll initiative.
Oh shit!
Bro.
So much for
Okay.
stealth. Let's go,
Yeah.
everyone. Lock in.
18.
I'll take that. 16.
24!
Oh damn! Let's go. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Let's go. Let's go.
It was almost a nat one, though.
Our goal is to take out all the goblins in one round. A new challenge for us.
So when you guys look at the new prisoners, you see that all three of them are stuck in some kind of magic cube. All three of them are trapped in a cube.
Does it look like magic could get in or out of the cube?
You have no idea.
So if
All
I
you know,
cast,
it's like a purple line cube.
Is somebody casting it, I'm guessing?
You see that hovering above them is some kind of scroll.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
We got this. We got this. We're fine. We're fine.
Easy.
Easy. Easy.
Let me roll. Let me roll for them. So 3 for Todd, 18 for the goblins. How do you guys feel about Todd? Bro, your guys' reaction to Todd being Tanaka was hilarious, bro.
I am
Todd.
hardcore team Todd and Belle together, bro.
Yeah.
I ship it so hard.
I'm so happy for Todd. His
love
whole
it.
thing was like, I'm gonna find a woman. I'm gonna live my life. I'm not gonna be a
Yep.
prisoner again.
I'm not gonna be
Here
a
he is.
loser anymore.
He
Yep,
is
yep.
not a loser anymore. Even though his
Nope.
sword is doing most of the work, but it's okay. I love Todd. We stand Todd.
We stand for Todd. Right, night, bro. I hope, like, in between session, we have like time to talk as a group to just be like, so as of today, like.
So, how
right.
are we all feeling?
All right, Hesty, you're up first.
Well, you already know. I'm gonna go. Roll. I believe I have enough feet. Yeah, I'll go over here. Punch him twice. Punch him twice again. Alright, here's the first attack. Here's the attack for the first person. For the first little boy, goblin. That is a 17 to hit.
You hit.
Alright, here's the damage. 13 damage.
How do you want to kill him?
You're actually lying. They're not that fucking weak.
They're
Yeah.
little goblins.
Goblins are not strong.
Hestia is like, feeling bad. She's like, okay, I'm gonna hold my punches. Hold them. She punches straight into his fucking chest.
Oh.
So, I was gonna let you knock him. So you hit him in the face and he goes unconscious.
Okay. She does it again with the next one. Please don't
Roll
let me
it.
roll a nat 20. That's a nat 1.
Oh, damn.
So if a nat 1, he gets to attack. So let me roll.
You miss and kill the unconscious.
He
one.
misses.
So he swings his spear. She's like, ah! And he misses.
If I remember correctly, nope, never mind. I got scared. Okay, I got scared. I was like, I was gonna do a reaction, but it's only when my Dance of the Fire is activated. Which, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just waste one. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna waste one. I was looking at the turn order. I was like, they're all gonna jump on me.
It's up to you.
And I'm gonna do Flurry of Blows. It's gonna, I am not gonna activate, Dance of the Fire. That is a dirty 20 to hit. Here's the damage. 10 damage. Does that knock him out?
Yep. Unconscious.
Do I have any movement left? Let me check my speed. It was 45. I think I have enough movement to get to the next one. Yeah. And for my last, because Flurry of Blows makes you get to attack twice, I'm gonna attack him. Please don't give me a nat 20.
Range is watching from the distance with like her arms folded, just being like, are we even needed?
That is a
Now we
is a
like
12 to
shrugs
hit.
and be like, you may not be, but I am. But we.
That is a not 12 to hit. I'm sorry. That is 12 damage. And Hestia's gonna turn to the remaining. You guys wanna just run away or?
So,
'Cause, like,
12 damage, you knock him out. So he goes unconscious.
like the remaining 3. You guys just wanna run away or
So-
do you value your lives?
So one goblin, he looks at you. He says, "There's more of you. We thought we'd lost them already. Run! Let's get out of here! As you see the 3 goblins all run away.
Nah, Hestia.
Hestia taking all the fire.
Dude,
Nah,
I
I
was
wanted to
holding
take
my
him out, bro.
punches.
What if
I
they
was
tell
holding my-
people? Nah, you shouldn't have let them run.
Well, okay.
Well, after
So is that magical
smash,
barrier
2
still up?
goblins.
So the magical barrier is still up. The scroll is floating above their 3 heads. As you
Right.
guys approach, Yusiano, the woman with purple hair, she immediately looks at Hestia and she kind of like smirks and she says, My, that was hot. And I mean that literally. Meanwhile, Vindani just kind of, he's sitting on the ground with his legs out and his arms crossed. And he looks at Hestia, he's like, took you long enough. And like Eonor, he just like walks forward, very, very prince-like. He says, "You have my deepest gratitude, dear. Thank you so much for saving us."
Can I firebolt the scroll?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh, sorry.
So you firebolt the scroll, and the barrier immediately disappears.
Hestia's like, thanks, I guess, guys. I don't trust that elf bastard.
Do you say that out loud?
No.
I was gonna say.
Rain will just walk
Looks
up
like
to
he's
them
like
and
royalty
say,
and he gets what he wants.
Rain will just say, you're welcome. I think Tanaka, would really like it to get the group back together and for us to get out of here. So let's do that.
As they walk up, like Yusiana, she immediately sees Tanaka and she's like, "Oh, thank the gods, a real man is here now." As she like just smiles at Tanaka at the front. Meanwhile, Eonor, he immediately sees Rain and he walks up to her and he gets on one knee. "It is a deep honor of mine to meet you, Rain Proxy. I've heard so much." As he tries to take your hand to kiss it.
Rain is a bit stunned and she lets him kiss it, but she's like, "Oh, thank you. I think I've never heard of you."
No, I don't blame you. I come from a very small, noble family in Renalia, more closer towards the woods than the actual city.
Oh.
My name is Eonor Filano the First, and I am truly honored to meet you. I've heard of your tales of protecting King Roit, and I also heard about you defending the capital city during the fall of Renalia. I am so honored to be able to meet you. Thank you so much for trying to protect our home. You have my absolute servitude as a family within the Renalia. I heard of your engagement to Chase. I pledge to both of you.
I mean, I feel a bit that there's a bit of an imbalance here. You're a noble and I am basically a nobody, but we want the same thing. So that's really great news, and I think the main thing we need to do now is focus on staying alive.
Of course, whatever you ask, milady. As Eonor stands up and kind of brushes off his knee, and you see him pull out a handkerchief and kind of get rid of any dust on his clothes.
I think Rain, seeing that, I think she'd just be kind of confused and just raise an eyebrow, being like, "I've never heard of this guy," and kind of just give him a polite smile, and then continue to walk past.
Vandani walks up, brushes, he kind of bumps Eonor. Eonor almost falls to the ground, getting bumped by Vandani, as he just very calmly walks up and goes, Yeah, we get it. You're honored. Can we get out of here now? I'm tired of the dark."
Oh, is somebody afraid?
Afraid? It's a funny word coming from someone who just knocked out 3 goblins like it was nothing.
I mean, it wasn't that hard.
I wouldn't be too cocky about it. They were goblins after all. I only got caught because those fuckers put a scroll on me. That being said, thank you for saving us. Even though you could have did a little faster. As Vandani looks over to Tanaka, let's get out of here already. I'm tired of trying to play the hero card. I just want to see the sunlight.
I think Rain would just start looking for like the exit and kind of like gesture to Valerie and Hester, be like, we really need to get out of here. I don't know how long we've been down here for, but we need to make a move.
Valerie would just be crouched down, like looting the goblins.
So when you loot the goblins, you find a note on one of the goblins.
Is there any daggers or spears on them?
I'm surprised they had a magic scroll. Like anything else?
I was thinking that. Bit
So
weird for goblins to use it.
So you find one note and you find another magic scroll, and there's an insignia on it.
What's the scroll?
The scroll is a poison bomb scroll, poison gas.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
What's the
spray.
insignia?
Roll intelligence check to see if you can decipher it.
Oh, I've got no intelligence though. It's my
I can
dump
do it.
stat.
Okay,
Let's
I
all
got
roll.
this, guys.
Let's
I got
all
this,
roll.
guys. Oh, never mind. That's a 9.
Oh, I didn't
Can I
do too
try?
bad. I didn't do too bad.
I was like, could I try too? I don't have
Yes, go ahead,
anything,
Sia.
but I'll
Go
try.
Yeah, why not?
That's a 10. I'll take that.
So Rain understands it the best, as she's able to see that the insignia is Dex.
Dex?
The game master.
That makes sense
Huh.
because they were
The game
staying here
master.
to guard the thing.
Crystal.
Oh, maybe there's something else in here.
Yeah, I was like, if the scroll was probably made from Dex, that scroll is probably going to be powerful as fuck.
Indeed. So was the barrier. The
Mhm.
barrier cube scroll.
Yep.
Does that
I mean-
scroll have an actual name or?
Hold on. I'll pull it up my thing right now.
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can add it to my inventory.
Seems a little bit interfery to me. After the whole don't cheat and don't do all this, and then suddenly
So,
there's all the
to be-
prisoners in here and there's all this magic and shit.
I mean,
To-
to be
Seems
fair,
unfair.
like
Mhm.
like in the Hunger Games, like the originally, they do have like weapons laid out for the people. So
So the
like
scroll-
yeah, obviously,
$10.
yeah.
So real quick, the scroll is a 4th level ray of sickness.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Why is it not?
Alright, so that being said, Tanaka marches forward. We don't have time to dolly any longer. We need to start moving forward now. Everyone stay behind me. No one else dies today. As Todd begins marching forward, Yusiana, like, she just flaps her hand in front of her face like, oh god, I can't wait to get out of here. And grab that man by the back of his shirt. As Yusiana's just just flossing over this guy. Meanwhile, Belle walks out and Belle just gives her a death stare and follows behind Todd as well. As Eonor just shakes his head. Unbelievable. Such savage, barbaric woman. As Eonor follows behind.
Did the goblins have any daggers on them?
Yes, they did. They all had daggers. Vindani,
Yeah, I'm taking them.
Vindani crosses his arms. I'm not surprised. Girls always go for a guy like Todd. Or, correction, Tanaka. As Vindani follows along as well.
Rain's like trying to stifle her giggle at seeing how much Todd has changed from being like thinking back to the in the initiation and how he basically just passed out. This is just a mate. She's just like shaking her head, trying not to laugh as she follows behind.
All right, guys. So what's happening? What are you guys doing now?
We're getting out of here, man.
It
Right?
was 4th level ray of sickness, right?
Yes.
Okay, adding it to my notes.
So
But yeah, Valerie would follow everybody.
okay. So Tanaka keeps marching forward. The prisoners are all following as well. Belle, Krinda, Vindani, Eonor, Yusiano, they're all following. What are you guys doing? Are you guys going to be in the front, the back, the middle?
I think Rain would
would
probably
walk-
be near the front.
Yeah, Valerie would also walk near the front, probably with Belle.
I'd be in the back just in case.
Okay. So you guys keep marching forward, and eventually you guys come across a crystal, a glowing crystal with a sign in front of it. The sign says, "If you are not a goblin, you must solve this riddle to get through."
But I'm half goblin, right?
That's true.
So I can get through, right? Right.
That's right. You can
Yeah.
try. You can
I'm gonna try and get through anyway.
So the moment that Rain walks up to it, the crystals separate, creating a way to walk through. So Rain, being close to it, opens the door.
Rain looks back at Valerie and she gives her a wink.
Valerie would just wink back, but can I read the riddle anyway? I'm curious what it says.
So unfortunately, the moment that the door opened, the writing on the sign disappeared the moment Rain opened the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry.
Can I grab the back of Rain's collar and pull her back just for a moment, and then turn forward and then back and forward and back just to watch it open and close over and over?
Solve the riddle. I'm part goblin.
Valerie's just playing with the door and Rain
He's like, this isn't funny. Stop it.
Okay, so as Rain gets pulled back, you see the riddle. The riddle, it says, "What always runs but never walks, often murmurs, never talks, has a bed but never sleeps, an open mouth that never eats."
Like the ocean, the sea, a river, water of some kind.
The moment that Rain says river, the sign says congratulations, and the door opens.
Yes.
I'm gonna nudge Rain forward and be like, "Look, you opened it anyway," with a wink.
Rain was like, "Yeah, but you ruined it. It was cool before. Now, whatever. Let's just go."
So as you guys walk further in, you see more of openness in the caves and more lights, and you see a treasure chest in the middle of the room.
Perfect.
I'm gonna show on the map.
I nominate Valerie to open it.
Yeah, I was like, just one chest? Can I inspect it for traps or anything? Can I?
Oh wait, I can cast a spell. Can I cast find traps, please?
Yes, go and cast your spell. Good.
I casted find traps, so I sense the presence of any trap within range. That could be the spell or whatever.
There are no traps in the room.
That shit looks like a mimic.
It's secretly alive.
What, Valerie?
Can I investigate it to see if there's anything off about the chest?
Go ahead.
May I? Yeah, same too. May I also roll investigation because I don't trust that shit.
Oh, that's an 8.
Also, guys, when you cast spells in your sheets, make sure you're putting in on the slot box, please.
Mm-hmm.
I've only cast 10.
Yeah, I can't really do shit. That's a 7.
I got 8.
So Hestia, hold on. Hestia, if you want to inspect it, then that means you're at the front now. You're at the front with everyone else. So,
okay.
So Valerie and Hestia, you guys both don't detect anything strange. And so Valerie, you walk up to the chest, or all three of you walk up to the chest, or what's happening?
I'll go up and open it.
Yeah, I'll
look back and be like, stay back, and I'll open it.
Rain's like, it's fine. I checked. We'll be okay.
Hestia's gonna back up a bit and be like, I don't trust that.
Yeah, I'm opening it.
Okay. You open the chest, and inside there's a bag. And when you open the bag, you discover a stack of gold coins. Or of gold, in this world, I'm gonna say coins. So gold coins. And 4 health potions.
Nice.
And 1 scroll of Revivify.
Oh.
Okay, I want to use minor illusion to make it look like there's no gold in there, and take all the gold, but then split everything else. Show everyone everything else that's in there. I'm like, look, we got potions. and a
Fair enough.
scroll. Meanwhile, the gold's just in my pocket.
There's exactly 600 gold coins.
Sick. Bet. Honestly, I deserve it from Cleo giving you guys gold.
That is true. I did get a shit ton of money from that guy.
I got nothing. I got a fucking maze. Bro. Anyway, okay. You said 4 health potions?
Yes.
Okay, I'll give 2 to Rain and 1 to Hestia, and I'll keep 1 myself. And then for now, I'll.
Hestia, we hear everything, by the way.
Sorry, I'm trying to fucking. Sorry.
It's okay.
Rain takes them and nods. Adds them to a bag.
Takes them. You said it's 2 health potions.
One.
Indeed.
I've got 2, and you've got 1, and Valerie has
Hestia.
1.
Yeah.
So now you guys see 2 different doorways. You see, I'll draw where you see the doorways. So you see a doorway here, the yellow X, and you see a doorway here.
Okay.
Which one do you guys want to take first?
Can
Can
I
I-
my ear up against one? Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. You can do that. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna try something maybe.
Oh.
What were you gonna do, Val?
You press your door
press
up
my ear
against
up
it.
against it to
You don't hear anything. No
I'll
sound.
try the other one.
No sounds.
I'm gonna like shrug and be like, I don't hear anything from either.
Can I just make a wisdom check to go with like a gut feeling of which door I think it is that we should go through?
So as you're like, yeah, go ahead and roll that. As you do that, Tanaka just marches forward. We need to check both of them. For all we know, there could be more innocent people stuck down here. As
Yeah,
Tanaka,
There could
Tanaka
also
just
be
marches.
danger behind one of the doors, so
Tanaka nods and he's just like, it's worth it if we save innocent people. As Tanaka just marches forward, and as he does, Belle's just like, oh, such a refresher. Finally, a man who isn't a weasel. And you see Anna, she just kind of crosses her arms. Just be careful, Tanaka. Don't do anything rash.
Rain
Todd
rolled
opens the door.
50. No, Rain wants to like grab him and be like, "Wait a minute, just wait." Do I get a sense from my wisdom check whether
So
that's
as
a
you
good idea?
Yeah, so as you grab him, he turns and looks at you, and his face is so different. His eyes are determined as he looks at you and he says, I respect you, Rain. I admire you. But I've spent most of my life waiting and being careful. That's how I ended up working for some asshole who left me for dead. I'm never waiting again. If I see something I have to do, then I'm going to do it. As he opens the door. And from your wisdom check, you don't detect anything from either doors. It's very ominous, very strange. Hestia, we hear everything in the background right now. So with that being said, Todd opens the door, and you guys see 3 dead goblins inside the room.
Okay, not moving. That's good, right?
Indeed.
But then,
Who killed them?
Roll perception check.
Everyone or
Yeah, all of it.
Rain doesn't see anything.
I got dirty 20.
So with your guys' perception check, what's the highest one?
20.
So if a 20, Hestia is the only one that notices. She sees right away that these 3 dead goblins are the same ones that ran away earlier.
Oh.
What caused their deaths? Like,
As you look at them, it seems like all 3 of them just dropped dead. And when you look closely, it looks like they killed each other. As you see their own weapons inside of each other's chests.
I take all the weapons.
Rain.
Wait, don't go in there.
Rain. Can you like see if there's like any magic that's left over? Because it looks like they killed each other. To me, but why would they kill each other? They seem to be friends.
I mean, I can't detect magic, but I could dispel magic if any exists. So if it is something that's magic that's going on, I could try and dispel something, but I don't really have a fix on what it might be. I suggest we don't go in the room.
Yeah,
Can we roll
can
Arcana to try to sense the magic in the room?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
I'd also like to do it too. I can't do shit.
Oh,
Sorry, guys.
6.
So
Esty and
you
I are
guys,
just
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
you guys
I
don't
don't know.
sense anything. This room is totally normal.
in investigation to see if there's any traps or something.
Sure.
I mean, I would have saw it if it was a perception
Yeah,
check.
that trap spell,
Yeah.
that would have
It
been
would've-
120 feet, so if I casted that before, so if it was in range for me to detect
It would have
something,
covered
so
it too.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
covered
be
it.
like, stay back. I'm gonna just walk inside the room and see if it does anything to me.
Okay. Holding my breath.
To be clear, when it comes to these doors, when you looked at the doors, they had writing on them. Some kind of nullification of magic, meaning that magic wouldn't go through the door as long as it's closed. Just a FYI.
Yeah, I'm gonna just look back at everybody nervously and be like, only one way to find out as I just walk in the room.
As you walk into the room, nothing happens. It's completely fine.
Oh,
Okay.
can I take their weapons?
Yes.
Yeah,
So
I'm
as
not hoarding
as-
all of them.
so you grab three daggers and you find another note.
Oh? What does the note say?
It says a bunch of normal stuff, what he's eating, whether he's having a hard time on the can. However, there is one thing at the bottom of the note that's written in blood. It says, "They found us."
I'm gonna like just back out of the room and shut the door and be like, let's go the other way, like, and show Rain the note.
Rain looks at it and she's like, "Yeah, I agree. There's no," and she like walks over to the door and she's like, "Right, Valerie, since you went in before, Hestia, maybe you should go first."
I'm not doing that shit.
Tanaka
Valerie's
just shakes
gonna
his
be
head.
like-
I'll go in front. I'll go in front. As Tanaka just marches forward.
Oh, okay, fine.
Tanaka marches forward and he enters a new room. And the room appears to be completely normal. It's a very wide and spacious room. And in the middle, you see what appears to be some kind of like old shell of a dead body, which has been there for a very long time. And on top of it, you see the crystal you guys are looking for. The crystal of the Land of Fire. You see it on top of it.
Perfect. Okay.
As Todd enters the room, nothing happens. As he continues marching forward.
Can we do another Arcana check on the room?
Yes, roll Arcana.
Yeah, I'm also gonna do it because I don't trust this.
19.
This seems way
18.
too easy. I can't do anything.
That is always being literally one number apart from each other, bro.
So Rain and Valerie both sense a lot of magic in the room. However, you can't tell whether it's because of the room itself or because of the crystal inside. The crystal is emitting a high amount of magic, so much so that it could easily spread around the entire room. The crystal is very clearly powerful.
Is the crystal on something, or is it just like on the floor?
It's on top of it like a pedestal.
Is there any
And it's-
words or anything on it? Oh, sorry.
There's no words or anything like that. It's just hovering. It's just hovering above a pedestal right now.
Valerie's gonna. Oh, sorry.
No,
So
you
as
go
head-
first.
So real quick, as you guys approach, everyone else follows behind. Belle walks in. Yisiano walks in. Vindani walks in. Corinda stays behind with Eonor as Eonor says, "Well, wait one moment. I need to make sure there's no dust or dirt for our boots. I need to clean the entrance to this door." As Eonor gets on one knee to begin cleaning the doorway, but as he does, suddenly you hear the flick of a switch, and suddenly the door shuts right in front of Eonor. It shuts in his face, and Eonor tries to open it, but it doesn't budge as the door remains shut. And Eonor yells and says, "Let me in there! Let me in there!" Corinda yells, "Mom!" And as this goes on, suddenly the entire room lights up. You watch as out of the ground emerges these devices that are glowing blue, and they all are charging up. And you just hear a laughter. I'm going to show on Keynotes what it looks like.
Well, I don't have a plan.
I will explain what happens next. One moment. I'll give you guys a chance to make a move in a moment.
Okay.
It gives me time to update my notes.
So these devices come out of the ground, and they surround you in the entire room.
Damn it. Damn it.
And as they do, they immediately begin to shoot some form of lightning that is a chain reaction between all of you. All of you make a con save.
Is it a ranged spell?
No. It's a mechanical trap. Make a con save, all of you.
Oh, but okay. My spell didn't work.
These are mechanical devices. This is not magic. These are mechanical devices.
Can I use
I'm
absorb
dead.
elements?
What?
Can I use absorb elements?
Well,
It's lightning.
It's artificial lightning.
I mean, it's still lightning.
Yeah.
It just says
Roll!
one reaction which you take when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. It doesn't say what from. It just says damage.
Okay. Yes, you can use absorb elements on yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration to roll that con save again.
Okay, good.
Oh, there's no fucking
Oh,
point.
do I still do the save?
Yeah. No save for you.
Okay.
Bruh, I should have shielded myself somehow. Well, there we go. Here's what it is.
Can I roll a save to try to push Rain out of the way?
No, you're too focused on
Oh,
yourself
okay.
right now.
Oh,
Okay, I
wow.
Let me read absorb elements real quick to see what it does.
Basically, my next melee attack, I get an additional 1d6 to the damage.
Okay, and you have resistance.
Of lightning type, yeah, and I get resistance to lightning.
Okay, cool. Okay, so they begin to fire, and they fire bolts of lightning between all of you. Tanaka immediately grabs Belle and shoves her to the ground. You're a mother. You need to stay alive. Stay down. As Tanaka covers over Belle and keeps her under him to try to shield her from the lightning. Meanwhile, Isiano and Vandani both try to take defensive stances, but it's too fast as it fires multiple bolts of lightning. I'm going to roll how much damage you guys take. If you pass, you take half damage.
Oh.
So it would be 9 D10. So 45 damage if you failed.
What was
I'm
the
down.
save?
The save was 16.
Oh yeah, I failed that.
Sorry.
So
I'm
I
on-
just
I'm on
take
death
half,
saves.
right?
So, I'm sorry, what?
I just take half then, right?
Yeah, you take half. So Valerie takes half. Meanwhile, Rain is on death saves, and Hestia takes a large amount of damage. However, it's a chain reaction, so it keeps it like continues to go around over and over and over. It's gonna chain through you guys again. However, before it does, you all have one move to make, but it's gonna flow through all over again. So as of right now, Hestia, Valerie, Vandani, Isiano, and Belle and Tanaka all have one move to make before they fire off again. But before you guys consider what you want to do, you see one person standing behind the devices. He stands in front with a smirk on his face. It seems like you all fell for my trap. Do you like where I placed the crystal? And you see his face. I don't believe you guys have ever seen him in person before, except for Ravelin. But the rest of you were meeting him now. I'm going to post what he looks like.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, might I have to get rid of the spell?
Ah, here he
Yeah,
is.
spell.
You see Elon,
Oh.
the leader of the Great Mind team. And behind him, you see the rest of his team, all 7 of them present. You see Elon, Nightcrawler, FaZe, Lancelot, Miquil, Davina, and Great Beast. You see them all behind Elon as he smirks at all of you. And you see this barrier of lightning firing at you guys. Rain is down. Isiano, Vindani, and Tanaka are all down as well on death saves.
Brilliant.
Does it?
So only people that...
is it tracking us? I have one question. Does it look like it's tracking us?
Yes, they are following your movements.
I could do it.
As of right now,
would
only
it-
people that can make a move is Valerie, Hestia, and Belle.
Would it
I
take
could
an
do
action
it.
or a bonus action to drink a health potion?
It'd be considered an action.
Also,
I'm gonna take
how
a
much damage
risk.
do I take? Like 22 or
You took 23 damage.
okay, 23. Let me update that real quick.
Hestia took 20. Hestia took 45 damage.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'm
take one of
gonna-
the potion. Oh, you could go first.
If it's
you want.
following all of us, I could take a risk. I can Misty Step to Elon.
You could
It'll
try.
hit him. And his teammates, right, Captain?
What are you trying to do? The lightning? So the lightning will only fire within the confines of the room. So I'll draw that. So that would be about here. Elon designed it that way.
Could I
I'm
push
gonna
him
be
in?
like,
You could try to push Elon in, yeah?
I'm gonna be like, Hestia, get out of here. I got this. And can I use my action to like force Rain to drink the healing potion? Like use an action to like pour it down her throat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say right now that whatever healing that potion does, if I get shocked again, I'm gonna be on my ass. I'm not sure it's worth it.
Can you use Lehman's tiny hut though?
Only if
Or-
Captain's gonna allow me to use an action when I get up.
Or you could
Yeah.
bonus action and Misty step out of here.
Well, either way,
so-
if I get up, I don't know if I get an action. So
So I will let you give Rain a health potion, but she does not get an action until after these things fire again.
yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay, so what if I take the damage though? Can Rain
You
get the action?
You could, but
Hypothetical.
I'm telling you right now that if you shield Rain and take the full damage of them, then I will consider that a permadeath.
Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna just. Can I move during this time?
During your turn, yes, you can make a move.
I say we take the risk. Because, like I said, the spell lasts for 8 hours. And we have enough gold to revive me
Bruh.
with Revivify.
But the thing is,
I-
he said that if I get up, I don't get an action. So what if you
But
shield?
if I take it, you will get an action, right, Captain? If I take
Yes.
the damage,
Yes,
Rain will
but
get an action.
you will permanently die. I'm telling you, your character will be dead.
Nah.
okay.
Okay.
I'm willing to take that damage. I'm willing to do that.
Wow.
And even then, Rain might still die anyway. It depends on how much damage it is.
Would
so.
it take an action or a bonus action just to grab the crystal?
In terms of the crystal, it's hovering in the air about 5 feet. And to grab it,
I'd be tall
grabbing
enough
it
to
would be an
reach it.
action. Grabbing it would be an action.
Oh.
Okay,
Never
so
mind
either I Misty Step and push Elon in the way.
Mhm. You can try.
No, I want to just walk over
you
to
will,
him.
you will notice right away that the moment that these traps went off, that you guys can't use any magic. The entire room is nullified magic right now.
Yeah, can I just run up to him?
So you begin to run towards Elon, and as you do, make a dex save.
Oh. 17.
So you'll take half damage. So what happens is that Elon crosses his arms and he says, "You really think I didn't plan every single measure out? I planned it all. The moment you entered my room, I triggered my traps. I made it to where you couldn't detect anything until it was too late. I didn't just set up these little electrifiers. I planted the entire ground." And as Valerie's running, suddenly a bouncing, like a bomb bounces off the ground right next to Valerie. She's fast enough to be able to maneuver around it, but she still takes half damage from it. Now, in terms of the nullify magic did not activate until the trap was activated, in which these devices rose up, because they are enacting a nullify magic field around. That's why. See, so you guys were able to use your magic before the traps started like turning on.
So how much damage do I take?
Elon set a very strong trap. I'm gonna roll damage.
Oh, what kind of damage is it?
It's explosion, so fire damage. $26. You take 13 damage. So you take 13 damage as you're blown in the back, and you run straight towards Elon. You manage to get to Elon's face. You are covered in wounds and blood as you manage to get to his face, and he just stands there smirking at you.
I'm gonna bonus action second wind. So I get 1d10 plus 3. Why do I keep clicking that one? No. D10. So I get 12 health.
Okay.
And then as an action, I want to attack him. Well, actually, I want to go to like right here, so I'm out of the room.
Okay.
And I want to attack him with my whip and try to grapple him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And I get advantage. 23 or 23.
Okay. I gotta roll for Lancelot. Okay.
He misses.
So Lancelot fails. So you manage to grapple Elon, and he just keeps smirking at you.
Can I roll damage?
Yes.
Okay. And then I also get lightning damage to him. So that's 7 damage, and then plus I have to roll for that too. From absorb elements, which is a d6. So plus 5 lightning damage. So 12 damage total.
So he takes the damage, and it clearly hurts, but he's just smiling the entire time. You really think that's going to stop this from happening?
I wanna step back and pull him into the room with me.
You manage to step back, and you pull him into the room with him. He stands there in the room, not caring one bit. He yells to his team, and he says, "You all know what to do. Even if I die here, they'll bring me back. Those things you found in the treasure chest, I'm the one that put them there. But there's much more goodies in here that we have to ourselves. But don't worry, Valerie. We're not going to kill you. I want you alive. I think you'll be great leverage for your friends." As he just smirks at you, smiling the entire time, not giving a damn. As you pull him into the room, he just stares you down, the lightning charging around the room as the gadgets all prepare to fire. Is there anything else you want to do, Valerie?
He's grappled, so he, I mean, action-wise, that's all I can do.
The spell Revivify.
I don't have any action.
Wait. Who has it? Who has the spell?
You can't use any magic in here. There's
I
no
have
magic.
the scroll. I can't use
you're
magic,
right.
and I don't have an action yet.
Yes.
Give
okay.
it to me.
So,
Can I burn it? Hypothetically.
so
Hypothetically, could I burn it?
hypothetically, yes, you could, but Valerie has it, and she is busy grappling Elon right now, and
And
she
I'm
doesn't
gonna
have any
tell
actions.
Elon. I'll be like, oh, about that scroll. Yeah, I don't have it. Our friends back in the other room have it.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure the fire dragon will turn him into minced meat anyway.
Oh, the fire dragon that we already beat? Like, I'm trying to lie to him to, like, intimidate him. I'll be like, yeah, in this, like, initiation, we were all holding back. You have no idea what we're capable of, and if you're gonna team up with Rift to try to target all of us, oh yeah, we know about y'all's plan. Then you're
Beastman
gonna have a hell coming for you.
Beastman yells out, I sense deception in her. She is currently speaking the language of the raccoon. She is lying. She also has the attributes of a snake. A raccoon, a snake, and a bat all rolled into one. She...
Can I roll deception? Like,
Yeah, because, like, that was fucked up.
You could roll deception. When it comes to Beastman, he is able to inherently... It's kind of like... It's like detect evil with paladins. That's his deal. So he's able to detect that kind of stuff. But
I'd be
you can
like,
try.
oh, you think I'm lying? Try me. Like,
Okay, roll deception, good.
oh, not gonna work. X12. And I use my inspiration. Actually, I
So-
don't think it's gonna work anyway.
With a
even
12,
if I
so
use inspiration.
with a 12, Elon shakes his head. You know I don't believe in that beast shit, Beastman. But regardless, even if you're telling the truth, I don't care. All I wanted was to capture your team and then leave. If I come into
Why?
your
Why
other
do you want to capture us? We're useless to you. You think our other team's gonna come for us? Yeah, we've all been surviving here for ourselves only.
I don't care. All right, Hestia, what do you want to do? It's your turn.
I have to think this through because there's, logically speaking, nothing I can do.
So basically, for the sake of time, what I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna say that you're kind of in shock of what's going on.
I was gonna say, could I fucking put my hands up and be like, alright. Surrender.
So-
I really do not feel like getting hit by another bolt of lightning.
Elon looks at Hestia, and he looks at Valerie, and he stares into her eyes. Release me, and I can deactivate them. And when I do, you both will have to be on your knees and tied behind your backs. And you'll be our prisoners. Either that, or I can have them shoot again. And maybe your friend Rain will die in the process. I'm sure the rest of you will survive, though, and I only need one of you.
I'm gonna pull him. I have still more movement, so I want to pull him
I was-
further into the room and hold the dagger
No,
to
you're-
his throat and be like,
No.
You're out of
I
movement.
wouldn't. Yeah,
and
I was
there's
gonna say,
and
I
there's
wouldn't.
okay. Well, either way, there's mines in the ground. So are you sure you want to do this?
I wouldn't take the risk. I just surrender. It's better for you to also be alive.
It's up to you. I'm
No,
telling you,
I'm
there's
gonna-
mines in the ground.
I'm gonna hold the dagger to his throat and be like, disarm them right now. I'm not letting go of you yet. I don't trust you.
You have 3 seconds to let me go, or they fire again. 3,
And won't they hit you too?
Rain! It's going to hit Rain again!
2,
Valerie, just surrender. Trust me. Surrender,
1.
please.
Can I like roll a
Surrender!
dice to see what
Oh my
what Val would
god,
decide?
Valerie, we're gonna die! You cannot take another hit! I can't take another hit!
0.
I
Roll
think
dex
he's
save.
bluffing. I think he's bluffing.
Dude, he's
Roll
not
de-
bluffing!
Roll dex save, both of
Oh
you.
my god, Valerie, dude!
Roll dex save.
If I pass the save, since I still have absorb, oh wait, since I still have resistance, then do I take no damage?
No, you take damage.
Well, I still have resistance to it.
I know.
17.
That does
I
ha-
pass
that-
it, but
that-
Jesus
that
Christ,
makes
bro.
it. I understand. That makes it half, Valerie. It makes it
Okay.
half, not immune. There's a resistance, immune. It's a big difference. Okay. That being said, I'm going to roll for I'm gonna roll something real quick. Okay, so I rolled a save for Todd. Todd manages to wake up. He was knocked unconscious by the shock. He is still alive, but barely. As Todd gets up, and he is like in a lot of pain, but he's able to get up barely. Meanwhile, I'm gonna roll damage for this. So Elon smirks as the devices are set to fire, even more powerful than before. Each round they fire first. The first shot was a warning shot. So 37. So for half that would be 18. So both of you take 18, actually 19. So you both take 19 damage. So Hestia is on death
I'm
saves.
down. Yep. Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Hestia. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I understand. It's okay. So you take the damage, and Valerie, you are resistant, but you still take half. And so you take 19 damage as you go out into death saves. And as you do, the lightning is right about to fire into Rain to kill her permanently. But before it does, Todd runs forward and he grabs Rain and he puts her behind him. He covers her. His entire body covers over Rain and takes the hit. The lightning fires and disintegrates Todd into ashes. Dead. Belle goes unconscious as well. And Vindani and Isiano take more damage as well as they're on death saves. And just like that, Valerie, Hestia, and Rain are captured by the Great Minds team. The three of them tied up and dragged off as they collect the crystal.
Did Elon take damage?
Elon took damage as well, but he coughed some blood, but he's okay overall. He survived. He can take the damage as he looks back towards his team. Tie them up. Don't kill them. I don't care about the others. We got what we wanted. The crystal and the Dreams team. We'll leave this cave. I don't care about the others in here. The fire dragon will take care of them. And if Valerie was telling the truth, then I guess they'll just be stuck in here anyway. Let's move. As Elon marches with his team, Hestia, Valerie, and Rain dragged away, while Todd's ashes remain behind. And we're going to take a 10-minute break here, everybody. That is the end of Team 1's scene.
Damn. What the fuck?
Wow.
So what happens when they use each other's team as each part of our party as like
As
leverage
bait,
towards the other person,
no
but
one shows
we're both we can't do anything. We're both prisoners.
It's like, I wonder why their team's not coming out. It's
Well, not even that,
That's
like,
so
not even like
strange.
meet us here. And so both teams meet, and then they realize that they have both sides of the dreams as fucking prisoners. Like, what happens then? What-
we play our trap card.
like, surrender if you want to live. It's like, we are in bars, bro. I don't know what you want.
Damn.
One
Damn,
of us
damn,
has
damn.
already died. Another one of us is
So-
on
so-
death saves.
So real quick, I want to clear the air because I could feel some heat, and that's okay. I get it. It's D&D and shit happens. Okay, Hestia and Valerie, you guys disagreed on what to do. Valerie believed Elon was bluffing. Hestia did not believe
This
he was
man
bluffing.
isn't okay. I just want to like. I know we had 3 seconds, but if this man clearly made a plan, the reason why Hestia surrendered because there was no way out. Like that's what I was getting. There was literally no way out of this. Valor, you had him, but he was willing to take the damage. He had a spell of revivify. Even if you had it, they were gonna loot us anyway.
So, in respect to Valerie's character, Hestia, you make some very good points. However, Valerie's character has shown in the past that she is very stubborn and is refusing to surrender. and that is in character of her, so I respect it. So with that being said, you make very good points, and you guys can talk it out. I want to make sure we clear out any bad air before we move forward. I understand the frustration. I totally get it. But to speak on Valerie's behalf, I will say that her character has shown in the past that she is not willing to surrender if she is feeling stubborn, to be fair. So I want to keep that in mind. But anyway, I'm going to stay out of it from there. You guys can talk about it in session or out of session, whichever is better for you. I just want to make sure there's no hot air, okay? I want to make sure everyone's on good terms. I'm going to grab a drink. So, yeah.
So we're
So
all
that was interesting.
held captive, huh?
I'm sorry. I was just like, because when I get into like Hestia, like I was valuing like more of Rain's safety because I knew if she took another fucking hit, that would be permanent. She'd be permanently dead, and she's our only healer. Even if we had a spell to revivify, even if we had the gold, we would risk Rain dying. And now we risk. And now Todd's dead. Now Todd's dead.
I see both
just
sides. The
saw
thing
that.
the thing was Valerie in the first instance did try and heal me, right? The first thing she did was try and give me a potion, but I understand why, based on everything, that would have been the bad call. I also agree with you, Hestia, that actually surrendering probably was the safest thing to do. But I have a feeling that Todd would have died anyway because Captain is
agree.
evil.
Mhm.
Todd would have died anyway because
That
if
is
he'd
not
gotten up,
true.
Exactly. We
true.
don't know what Captain would do.
I mean,
That's
at
the
that
point.
point,
We
like,
don't know what Captain would
for
do.
Val at least, one, Valerie does not agree with surrender ever. And second, she already thinks that if they catch us, they're gonna kill us anyway, or use us as leverage and then kill us. So might as well
That
go
was
down
the
fighting.
point. It's better to be alive.
So might as well go down fighting. That's
I see, listen,
Valerie's opinion.
I see both
Valerie
sides.
would never
I
surrender.
yeah, Rain would have surrendered. That's if I was up, I would have surrendered. But listen, I respect it. You got to play the character. That's why it's tough to make those choices, but you got to play the character. And we gotta just see what happens.
You know, I respect it too because like I'd be fucking stubborn as shit. But Jesus Christ, when I play a character that's really empathic, I would rather surrender to get and then like I'm like dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's what
I
this
mean,
is
that's the
shown.
thing.
Right,
To
no,
Valerie,
listen, I
she already
get it.
thinks we're all gonna die anyway. She thinks they're gonna kill us no matter what. So why surrender if we're dead anyway?
Captain, don't
That's
say that.
Valerie's
I said that to
opinion.
make people
Exactly.
feel better. I said it to make people feel better. Listen, I think it was really sweet, and it solidified Todd as like someone really important. Rain doesn't know what happened. For all she knows, Todd just died like her.
Dude, does Hestia
Yeah.
know? Does Hestia know at the very end? Cause like I swear to God, I'm a have
Maybe
that
it's something that none of us know. It's just something that happened, and
We're just
I'll
all
never
dead.
know what happened to
No.
poor Todd, and that will be it, and it'll be sad. I was just gonna say, I think this fight has, well, if you can call it fight, has shown one that Hestia would protect people. Like me and Hestia, like we don't always agree either, and still Hestia said was gonna surrender, and same for Val. You were gonna try and heal me as well. I feel like it was important, and we have bonded over it in some way. Rain doesn't
Man,
remember
fuck
any of it, of
bonding.
course.
Fuck
No,
bonding.
No,
I'm
we need
kidding,
to
I'm
bond.
kidding.
We need to trust.
I'm kidding,
We
I'm
need
actually
to build
kidding, I'm
those
actually kidding.
bridges. No, Rain doesn't remember any of this, of course. So when she wakes up, she's gonna be like, "What the fuck, guys? I thought you had this."
Mhm.
Bro, the
So
second
Someone who died.
Bro, the second that shit happened, I was like, guys, I knew I should have fucking stayed behind. I was like, I don't trust this shit. I really don't trust this.
Mhm.
Poor Todd.
Bro, I'm
I
killing
want
that
to have
bitch.
I'm gonna have a funeral
I'm
for
killing that bitch.
Ah,
Fuck that shit. I hope I pass my death
If
saves.
we're able to go back, you should probably like scoop some ashes and like.
Oh, and scatter them. Oh
Yeah.
man, poor Todd.
No, scatter them on his farm that he wanted to have.
As much, and you know what? I hate myself because I allowed myself to really care about Todd, And of course,
Aw.
he would be ripped away from me.
Don't
Rain
make me
finally made it, like, Rain's speeches and talking and helping him, like, and all of that, and he sacrificed himself for her. Oh, Todd, you're so beautiful.
Aw.
You deserved better.
Alrighty. Well, I think before we head into the next round of fighting, I think we all need a deep breath.
Even I got a breath out of that, and I was just sitting here chilling.
Exactly. I
Yeah,
was sitting there.
this
It was
has
like,
been
and Todd. I was like,
high
no.
stakes. This was a
God
whole
damn it.
ordeal.
Mm,
Man,
that was crazy, bro. So I felt bad, but I was like, you gotta understand with Elon, I felt bad. I'm not gonna lie, I felt bad. I felt very ruthless. But
You should feel
Elon,
bad.
but listen,
Yeah, can we have a redo? Can we start again?
No.
Can we try again?
No,
Can we
listen.
try
I'm
again?
wondering
I'm-
how did
okay,
we
okay.
get time
A
to
couple
set
things, a
up
couple
this
things.
elaborate
Okay,
of a trap?
and-
We just
and-
got here.
and in my defense, okay, so here's my defense, okay? I'm gonna plead my case, okay? In my defense, a couple of things. I gave multiple like small little warnings, okay? The first small warning was they found us. Another warning was your fine trap spell does not work through that door. Just letting you know. Doesn't work through that door.
Okay.
Another warning was the crystal being right there. And the goblins mentioned others being in here. So a lot of
I
a
get
lot of
it,
warnings.
wondering how they.
Uh,
I'm just wondering how they had the time to set this trap up if we all just landed.
yeah.
So when it
Personally,
comes to
I really
so
feel
so
like. Oh, I'm sorry.
so when it there you go. So when it comes to Elon, his ability is being a genius. He is smart as fuck, bro. He is a genius. I'm telling you right now, setting up this trap is like making pancakes, bro. It's not hard for him, bro. Like this man.
The
did it so easily.
time. That's what
Well,
I'm wondering. Not the trap itself, just the time it took to set it up when we all just landed.
Well, it took you guys time to move through the caves and stuff. I mean, it's longer than it looks. It takes time.
Also,
He
I
probably
have a
understood
question.
the riddle
How
like
did he
that.
know?
So.
How did he know that they were gonna land there?
Huh?
How did they know that?
Because they were following us.
Yeah, they were following them. Yeah, they were following
Or
them.
Oh, like the
targeted
same like
They-
the
not
Avengers.
safe.
They targeted them. Yeah, they
Oh.
targeted them. Oh yeah, both of your teams
Man.
targeted. The Avengers and the Great Minds targeted your guys' team. You guys are targeted.
Oh
100%.
yeah, of course they did because they.
All the other teams, I'll tell you right now, all the other teams are split up. These are the only two teams that stuck together because they were targeting you guys.
Oh.
Like they were
Okay, and at
specifically
least
going
like
for
the
you.
Avengers team
Damn it.
is sad to say though, but at least there's less of them now. Given
Yeah.
we are holding
My bad.
on to
My
mere
bad, guys.
threads,
Oh no, you're
and
good.
given
You're good.
they may kill us
I just
in
got
5
more
seconds,
people on my
thank you,
like.
Ista. But
people wanna kill
But their agendas are different. So when it comes to the Avengers, they just wanted them dead. Like they didn't want hostages. They just wanted to kill them. When it comes to the Great Mind
Oh.
team, Elon wanted them as leverage, just in case, because he knows the dreams are dangerous. So he wanted leverage in case
Ooh.
they became a problem.
So
Mhm.
hate to break it to you, buddy.
Mhm.
There's no one to
We
use
are
the
not
leverage against. Sorry.
Mhm.
so that just means Ispa and Rav, we need to be on guard because they could kill us.
We
Oh,
can't be
yeah.
on guard. I just got back from the dead.
I know. We all have 1 HP. Let's hold hands.
It's like I'm a
and
newborn,
I
bro.
will
I'm like,
give you health. And then you need to watch my back for 5 seconds while I
Well,
give myself
I-
health.
I will say that what you guys could have done that would have helped you, and you might not have gotten captured. If I were you, I would have sent the guards in front, bro. I would have been like, you know what? You guys go up ahead, and we'll see what happens. I would have let the guards go up front.
No. We're
uh,
not
No,
gonna
I-
send them to their death.
I don't see eye to
Not
eye.
after that
That
whole
would've been in any
Shadow
of our
Priest speech. Come
characters'
on.
minds.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't want him to get
I
hurt
agree,
again,
yeah.
bro. He does not deserve the pain.
That's sweet. I respect
Just
that.
sweet.
That's sweet.
I need
I
to
respect
draw.
that.
I
You're
need to
gonna
draw
get
a
lingering
shirtless
in your
Mallory
voice.
with all her scars, bro.
Mhm.
I can
But
hear
anyway,
it so clearly.
I'm pleading my case because I don't want it to seem like I want you guys to die. I'm rooting for you guys. I'm just being realistic.
yeah.
That was
You
so
care, but you
heart-wrenching
also want
though
us
when
dead.
you had
It's
us
fine.
do the
Elon is
roll.
diabolical. Like he scares me, bro. Like if you look at his profile, his skill is just being a genius. Bro. He's scary, bro. He's scary.
Listen,
No,
what
I can
scares
take him.
me is the fact that I looked at his profile picture. I didn't have I glanced at it, and all I saw was my older brother. So that's
Oh my god.
like, what is he doing here? Why is my older brother here? He's not supposed to be here. He is at work.
I have a real
Why are
question.
you
Why is your brother
blue?
blue? Yeah.
That's what
Why
I
are you
said.
blue?
Why
Why
are you
is your
blue?
brother?
What is wrong
I'm
with
wondering
you?
why. I'm wondering why your
wrong
IRL
with
brother
you?
is blue.
Why are you
Bro.
blue?
Like,
Why are you blue?
if he looks that alike, why is your IRL brother blue?
You know.
Okay. We're gonna
Listen,
continue in a
he's
couple
had
seconds.
his hair once blue,
Mhm.
and then it
I'm
all
gonna do
fell
one more
out.
scene. I'm gonna do one more scene with team 1, and then we're gonna continue.
Are we gonna roll for
So luckily for you guys, Elon doesn't want you guys dead. So he has FaZe walk forward and use spare the dying on all 3 of you.
I don't
So-
want her
so-
touching me.
So all 3 of you wake up with 1 HP, but you are all bound. So Rain and Valerie, you both have ropes tying your wrists behind your back and rope tying your feet together on the ground. And you are both gagged. When it comes to Hestia, they decided to use high focus metal shackles that restrain her, and they also are magic nullified cuffs. And so they keep her hands shackled behind her back and her feet shackled together. She is not able to use her magic, and her fire hair is not able to touch the shackles, as the magic nullifier cuffs stop that from doing anything right now. And so right now, the 3 of you are restrained and gagged, and you guys see. So what's going on right now is that Elon curses under his breath as he looks a bit frustrated as you all wake up now. And let me change the song. The song's too happy.
I don't like that.
Okay, so Elon, he looks frustrated right now, as he Okay, so Elon, he looks frustrated as he looks around and he looks at them. I don't know how they managed to pull it off, but somehow the main entrance into here has been sealed. We're stuck in here. I don't know if they did it or if someone else did, but I need to figure out how to get it open. And I cannot have them getting in the way. Beast, Nightcrawler, Davina, and Myomi. All of you with me. We need to figure out a way to open the door out of here. Lancelot and FaZe, you stay here with the prisoners. If they try anything, cause any problems at all, break any bones you have to. But don't kill them. As Elon walks away with Beast, Myomi, Davina, and Nightcrawler. They all walk away towards the entrance, try to get it open, to get out of here. While you guys are all bound and gagged, Rain feels something touch her back. And something whispers into Rain's mind. I sense a lot of love that you have for Todd. Do you love him back? I'm sorry, Christian. What it says, I sense a lot of love from Todd towards you. Do you feel the same way towards him?
Do I recognize the voice or not?
You do not. You've never heard this voice before.
Rain is kind of coming to and a bit disoriented, and she's like, "What are you talking about?"
I don't know how much you remember, but Todd died. He threw himself in front of lightning to save your life, but he was killed in the process.
Oh God.
He refers to me as Moonblade, but I have a name. My name is Mahiano. I chose him because I sensed something in him. Something like me. He's my friend. I want him to live, but I can't bring him back on my own. I need you to please lend me your strength. Lend me your power, and I could bring him back.
I'm not exactly at my best right now. I'm not sure I have the strength.
All I need is some of your magical energy. I'll put my handle between your fingers and just focus your magic into it. That's all I need to be able to bring him back. I don't have enough power, but if you give me some of yours, I'll bring him back. And in D&D terms, what that means, Rain, is that you would have to give up 2 spell slots.
Okay. All right. I'll lend you whatever strength and whatever power I have left. And I guess I try and grab the sword.
You feel the handle. It's smooth. And you feel your power coursing through it. You begin to see images of Todd. You see the image of Todd throwing his body over yours to save your life. You watch him turn to ashes.
Bring him back, please. Please bring him back.
So do you get 2 spell slots?
I did, yeah.
Okay, cool. So as you do that, the Moonblade disappears from your hands, and it's gone just like that. And Lancelot immediately kneels in front of you. Hey, what was that? I sense magic from you. What are you doing?
Can I try and headbutt him?
Yes, roll to hit.
Oh, it's so bad. It's a nat 1.
So if a nat 1, you try to headbutt him, but you miss completely as the ropes are too tight. And Lancelot is pissed as he immediately grabs you by your neck and presses you against the wall. What the fuck do you think you're doing? You dare try to hit me? I'll snap your neck, bitch, as Lancelot stares in your eyes.
Rain like stares him back and she's like gasping because she's already so weak. She's like, go on then, fucking kill me.
He stares her down. Don't think I won't. As FaZe grabs his arm, Lancelot, relax. We need them alive, remember? We can't kill them. As Lancelot just spits on the ground in anger. Fine. But I don't want to fucking hear her voice anymore. As he puts the gag back into Rain's mouth. And as he does, he removes Hestia's gag. And he looks her in the eyes. Hey, remember me?
Oh, you're the guy that I turned down.
I bet you're regretting that about now, huh?
Nah, not really. You're too ugly for me. Don't really like you. Go ahead, put the gag back on.
I am Lancelot. I am considered one of the greatest swordsmen in Renalia. You talk to me that way?
Does it look like I give a fuck? No.
You little... I
Put the
bet
gag on. Do it, or it will be worse. Trust me. Like you do not want to hear me.
He just shakes his head in anger. As Lancelot, he just kind of pulls back. And just like, whatever.
Oh, little baby scared. Bitch.
He is pissed, but he gags you. As he's like, fuck! As he punches the wall, making a hole. FaZe looks at you guys, and she has a bit of a sad face. I'm really sorry about this, guys. I'll try to make sure he doesn't kill you. I don't want anyone dying. I just want to win. I want to be able to get out of here. Valerie, is there anything you're saying you're doing?
Am I gagged?
Yeah.
Oh.
You could try to speak.
Allie's just gonna look over at Rain to make sure she's okay. And like try to turn, because are her hands tied behind her back?
Yeah.
She's gonna try to turn so FaZe can see her hands and then just flip her off. And then be like, you're not sorry. Try to say, like, you're not sorry. If you were, you wouldn't be doing this. Don't pretend you're some nice girl when you're not.
Alright. And so with that being said, the Moonblade disappears to bring Todd back to life. But the fact remains that you are prisoners to the Great Minds team. Lancelot and FaZe both stand guard, while Elon tries to get the door open to get out of the cave. He has the crystal in his possession now. And that is the end of the scene for Team 1. We now go to Team 2.
We know what Gavin's doing.
Oh,
Yeah, what
Gavin's
the fuck?
fucking.
Yeah, we
gotta free him.
Man,
I'm guessing-
acting like a
episode of what
bird, a
happened to
baby
Gavin.
bird.
Bro is
I'm guessing
a
they
really
took
big
all our
bird.
equipment and stuff.
Yes, they took all your equipment.
Well, I don't got shit other than my
Making friends with the
fists,
bird.
I mean, I was just wanting to send a message to Miss.
Yeah.
Alcohol.
It's
Alcohol.
Yeah, I'm very thirsty, Team Pinked.
I'm like,
well,
in the-
it depends on how well you hit the stones. Like, where would you put them?
In my
bra.
ass.
If-
My asshole. It is small enough.
So
I've done that so far as my pussy.
what? What?
Girls gotta do what a girl's gotta do.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, if that's where you put the stones, then they didn't get it from me. You still got it.
Yay!
Yeah, you got the stone. You got the stone.
I'm gonna use
Right,
that
it's
to
on the
send a
chat.
message to Ispa. It's just gonna be like, so, Team Gunther, Team Pinkton is very thirsty, and we need alcohol.
So Isma hears this as like the situation going on with them right now.
It's very.
Make a message back. Make a message back.
She'd be like, what?
Same.
Pathetic.
I can just hear her say same.
Yeah. just be like, yeah, things are much better here, sis.
I'm like, I was like, I just went through hell and back. Literally, ain't nothing good down there.
It's nothing good down there. Oh my god. I could just hear them both panicking in their minds like, oh, it's so fucked, we should have stayed together.
So
I was
So
gonna
you
be like,
guys-
it's okay, you got this, queen.
So basically, all right. So let's go back to Team 2 now. So we get to Team 2, and Ispa, you are awake now. As Raquin, he is not happy about any of this. As he just stares Ispa down, and he removes her gag. If you cast any spells, I will slit your fucking throat. Do you understand me?
Give me 1 second. Are my hands bound in front of me or behind me?
Behind you.
Ah, fuck. Then I she'll like rub her eyes with her shoulders. You know, like when you like bring your head to her like shoulder and like rub it like that. She'll be like, "Ow, what the fuck?" What the hell happened? Like she got up from like a really deep nap,
What happened is that you lost, and now we brought you back to life only to bring our friend back. If you don't do what I say, I'll kill you and your friends. Now get the fuck up! As Raquin gets you on your feet, and as he gets you on your feet, he presses a dagger to your back to clarify. Try anything and I will kill you. I am not in the mood for games.
You think I am? I just died, but whatever. Ugh. And she like groaned and she was like, okay, what do you want me to do? Like, I don't, what?
This way. Our leader, she's impaled on top of that rock. I want to take her off of it, but there's lightning coursing through it. I need you to freeze it. Freeze the rock.
I'll move my character over here. She's like right here right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have they
Should we-
moved Rose at all, or is she still being?
So Rose, you are. So he pushes you to like sit on the ground again. So you're
Okay.
on the ground, and
Am I sitting by Ravelin?
Yes, you're sitting by Ravelin, and he reties your feet back together, and you're tied up next to Ravelin now.
Close enough to
Oh,
like
goody.
touch her at all.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna, if I can, I would like to close D&D Beyond. What? Sorry, somehow in all that chaos, I closed D&D Beyond.
It's okay.
I would like to. Like to heal her for 5.
Okay. So Ravelin, you get 5 HP.
Aw, thank you. I'm
Yeah,
at
you girly.
6. Yeah.
Better than nothing.
So this is like ropes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to see where this goes, just because I don't. You're still at like 1 HP.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
at
no,
6.
I'm holding
Ispa's
on.
not
to it,
doing
but-
well at all.
I just woke
So-
up, bro.
I think so. I think picking a
Rogel
fight, we
appears.
can't- Oh,
So your patron appears, and she looks at you, and she's like, "Well, it seems you've got yourself into quite a bind." She says with a wink.
yeah, no shit. And she's gonna like nod back to the ropes.
She shakes her head and she says, "I'm sorry, dear, but I can't do anything to help you. But I will enjoy the show." She says with a wink and disappears.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't expecting much, but thanks for the support. Says with like a sarcastic like look. I mean, I think it's better not to pick a fight that we're probably gonna, because from the looks of it, Razarana and Requiem, they're like better off than we are. I'm assuming.
Razarana
F5.
is so Requiem. He seems to be untouched. He's completely
Oh.
healthy.
Oh yeah, no.
Razarana, she's very injured. She still has a bit of a limp in her walk, but she's better than before. And her wings are destroyed. Like her wings are destroyed. So she's like walking very damaged like.
So the guy that was gonna one-shot us and the girl that did manage to one-shot me, I'm gonna just wait it out and see what happens before trying to do something, because we don't need to die again.
This is a reminder.
Conscience, is that you?
This is a reminder.
This is a reminder. I got it.
Okay, continuing. So, Ispa, Requiem, he pushes you towards Skara and tells you to cast an ice. He unbinds your hands, and he says, "Try anything, and I will kill you. Cast an ice spell on the rock now."
So what you're saying is that you need me. You can't do anything without my help.
Really want to bargain with me, girl?
I mean, at this point, you just wasted, I'm guessing, a Revivify scroll on me. Am I correct?
Keep talking. The noose around your neck is tightening.
And that means that your leader's noose is tightening as well.
What do you want?
let us leave.
I already said I would let you all live.
But would you unbind us?
Sure.
Okay, I'll hold you to it. I'm like, oh, but you see, I just woke up from, I guess, the dead. Do you mind if I grab I don't know, some health in order to make sure I don't accidentally hit your leader? Because this fella's a little finicky.
Absolutely not. Cast a spell, or I'm going to cut off your left arm. And then I'm sure you'll be more than willing to do it.
How do you know?
He just stares at you angrily as his left hand wraps around your left arm and his hand begins to heat up. I'm going to tell you one more time to cast a fucking spell.
Fine. And she'll can she yank her arm out? And be like, burns.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then she's gonna rub her hands together. And it's the top of the rock, right? Like what part that's coming out of her body, right?
Yes.
Okay. So she's gonna place her hands on the part that's I'm guessing covered in lightning magic, and she's just gonna freeze it immediately. Just psh, and it's frozen. Alright,
Okay.
I did my part.
So you cast the ice spell, and her rock begins to freeze. And as it does, something happens. The lightning erupts. The rock explodes right in front of you guys. Skara, her body flies off the rock, landing next to you. And her eyes are closed, and her breath is shallow. She is on death's door. As he just yells and says, Skara! Fuck! As he rebinds your hands behind your back. Take her to the others! As Rezarana grabs Ispa to take her back to Rose and Ravelin. As this goes on, Requiem, he picks up Skara and he carries her over to you guys. And she is in very bad shape, moments to death. And he looks at Rose. He has tears in his eyes. Can you heal her? Can you do any more healing? As he looks at Rose.
Yes, I can. When Ispa came over, she would have, worriedly kind of touched her, then given her also 5 health.
Yes.
So she looks to Requiem and she says that, yes, I can help.
So he lays Skara on the ground and he unbinds Rose's hand. Do you heal Skara? And how much do you heal her if you do?
Oh, guys, I can't refuse.
Can you mass
You could
heal
bargain.
in a pool? Is it singular targets only?
No, it's singular target. Lay on hands.
Shit.
Yeah, I think that's a cleric move. I believe.
Yeah, it's a cleric move.
I wonder, can I just heal her maybe 2?
Yes, you can do that.
Yeah, that's what I do. Just 2.
So you give her 2 more HP, and her shallow breathing stops. Her wounds close up. As she sits up now, she's still very injured, but she's a lot better. She's breathing heavy. And she looks at Rose, and she nods and says, "Thank you for saving my life."
Of course.
It almost makes me not want to kill her right now, as her eyes stare right at Ispa.
Oh my god, it's this feud that got us down here in the first place. Can we at least take like a minute to breathe?
So Ravelin, as
No.
you say all this, it's all muffled speech. But Skara she walks over and she rips the gag out of your mouth as she looks you in the eyes. Is there something you want to say?
Yes, I was asking if you could put this feud off for like 5 seconds, considering that's what partially of how we got down here in the first place.
She looks you in the eyes. Have you ever lost a sister?
No,
I've
but
lost my
I've
father.
lost 2 brothers, so I have a pretty good idea.
And what happened to the man who killed your brother?
Well, one of them is still around, and well, the other, he did it himself, but she kind of like looks down and she's still like, she's got to take a breath. She feels kind of sick.
Are you going to tell me with a straight face that if you could have the man who killed your brother face justice, that you wouldn't have it happen?
If it meant anyone else having to suffer through needless bloodshed, then no, I wouldn't. Because that's
then
not the
maybe I
kind of
should
person
only
I
kill-
am.
Maybe I should only kill Ispa and let the rest of you go.
You can't do that. She
Hold
just saved
on,
your life.
I
She just
just-
saved your
yeah.
life. Where I come
You
from,
think
debts are always repaid.
I
We
don't
were
believe in
promised.
debts. The
We
only
were
debt
told
I
we would be
believe
able
in
to
is
leave.
the only debt I believe in is revenge. That's the only debt I care about.
That's a sorry way to live. Spending your life trying to go after someone else's downfall.
Just gonna
She
be
sighs.
when she sees this, when she hears it.
She sighs and looks between Ispa and Ravelin, and she looks down. What about the others? The rest of our team? They're all dead. Orvena, Dighton, Tiana, Pariah, they're all dead. We couldn't bring them back. You're the only one we're able to save. As Skara just looks down. Because of those fucking... It's because of you and those lightning dragons. All we wanted was to win these games so that we could get our families to safety. Because of what happened to Renalia. But people like you, people who just kill, don't understand,
On the
do
same
you?
side.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What side are you on? Ispa?
Stopping
As she
Zareth.
stares at Ispa.
And protecting our families. Those we care
I'm not
and those
asking
we
you.
love for.
I didn't ask you! I asked her! As she stares at Ispa.
I want to stop this war with Zareth. I want to stop him. He took me away from my father, and I want to get him back. That's all you need to know.
No matter how many bodies you drop, right?
She's gonna look away. And she's gonna tut her tongue. She'll like,
She looks down. And she looks at Rose and Ravelin. I'm willing to make a deal. I admit that I targeted you solely because I wanted to kill Ispa. However, I also plan on winning these demon games, and as of right now, me, Requin, and Razarana are not enough. Those lightning dragons are too strong. We cannot get it on our own. Which means that we need help. Ravelin and Rose, we can work together. We can make an alliance, but only if you can accept me killing Ispa.
Sorry. Ispa's life means a lot to us.
We can't accept something
I
like
can't
that.
accept that.
She shakes her head. And she looks at Ispa. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. After Ispa dies, I'll let the two of you run off, and you could do whatever you want. But if you can't accept your friend's death, then we can't work together. As
Did you-
Skara walks over to Ispa, and she takes a dagger and she unbinds Ispa's rope. As she does, she touches her face and she casts Cure Wounds on herself, healing herself of her wounds. Skara looks a lot better now, less wounded, as she looks down at Ispa. Get up. I want to kill you in a fair duel, 1-on-1, for my sister.
Oh yeah, because this is a fair fight with me nearly on death's door and you fully healed.
You're lucky I'm giving you a chance at all. Now shut the fuck up and prepare to die.
I would have agreed to this if you just were fair the first time. And then she, rolls her shoulders. And I was like, fine, let's do this. We'll do it. Ispa will go, right here.
All right. Roll initiative. Roll initiative, Ispa. This is the final. This is the final moment. A duel between Skara, who's more healed, and Ispa, who's on death's door.
Are we close to what's her name? Razarana?
Razarana is standing guard over you guys as Raquin stands behind Skara to watch.
Can Ravelin look to Razarana and be like, you can't seriously let this happen, can you?
Please don't talk to me. If you try to persuade me, I'll have to gag you.
Serana.
I'm not trying to
Yes,
persuade you,
Raz.
we're just trying to tell you.
Both don't want to fight. You and I know this. We just want to get home. Protect the ones we love. No.
I understand that, Rose. But half of my friends are dead. And it was
So am
done
I.
by the woman. It was done by the woman that you're defending.
Because she was trying to defend herself, you had her surrounded. What else was she supposed to do?
You're right. She was defending herself, but it doesn't change what happened. They're dead, and she has to die.
Nothing.
You have
will
my
change
word.
This.
I know. I understand, and I'm sorry. I don't want this. The bounty on Ravelin was removed. I no longer have any reason to harm either of you. I fully intend to make sure Skara honors her word and both of you are allowed to leave your lives. But not before she kills Ispa. I'm sorry. I really
If she
am.
doesn't, but then we can all walk away from this.
I'm sorry, but Skara, she's different than the rest of us. She's strong.
Ispa is
You
strong
are
too. What happens if Ispa somehow wins and puts her in the grave again? What happens then?
If that happens, then I suppose it'll be up to Raquin to decide.
It's not okay to have someone else's lives, it's not okay for someone else to have your life in their hands. Do you realize
What
how
if we
messed
all-
up this is right now?
What if we all help each other? We all are struggling with the fight of the Blue Lightning Dragon. We all are struggling with that. What if we aid each other? We put the fight on pause. Then they can fight together, and then whoever comes out on top can take the crystal.
Exactly. And
Razarana
also-
shakes her head. This is your final warning. One more word towards me, and I will gag you both. You are persuasive. You are convincing. But I swore an oath to Skara. She saved me in the fall of Renalia. My entire family was killed by those monsters led by Zyra and Zareth. I almost lost my own life, but she saved me. She gave me hope of seeing my family again, of saving my home. I swore an oath to her and I will not break it, regardless of your words. So you must cease your speech or I will cease it for you. This is your final warning, and I do not want to rob you of your chance to say final words to Ispa before she dies. As she says this, Skara just kind of shifts her boots into the ground. Sand travels all around. The wind is heavy. Ispa and Skara's hair both flow with the wind. The desert background. A giant island floating above them with the lightning dragons. As they both face off of each other. The wind all around. Roll initiative, Ispa.
Oh, again? I got a 5 last time.
I'll let you roll again. Go ahead.
Thank you. It's even better. It's a 7.
Skara gets 18, so she gets to go first.
Shit.
Skara at least let her heal a little bit.
Nope.
No.
Skara, she immediately pulls out. She pulls out a crossbow, and she aims it right at Ispa.
Shield.
And she fires. I'm gonna roll to hit.
I need to update my AC again.
A 15.
Oh, that misses. It's 20.
Okay.
My AC is 23 now.
Oh, the relief.
Ispa does a barrel roll. She's barely able to dodge the arrow. And as you dodge the arrow, you see that the arrow has some kind of black ink on it, some kind of poison. As it fires, it whizzes by you. It's your turn now, Ispa.
Okay. Wait. It's good. Let's see. First, I'm going to cast blur on myself, and then I'm gonna use scared. I think you're scaring me. Then I'm gonna use Quicken Spell using 2 sorcery points in order to cast. What can I use? Hold on. Give me 1 second.
That would be a beautiful time for a moonbeam.
Yeah. I could. Hold on. I could do
Moonbeam!
a moonbeam.
A moonbeam.
And then. How big is this? Okay. Oh no. I'm scared. Okay, I can either attack her, but then she has more health than me, so I can probably get more healing. Can I? No, I probably can't. Okay. Oh, this is a risk. This is such a big risk. But I'm gonna run. Well, wrong thing. Run straight. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna run straight for Rose and Ravelin.
Are you trying to use me as a full body shield or something?
No, we have the same health. I'm not doing that.
Fair warning, if you do that, you will trigger an opportunity attack by Skara.
Huh?
You have to disengage.
Because, yeah, you gotta disengage. Because her range of attack is longer than 5 feet. So if you enter it and then leave it, she will go for opportunity attack. If you do that.
I was gonna do heal me up quick. Come on.
Fuck. She might miss. You can risk it. It's up to you.
Let's risk it.
Now, what I will say, if you want, is another strategy you could try. Is you could try to run towards Razorana, and you could run through Razorana, but you don't know if Razorana will attack you or not.
Oh no. So hold on. Let me.
Requiem will definitely kill your fucking ass.
Yeah. I'm scared.
I'm terrified.
Uh,
Can Ispa? No. I was gonna ask if Ravelin and I can do anything.
No, you guys are bound. I mean, what you can do if you want is you can roll sleight of hand to see if you can undo the bindings.
I was gonna say, I don't. At this point, I might
I was
just like
gonna.
Eldritch Blast it.
I was
Just,
gonna
like-
ask about BB's.
So you can't Eldritch Blast because you can't Eldritch Blast because you need to be able to move your hands in certain motions to cast the spell.
I do. If we failed, she won't like snitch on us, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll try to sleight of hand it.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand.
Maybe. Please. Oh, I got 19. Please.
So the 19, Ravelin.
Please.
You managed to undo the ropes.
Oh, I do. Okay. Shit.
However,
oh, I didn't think this far.
Yes. So yes, I'm gonna allow you to do that for now. But right now we go back to Ispa. So Ispa, what are you doing?
Oh no.
You got to decide: attack
I know.
Skara or run for Rose.
Uh,
Going what you prefer.
I might have to risk it. I'm gonna run 30 feet this way. Past. If I run like in this direction, does that hit Scar's range?
Yes.
Wait. So.
But it will not trigger opportunity attack. You'll be fine.
Oh, okay. My bad. I meant that.
No,
Okay.
you're all good. You're all good. So you get to Rose. Roserana, she sees you run up to Rose, but she doesn't stand in the way. She just crosses her arms and watches.
And then she's gonna how big is this? How much is the radius?
Remember when I said human shield? I wasn't serious about this.
Hold up. Hold up. Would this include Ravelin in the sphere?
No.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Wall of Force as a cylindrical like wall around us, not a dome, like just like open air cylinder wall just around us. Is that allowed?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll do that.
However, the moment that you try to cast that spell, Requiem uses a reaction to cast Counterspell. Or, I'm sorry, Dispel Magic to remove your spell.
I don't think that works against Wall of Force.
If it's a high enough level, it does.
Yeah!
Greg, you missed a lot. What did you do?
Greg, you missed it.
Greg.
So I take it back. So the wall is not removed. However, Roserana is in it. And as she sees you cast the spell, she looks at you with her eyes glowing. Remove the spell, or I will cut you down right here.
You know this isn't a fair fight, and you know it.
This is your final warning. Remove the spell, or I cut you down myself.
Azarana, this is a fight between them.
And yet she casts a spell to hide like a coward.
Yet she casts a spell to protect her. Protect her teammates.
She could hit me in one. I could hit her with 1,000 spells and she would not be down. Do you really think that is fair?
She nods her head. And she looks at Ispa. I told you that I serve her. If you do not remove the spell and fight her, then I will have to take you out. This is your final warning.
Resurrena!
Azarana.
Oh yeah.
Fine.
Fuck.
It's up
This
to
is
you.
happening. Can I use Cure Wounds on?
She can hit me in one
Ispa?
shot. She took that
Can I,
rabbit
like,
in one
try
shot. What
and
do you
get
mean?
this
Trick shots.
Yeah.
Can I use Cure Wounds on Ispa?
I'm
Yes.
close
Like,
enough
I-
where she. Okay.
Yes, so you can use
Okay.
Cure Wounds on his spell.
I
Sweet.
dispelled the wall of
Oh.
force.
Hey.
Okay,
Either way,
so
I'm close enough.
Good.
Wall of Force
get
is gone.
X.
Rose, go ahead and use Cure Wounds.
She gets 6.
Yeah. Maybe I won't
Okay.
get down in one shot.
So Requiem tried using Dispel Magic, but it didn't work, so he has lost his reaction, by the way, just letting you know. That being said, Ispa, you remove the spell, which Rezarana respects, so she doesn't attack, and you get Cure Wounds by Rose. Skara, she immediately drops her bow onto the ground, and she pulls out a dagger.
Oh, bro.
A dagger that is pure white. The handle has a snowflake on it. A carved snowflake. And she starts walking up to you. This dagger was my sister's. It was Winry's. As she runs up to Ispa and tackles her to the ground. Ispa, roll a strength check.
Strength check. Please, bro. God damn it, that's a 7!
So the 13, she manages to tackle you on the ground. You're on your back with Skara pressing the dagger to your heart. She tries to stab into your heart. I'm gonna roll to hit.
It's a disadvantage, by the way.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, because of blur.
Yes, I believe you. So she fails. So she tries to stab the dagger into you, but she misses and stabs into the sand. It's your turn, Ispa.
Leaving you.
So scared!
I'm scared.
Fuck.
I'm checking what I can do. I'm trying.
I could do that.
My notes.
She's like holding my hand. Is she holding my hands down? Or is she just like tackling me?
She's just tackling you right now.
Okay, got it. Okay. I have a plan. Please work. I'm gonna like, out of reaction, I'm gonna like basically put my hand onto her face and I'm like, I'm really sorry about this. And she casts lightning bolt in her face. And that's a dexterity save of 16.
Get her.
Isn't she technically prone? Because she's
No.
on the ground.
No, they're both on the ground. And she's on top, so. She passes, so damage is half.
Okay, so that's gonna be... That's gonna be 27 plus 5 because of my Draconic resistance. Not Draconic.
So
something,
you-
I forgot.
So you deal 19 damage, and so you watch as Skara's blasted by lightning. She falls on her back. The dagger lands next to her body as Skara is barely able to move. She has, like, her face is burnt badly as she's on her back and she's injured, barely able to move as she is crying out in pain. And she sees Ispa get back up, and she just yells at Ispa and she says, "Fuck! Do it! Just fucking do it! You win! You get what you wanted, so just fucking kill me!" Ispa, you've won the battle. The dagger is on the ground if you want to use it to kill her.
Oh, no, I don't want to kill her right now.
We need to.
It's up to you.
I don't know. Fuck, I don't want to kill her.
How honorable is she? Is the question. Like, that's what we gotta
That's a good question.
determine.
As this happens, Requiem suddenly steps forward. He starts charging up his hand to fire an Eldritch Blast, but Scar yells and says, "Stop! I will take my death with dignity, and if you ruin that Requiem, I will fucking chop what's between your legs off. Now you listen to me very carefully. Unless Ispa kills me, you all need to kill her. So kill me, Ispa! Take that dagger and stab me in the fucking heart! And if she doesn't do it, if she doesn't kill me, and I die on my own, then you have my permission to kill her and her friends. As she just yells at Ispa, so fucking do it, you coward! Kill me! The way you killed my sister! Kill me! Requiem, like, kind of looks pissed. And you can't mean this, Skara. Skara says, if I die by her hand and you attack them anyway, I will find you as a spirit and I will kill you, Requiem. If you respect me as your wife, then you will honor my wishes.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Requiem just frowns in anger. Fuck! Fine! Fine! I will honor your wishes, Skara. Only because I love you. Oh, no. Ispa, you have to decide. Will you,
I know
will
I
you,
do, Captain.
will you kill Skara, or will you spare her?
Okay.
Can Rose look at Requiem and say something to him?
Yes.
She would look at him and she'd say, I know how it feels to lose the person you love.
Don't talk to me! Your words don't mean anything to me!
If we don't kill her, will you please let us go?
If I don't kill her, she'll go after you and the rest of our team.
That's what I'm saying. If we don't kill her,
Skara
would you
yells.
let us go and not kill us.
Skara yells, Razarana! Razarana walks over and she gags Rose.
Serana, please!
As you says it as Razarana just gags Rose, and she gags Ravelin as well. Not noticing that Ravelin's binds are undone.
Ispa, whatever you do, I can try to have your back.
Bro, I don't know this for once!
It's up to you, Ispa. You have to decide.
No, it's up to me. Why did you put this on the most indecisive player, bro?
You could spare Skara, but risk all of you being killed. Or you can kill her and see if they respect her word. It's up to you to decide.
Razarana will, but I don't know about it. He says he will, but I don't know if that's right. Ah!
Can you insight it?
Yes, you can roll insight.
I forgot that was a thing. Thank you.
And I roll too!
Sure.
Can we all insight?
I'll
all-
insight to see if he'll honor his wife's word.
Okay, roll it.
Oh, finally, 16.
Oh! 22! Wait, I can't see.
So if it's 16 and 22, I will say that no matter how much it hurts him, he will respect his wife's words.
Fuck.
This is up to Skara.
Just fucking do it! Just kill me!
You don't want to kill her!
Oh, fuck.
Kill me the way you killed my sister!
Didn't want to kill your sister! I only did what we needed to do! For the games! For us to win! God damn it, do you not understand that I'm in the same position as you? Like, she says this with with a full desperation.
Roll persuasion.
Oh. 12.
With a 12, that shuts Scar up, but she remains silent for a moment, but then she returns the words back. You think we didn't feel the same way? You wanna know why I wasn't in it instead of her? Because I'm pregnant! She didn't want me to get involved! She didn't want me to get involved because I'm pregnant! Because she wanted me to have my child! But guess what? I don't want my child in this world if I can't have my sister hold the baby! She was supposed to be the godmother! She was my everything, and you took her from me! I couldn't even get her back! I couldn't even revive her because the fucking demons ate her! She's dead, and I'll never be able to see her again. My baby will never see her again. So if I can't kill you, then you need to kill me, because I'll never stop. I will never stop. Never. So pick up that dagger and end what you started.
Bro.
It's just gonna pick up the dagger. And damn it. Damn it. Oh, she'll walk up to Skara and she'll press the dagger to her heart and she'll say, "Tell your sister that I'm sorry." And she'll plunge it into her Skara's heart.
And as you're right about to plunge it into her heart, you suddenly remember Zod's words. They echo in your mind. Family is what you choose to be, not what you're born with. You feel yourself hesitate when you hear those words in your mind. Family is what you choose for it to be. Do you understand, Ispa? Do you understand what it is to be a ruler? What it is to lead? Hatred, love, these are all things that fade. But family are those who protect you the way that you'll protect them. What kind of ruler, what kind of woman are you going to be, Ispa? You feel your father's words echo in your mind as the dagger shakes in your hand, pressed against Skara's heart. In one swift motion, you could end her life, or you could spare her and see what happens. See what the result is of mercy. Will Skara be able to choose new family, or will she cling on to the family she was born with? What would Ispa do? What would Ispa do in this moment as her friends are behind her, tied up and injured, as people around are dying or dead, and the cycle of blood continues? What will you do, Ispa? You have to decide.
Ispa, she's gonna try to seal herself again. She's gonna raise it, but her hand, she won't do it. She can't, but her hand shakes. And she moves to stab Skara in the chest, but she moves her fist last minute in order to make the dagger lay flat so the blade is not impaling her. I'm like, if you want to kill me, that's fine. I'll apologize to your sister in the spirit realm then. But I can't kill you, knowing that you have people that love you and you love them.
Skara, she looks at you in shock as she has tears in her eyes. I just want her back. She's the only family I have left. I don't have anyone else.
You have your husband, your baby, and your friends.
But they're not blood. They're not the people I was born with. How am I supposed to live in this world without my family? Even my baby will be stuck with only me.
Would you rather your baby not live at all? They deserve a chance, at the very least.
You
Give them a
speak
chance.
You speak kind words, but we could never work together. We could never trust each other. Look at what I've done to you, and you've done to me.
I hold no resentment for what you do to me. Maybe in the beginning I did, but not now. I forgive you for what you did. I would have done the same. Just give your new family a chance to love you as she gestures to Raquin and Razarana.
Tears.
There might not be blood, but sometimes that's what the family, the world, that's the family that the world gives you. Just trust me on it.
Tears roll down her eyes. And she slowly gets up. She's limping, but she's standing. And she looks Ispa in the eyes. I forgive you. I don't forget what you did, but I understand. I know in my core that you didn't want to kill anyone. I just couldn't accept the idea that my family was gone, but you're right. I still have family. I still have people I love. And I'm sure you do as well. I accept your offer. Let's work together. Let's get out of this place together. Let's win this game together. No more fighting. An alliance between us and you. I give you my word that we will not do anything harmful towards you again. As Skara offers her hand to you.
Ispa, she shakes out her hand, wiping everything off, and firmly grasps and shakes Skara's hand.
Skara shakes your hand, and the two of them look at each other. Skara is in pain, but she calls out, "Release her friends! We're all on the same team now. No more fighting. No more disagreements. We work together from here on out, and we win this fucking demon games. Whether it's our team or theirs, we need to win. We need to take down Zareth and Zyra, the ones who took our homes from us. And we need to make sure that those who truly want to hurt others never see a day again. We dismantle these demon games to make sure that this doesn't happen to anyone else. And we win together as a family. Always." As Skara has tears rolling down her eyes. And she nods. Requin kind of shakes his head, but accepts it. As Razarana unties Rose and Ravelin, freeing them. And you all stand together underneath the lightning dragon nest, recuperating in the desert of the Land of Fire. And that is the end of Team 2's scene.
Were we alive?
Ispa.
We're
My jaw is on the floor.
Oh, fucking hell, I'm sweating.
Did I breathe at all during that? I don't know.
And with
My
all
hand.
that... Good?
Sorry.
No,
I
go
was
ahead.
just gonna say
You're
my face was in my hands the entire time. I was like, I don't want to kill her, but god damn it.
With
I
all...
have to
with...
ask.
Yes, go ahead.
Sorry.
It's okay, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I can ask later.
No, it's okay. What's up? It's okay, I
I
promise.
was just gonna ask Ispa what she now thinks of Rose. Does she still want to kill her and use her as a human shield?
Not now.
I need to know.
Not now.
And so, with that being said, will Rose, Ravelin, and Ispa be able to get the lightning dragon, to get the crystal in the lightning dragon nest? Will they be able to work together properly to get it? How will they survive in the Land of Fire? How will Valerie, Hestia, and Rain survive now that they're prisoners to the Great Mind team? with Lancelot and FaZe watching over them, and the rest of the team looking for an exit. Meanwhile, all the prisoners, including Stuart, were left behind, deeper inside the cave, stuck with the fire dragon. And will Todd, otherwise known as Tanaka, be able to be brought back to life by the Moonblade, which was given magic from Rain? How will our players adapt to these Hunger Games? So much has happened already. They've been targeted from the very beginning. But now, maybe, just maybe, they can find a way to get ahead, as they can defeat the teams that targeted them from the beginning. I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 16 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll see you guys next time.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yo, that was scary.